Yo. Oh my god. So chat, I woke up today at 6 o'clock in the morning to get everything ready for stream, and I'm still not ready for stream. Oh man. I am still not ready. Uh but I got the bare bones set up. What ended up taking a long time for me to set up was the hand cam stream. Was setting up hand cam. I have it set up right over here, right next to me. That table back there you see, right over there. That is set up. So now if we hit that goal, you guys are gonna see hand cams, which is exciting. Wait, chat. It's been a while since I last played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, but what was the second shiny Pokemon I ended up catching? It was a Nidoran, right? I think it was a Nidoran. All right. Also, it doesn't help that my computer is like fighting me. As I'm trying to like set this up as well. Do 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 do. To find out. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Take my news, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me dun 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 dun. Follow me. Okay, where is the thumbnails? There we go. One way to find out. Dun, 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 dun. Follow me, set you free. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I think I've gotten pretty much everything I need set up, chat. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna eat breakfast. I'm gonna eat a breakfast real quick because dude, I am hungry. Subathon day. Subathon day. Woo! Subathon. I'm hungry as shit, chat. I have not eaten at all today. Let's get a video up while we're eating. Breakfast time? Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need breakfast. Cuz we're just going to play Let's Go Pikachu. That does not require like super focus. It doesn't require me to be super focused. Okay. Awesome. All right. I'm excited, chat. Let's go.
Food is important.
I know. I know food is important, but come on. I don't. I have it in front of me. I have a glass of milk and cornbread in front of me. I will eat and drink it when I'm able to find the time to. But right now is not the time. Now is the game. We have the game. We have the game. Okay. So basically, let me explain how this works before like I just go on a whole tangent and whatnot. Basically, today is a subathon, chat. What a subathon is basically it's a way for streamers to garner you know, finances and economic finances to be able to use for bigger and better projects and to incentivize viewers to donate to the subathon or donathons, as it's sometimes always referred to. We have a bunch of goals and series and things that I have done and created to kind of incentivize you guys to want to subscribe to the channel or to donate to the channel. So let me pull up the infographic real quick. Oh shit. Come on, man. Work, you piece of shit. We fuck, where is it? My brain turned off. Oh, here it is. Okay, here it is. This is the infographic that I made. So basically, for those of you guys who don't know, for every sub we get, you add 5 minutes to the timer. I'm going to be streaming a minimum of 8 hours anyways. Since I want to get pretty far in this Pokemon Shiny Catch Before Gym adventure that we're doing. And also for every 500 bits, you add 5 minutes to the timer, basically $5, or I guess $6 for Twitch subs because they increased the price because of inflation. But effectively, it's 1 minute per every dollar. But it's encouraged to do like in bits of 5 because I don't actually know if the timer actually shit. I should have checked. When you donated 100 bits, did you see the timer go up? That is the one thing I've been worried about. If it works or not. If it didn't, I have a button right here that can manually add time to the timer to honor it. But yeah, we have these things. Bro, I'm so hungry. My brain can't think. I'm so hungry. I just can't think. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. Amara, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Holy shit, that's a lot of subs. Damn, that was fast. Thank you, thank you. Aw. Thank you for the 5 subs. And the timer did go up. I saw it go up. I saw it go up. That's sick. That's sick. Okay, I need to create a label. Labels, goals, total. Dun, da, 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 okay, that's not what I want. Here it is. No, no, no. Wait, how do I group these two together? Oh, here we go. Bum 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 bum. Subathon numbers. Oh, why is it cut off like that? What? Okay, there we go. Shit, tiny. There we go. Now, if anybody ever wonders how many subs we got, it's right there for you. It's right there for y'all. Y'all. Hell yeah. I did not check. Let's stay strong. The timer worked. Let's go. I'm excited. Yes. The timer worked. Now I have to set it up here. Boom. It's set up. Let's go. Beans. Hell yeah. Beans. I love beans. I like beans. Beans, chat, beans. Green beans if you like beans. There we go. We got Amara. Thank you for the 123 biddies as well. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. We need to calm down for a second. Okay, let's calm down for a second. Okay. Cool. Now that everything is set up and my heart rate is at like 200 right now, let's all take a chill pill real quick. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, chat. Today is the first day of our subathon. I honestly wanted to do one before the end of this year, hence why I'm starting it today. I apologize for not advertising it as much as I should have. But hey, you know, shit happens. But we're here, we're now, I'm thankful. It's been a good year. 2025 is going to be a better year, but that doesn't mean that 2024 is over. So, from where we left off, chat, this has been a while since we came back from the save file. We have a shiny Gloom and a shiny Nidorino. We have 2 shiny Pokemon and we have 2 badges. So that means we need to figure out and decide what our third shiny Pokemon is going to be. I'm thinking about making, what is it called? Growlithe, our next shiny Pokemon. Because I don't think I can get a Clefairy, and I don't think I can get a Dodu. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Hey, welcome to the tutorial. Thank you for giving me a fucking heart attack. God damn. Hey, welcome to the tutorial. Hey, welcome to the tutorial. Hey. Okay. Sorry, I'm like so dehydrated and so hungry that I'm becoming delirious. Okay, and also my shit is like all messed up right now. Okay, cool. All right, I'm just moving away some things off screen so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, so we can actually catch a Growlithe here, chat. So this patch of grass over here, we're able to catch Growlithe. And I did think about farming this area for a Growlithe, but I'm kind of against it because say if a shiny Pokemon spawns up in that patch of grass up there, I'm not going to be able to run up there and get it, which would suck. So I think what we're going to have to do is leave this patch of grass and head over to probably Saffron City. Like the south entrance to Saffron City to catch our Growlithe. Which I don't know if that's possible, but we'll figure it out. All right, next we got our we got Chat, my rival. Oh, hey Reiniyal. What up? What up, bitch? Seems like we can't pass through the gate here. You don't say. But the underground path should take us to Vermilion City. It's a bit dark and spooky though. Huh? Hold still for 1 sec, Reiniyal. I swear to God, do not kiss me. Fucking weirdo, man. Dude, chat. I swear, I don't know what's wrong with teenagers nowadays, but my God, teenagers are the worst. Because, I was at a Starbucks. Sorry, not a Starbucks. I was at a drive-thru heading towards a store. And I drove past a Starbucks and I saw kids outside the Starbucks just yelling at the top of their lungs. And they were all doing it for a TikTok. Because I was parked on a red light. I was waiting for the light to change. And and there was just a bunch of kids just yelling at presumably the employees that work at Starbucks, and they were all yelling and doing that for the sake of a clip or for TikTok. And I'm just like, bro, my mom would beat my ass if I ever did that. And it's crazy. It's crazy to me that we live in a society. It feels like a dystopia that we live in right now. Okay. My old is showing. Yeah, I am old. We've been knowing that. Hmm. I thought he was gonna fight us, but he didn't. Whoa. Oh. Interesting. A repel. Interesting. I'm gonna try and open this cornbread with one hand in chat, so I can continue playing and eat. I did it! Oh, sort of. I just made a mess. Oh, that's cool. About 6. Mmm. Oh, growl it. Wait. Yeah, I think we can start a catch combo here. Let me fight all the trainers in this area first. Chat. Sometimes I wish I was a vacuum, because like I'm trying to scarf down my food and I have a small mouth and throat that I can't just fucking go down. Like I just wanted to just shove it down my throat, and I'm like choking on it because I'm trying to eat fast, and it's like, ugh, I can't. Oh, wow. Ugh. Ugh. All right, I scarfed down everything, chat. Woo! Oh. You know, honestly, sometimes I wish humans did not need food, because I'd like to like be able to exist and go with my day-to-day thing life without the need of eating food. I waste so much time thinking about food and making food that I'm like, you know, honestly, if I didn't have to worry about food, I would be happier in life, because like that's less time spent eating, less time cooking, less time doing all this stuff. I enjoy making food though. One day, if I ever get my own place, I want to set up my kitchen. It'd be like a stream setup, so I can stream me making food for you guys, or for myself, but you guys would watch me make food. I really want to do that. That's one thing I really want to do, but that would require me to buy my own place to live at, and then set up the kitchen specifically for that. So I would need 2 kitchens, or I guess 1 kitchen, but I'd have to set it up in a way where like it won't get in the way, like the cameras and stuff won't get in the way. But yeah, I would love to set up a kitchen and like do all that, because I feel like that would be pretty cool. Because there's so many like I was making food yesterday. I made what did I make yesterday? Let me see. I have the recipe still on my phone. What did I make yesterday? I know it was chicken. I made chicken. The thing is, I don't know what kind of chicken I made. I think I made lemon butter chicken. I think that's what I made. And as I was making it, I really enjoyed it. I was like, this is really fun. I enjoy making this food. The whole process of making it was fun. And I feel like it'd be like interesting to like to stream it and like show you guys it. Why are these guys not fighting me? I don't remember. Are battles optional in this game or not? That's just Scarlet and Violet, I think, right? Where the battles become optional. But yeah, we're at 5 subs right now, chat. 5 subs. Actually, wait, no, that's a lie. We are at 5.2 subs. Excuse me. We're at 5.2 subs. So that means... Oh, wait. Shit. No. I just realized. We've already hit the first 2 goals of the Subathon goals. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I just went back to look at my Subathon goals and I just noticed it. Ah, that is pain. Okay. Wait, Subathon goals. Okay, damn it. I just realized that. Fuck me. Okay, so that means That means Discord name change and Twitter profile pic change. We're gonna have to do. Hashtag Subathon. Ah, shit. Okay. Give me a second to collect myself because I still feel very discombobulated right now. Oh my god. So we're at 5.3 subs right now. 5.3. Okay, okay. I guess a Charmander. Dude, my computer's been bugging out today. It can't, like the main monitor has been glitching out and it's been really annoying me. I swear nothing ever works in this household. no gosh darn tech is always working properly like that need to be. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Okay. I think I can close this. Okay, yeah. I think I can close that window. Thoughts on the morality of Pokemon appliances, the Rotomes and such. They're not real, so it doesn't matter. That's my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't think about it that much, as I don't know. It just seems crazy. Like, they're not. I get it. It's like we should treat Pokemon with care and shit, but like at the same time, they're not real life. They're not real, you know. But you can develop an attachment stuff to it. I don't know. I just don't really care. See, like, here, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I don't like theory questions. I don't like theory questions because most of the time my answer is going to be, well, that's impossible because I would never be in a situation like that. Like it'd be like if there was a train coming and you have control of the train tracks, would you cause the train to kill 100 innocent strangers, or would you kill your best friend? I'd be like, no, I would, like, that's not possible because I would never be in a situation like that. Like, what are the odds of me being the one to be at a location that just so happens to have that situation happen? And also, like, why the fuck would I have control over that? Also, like, why is my friend strapped to a train track? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I hate those theory questions because it's like, why can't I just have the option to save everyone? You know? Why do I have to have two options? I don't give a shit. Morality questions. You know, I don't like those theory questions. I used to be the type of person to humor people for those theory questions, but like over the years, I've been hearing those questions so many more times over and over and over again. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. I really don't like theories. Like, theories are fun to talk about every so often, but it's usually about like video games and stuff like that, or anime or stuff like that. Like, oh, it'd be so cool like that. But like when people go really, really, really hard into theories, like really, really hardcore into it, like I tend to zone out. I zone out because I'm like, I don't really care, to be honest, because it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's kind of it's whatever. No, I know what you're saying. I'm not. This is not targeted towards you. At all. This is just me bringing this up because I was watching a clip of Parkser, and him and Doug were talking, and Doug was like saying like he always tries to get Parkser to to like answer theory questions and stuff like that. And Parks are just never like, he always refuses to answer theory questions. And when I listened to Parks' reasoning for it, I was like, bro, that's literally me. Like, I don't like theory questions because usually most of the time they're not real. It's just more interesting to get the facts and stuff like that. So that's what I like. That was just something I wanted to point out. I mean, technically, if you think about it, we already do have talking phones. I mean, we have Siri. So, or whatever the equivalent for Android is. We already have that. So, we already have talking phones. And to an extent, Vatome is an AI, if you think about it. It's a living sentience, but it's also AI, I'm pretty sure. So, we're pretty much almost there to having a Vatome. Like, I would not be surprised if Pokemon released in like 10 years from now, like an AI Vatome. Like an AI Rotomap. Ah. Okay. Whew. I've eaten, I've hydrated. I feel very good now. I feel good. I feel good inside. Inside me, man. Man, 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 man. What are some of your favorite Pokemon? Great thing you're asking me. Some of my favorite Pokemon are Ceruledge, Finizen, Iron Valiant, Greninja, Mega Blaziken. Shit, I forgot. Decidueye and Reshiram. Boom. Yeah. Those are my favorite Pokemon. I love Boom. I love Zoom. All right. All right, chat. Oh, wait. I needed to make a tweet. I've been wanting to ask that one. Okay, I can make a tweet real quick. All right. So what I think I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm going to tweet out um um fuck, what is it called? Most liked reply will become my Twitter profile picture. Most liked reply will be my Twitter picture. So Twitter profile picture. So okay, boom. There we go. Dude, I hate what Twitter has become. I hate what Twitter has become so much. It's just such an ugly site now. It's such an ugly site. I don't like it. Okay, so we'll decide on what my Twitter profile picture will end up becoming based on my most liked reply for the Twitter handle. So in the pinned message, but also on my Twitter page, you guys can go over there and see what my you can reply with an image and like all the ones that you like, and then whichever one has the most amount of likes by like the end of the week will become my Twitter profile picture by the end of everything. So yes. There we go. Let's go. All right, let's start catching these fucking growlers, man. Let's get these catch combos up. Oh fuck, this is gonna be, dude, are you kidding me? Is this what we're gonna be doing today? Hopefully these guys, I should make some great balls. Honestly, I should go and start getting some great balls made. Okay, let me see. Subathon goals. Yep. Pin. Chat. Choose Twitter profile pic. Use explanation subathon for subathon goals. Boom. So something could be cooler than that. Wait, what do you mean nothing could be cooler than that? Actually, I should go and buy a bunch of great balls. I should buy some great balls. Where are some great balls? We should have a decent amount of money, I imagine. 36,000? Yeah, that honestly that should be enough. 120. Let's sell some stuff as well. Oh. What can I sell? Oddish candy. Honestly, let's get rid of these things. Can I bulk sell? No. Dang it. I missed that feature already from Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, chat, I know this is gonna sound kind of rude and I apologize for that, but I really look forward if we can get to the hand cam goal, because I spent a lot of time setting up the hand cam, but also I bought a bunch of Pokemon cards and some Yu-Gi-Oh cards and some other cool stuff, and I kind of want to open them. Like I kind of really want to open them, because they're actually really cool. So yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Like I really want to open them because they're really cool. So I don't know. Let me double check what my hand cam goal is. It seems like my hand cam goal. Oh, I made it way too high. Shit. 850? Oh, we're not hitting that. Oh, I accidentally made. I should have honestly switched reading fanfics with the hand cam goal. I should have switched it like that. Wait, Abras are here? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's a Growlithe. It's huge. It's huge. Oh, that's not an excellent? Oh, we still caught it though. Alright, that's a catch combo of 2, chat. We're off to a good start for Growlithe. Oh no. Please don't tell me there's no Growlithe here. Oh. There's one up there. Come back, you little guy. Come back here, little booger. I'm so used to playing Pokemon Go that I'm like twisting my wrist thinking that you have to curve the Pokeball, but you don't have to curve it. You just chuck it at the Growlithe and boom, you caught it. I've been playing Pokemon Go a lot recently, chat. It's been really fun. It's been really fun. I got 2 shiny Pokemon since coming back to playing Pokemon Go. I got a shiny Caterpie and a shiny actually I got 3 shinies. I got a shiny Caterpie, I got a shiny Shinx, and I have a shiny Necrozma. 2024 Pokemon Go player. Dude, a lot of people play Pokemon Go. It's actually crazy. Like, I was very surprised to see how popular the game is. Because I was watching a YouTube video of this guy explaining Pokemon Go. And he because I thought Pokemon Go, the player base was like, it was dead. Like nobody plays the game. Everybody's like, a Pokemon Go player in 2024? Aren't you like 8 years too late? Because 2016 was like peak Pokemon Go, where like you saw all the memes. Every time you went outside, if somebody was on their phone, you know they're playing Pokemon Go because of the way they're holding their phone or whatever, and stuff like that. But ever since like after that summer of 2016, it feels like nobody was really playing Pokemon Go. I think it was still really popular like in 2017, because it came out in 2016, mid 2016 in July. So I would assume like it was probably popular for like 6 months, so it might have bleeded into 2017 a little. But then I thought it just died, especially because of COVID. I thought it was canceled, like Pokemon Go, like altogether. I thought it got like destroyed because COVID appeared. You know, everybody's forced to stay at home and whatnot. So I thought Pokemon Go was gonna die. But to my surprise, it's still here and it's thriving. Like apparently 2024 has the most amount of players since like 2017 for Pokemon Go, which is crazy to hear. Because like this chart was showing the Pokemon Go player base was going down, but then it went up in 2023, and then it went up even more in 2024. So I was just like, damn, Pokemon Go's got motion like that. I don't know if it was deleted from the App Store. I never heard of that. But then again, I didn't really pay attention to anything Pokemon since I lost interest in Pokemon in 2018. 2018 or 2019 is when I lost interest in Pokemon. And I think it was 2019 actually. I think it was 2019 because 2020 and 2019 started off as a good year for me. Like 2020 was a great year for me. Like I was going out and partying like all the time. I was spending time with friends. I was making a lot of new friends. I was talking to this really cute girl. And all these other things. And then COVID happened, and then my entire life just got reset. Like all the people I was getting to know and becoming friends with, we all just stopped talking to each other mutually, of course. I didn't message them, they didn't message me. We all just kind of, everyone just became depressed and isolated or whatever. So I ended up just not doing anything anymore. And yeah. Dude, I was so pissed. I got an iPhone for the first time in my life the day after Flappy Bird got deleted from the App Store. Like literally the day after I got my iPhone, it was deleted from the store. And I was like, bro, my iPhone couldn't come in the mail like 2 or 3 days earlier, so I could have had Flappy Bird on it. Bro, if you sell an iPhone with the original Flappy Bird app on it, it's worth a lot. It's worth a decent chunk of change. Like it's worth a decent chunk of change. It's actually crazy. I was so upset because unironically, this is gonna sound so cringy. The whole reason I got an iPhone in the first place was to play Flappy Bird. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I know it sounds crazy, but the whole reason I bought an iPhone in the first place was because all my friends were playing Flappy Bird and I wanted to be a part of my group of friends. So I ended up ordering an iPhone, and I had to wait because iPhones were just sold out everywhere during that time period. But then when I finally did get my iPhone, when it came in the mail and I booted it up, I set it up, and I instantly went to the App Store to download Flappy Bird, it got deleted. That is when the creator of Flappy Bird decided to remove Flappy Bird from the App Store. So the day after I got my iPhone, that is the day Flappy Bird died. You can honestly say I am the sole reason that Flappy Bird got deleted from the internet. Because the creator of Flappy Bird knew I was getting an iPhone, and he was like, yeah, let me cut this guy. So he removed it so I couldn't get it. That is my headcanon. Game wasn't all that. Hey, back in the day, during that time period, it was all that. That game was him. That game was him. Everybody was playing it. Everybody was playing it. You might have done the world a favor. I don't think I have, because now if you sell an iPhone with Flappy Bird, it's like worth a couple $100. Which is crazy. But man, it really sucked so bad. I tried so hard to get Flappy Bird and I just couldn't. I ended up downloading like a bootleg version of it, and I got very depressed. But I still enjoyed having an iPhone because I never got bullied for having green text ever again. Green text bubbles from my friend group ever again. It was okay. I mean, yeah, I feel like if you played Flappy Bird by yourself, or like you try to play it seriously and you're not into those type of games, then it's all right. It's okay. It's mid, you know? But I had a very strong group of friends and we all are very competitive with each other. Like we played Call of Duty, we played Halo, we played Destiny, we played GTA. We did everything together. We did everything and played everything together. So any game that becomes somewhat viral, we all jump on the bandwagon and like try to play it. Because like we're all trying to be better than each other, you know? So like if one of my friends gets Call of Duty, like the first Call of Duty day 1 or day 0, because back then you could pre-order games and then go to your local game store and then pick it up like 24 hours in advance, like for a midnight release or whatever. My friends would do that, or a couple of my friends would do that, the ones who were rich or had money. They would do that and they would grind the shit out of those games. So by the time we all ended up getting it, they would be so much better than us. But they would do that because they wanted to be better than us, because we were all competitive, you know, competitive friends with each other. We all try to be better than each other, faster than each other, cooler than each other, or show each other tricks. Like I remember one of the coolest things, one of the coolest fondest memories I've had about video games was back when Overwatch came out. The original Overwatch, not Overwatch 2. When the original Overwatch came out on console, I remember my friends, they played it so much that they got the golden weapon skins super early because they played so much. And then they showed us the golden weapon skins and they were like, hey, check out what we got. And then we were all like, oh my fucking god, that's so cool. We didn't know there was gold camo skins in Overwatch. So we all were like losing our shit. And they were just like walking around like it was like the new Jordans or the new pair of Air Forces or whatever. And it was so funny. It was so funny seeing that. Like I enjoyed those days where like somebody would like figure out a cool trick or find like a cool skin or cosmetic in game or an Easter egg and then just show it to a bunch of us. And like we just lose our shit. We'd like hype the shit out of it, or we'd like, you know, we'd like have a great time with it. I really miss those days. I miss those days because nowadays everything is like online, which is not a bad thing, but it does suck because it does suck away the fun, in my opinion. It sucks away the fun because now that everything is online, it seems like a lot of creators or stuff like that to figure out how things work before the game even comes out. And it's like, you know, it's like Billy Bob John 97, every single hidden mystery, secret, and Easter egg in the newest video game. And it's like a 20-minute video or a 14-minute YouTube video, and it shows you literally everything in the game. It shows you all the hidden skins, all the cool, like, you know, secret items. You know, it shows you everything. And it's just like, I don't know, it just sucks away the fun because then you kind of know what everything is, and then you have to start min-maxing your way to getting it. Like for example, like Genshin Impact. When I was like super into Genshin when it first came out, back in 2020, like, I was so into the game. Like I was like always playing it and like talking about it with my friends and watching like YouTube videos and stuff. I see all these videos explaining like, here are all the chests in Genshin Impact and here are all the broken characters, and like I try to min-max my account so much that I ended up burning myself out. I ended up doing everything that there was possibly to do, and there was just nothing else left to do. And that is when I became so bored with Genshin, and I just dropped the game for like 2-3 years. Because I did everything you possibly could do, and then I was just bored of it. I was bored, I was burnt out, I was tired. I didn't want to do anything with it anymore. And then yeah, it really sucked the fun from it. It sucked the fun from me. And that's when I realized min-maxing your account or trying to be the first guy to do everything is cool, and it's an accomplishment that not many can say they have, but it really sucks the fun out of everything. Because like once you finish a game, at least for me, when I finish a game, it's really hard for me to want to get back into it or to pick it up again, unless I really enjoyed it or it has really good replayability. Those are the only times I would be like super excited to jump back into a game. It would have to have like one of those two requirements. But yeah. And honestly, Pokemon is one of those games where it's like, it's a fun game and there's so much replayability towards it. Like you can go back and do what I'm doing, which is like, you know, try to catch a shiny before every gym, or you try to you set like self-imposed challenges, or maybe you want to craft a different team than you originally did when beating the game and stuff like that. It's really cool. I do like all the extra elements and ways of playing Pokemon and how much customizability and freedom of ability there are, or freedom of expression there are in the games. I think it's really cool in that sense. My only problem with Pokemon, I wish there was multiple save files. Technically, you can get away with it on the Switch now. You just make multiple profile accounts and just start a new file on that new account. But I wish there was a way to have different save files with one account, because that was one of my biggest pet peeves as a kid. I would have to restart the entire game if I wanted to experience the story. And I would do that actually a lot. The amount of times I've restarted Pokemon Diamond and played from start to finish was crazy. Pokemon Diamond, Ruby, and Fire Red, those 3 games, I would play so much. I would get the game, I'd beat it, I'd restart, I beat it again, restart, beat it again, restart, beat it again, and I would just do that over and over and over again, and I had so much fun doing that. But looking back at it, I wish I didn't do that, because now I missed out on a lot of cool Pokemon and a lot of like Pokemon I held really close to my heart. They're just gone now. They're just gone in the wind. Because it'd be cool to, like, if I had a Pokemon from like 2007 and transferred it all the way over to like my Pokemon home account in 2024. That would be so cool. I probably could figure out a way to do it. Like, I could probably try and see if I can buy a secondhand GameCube, Wii, Game Boy Advance, like all those games, like all those like secondhand market old consoles and stuff, and then buy like link trade cables, the Game Boy to the GameCube cable that you need, then the Wii cable thing. But then you have to also make sure that the Wii, GameCube, and all these other consoles, they have like the apps in them. You can transfer the Pokemon into them and then move them to from the one console to the next and stuff like that. There are ways to do that, but honestly, I imagine it's probably very expensive to do that. Because like, I remember I tried to buy a copy of Soul Silver from a local like a local game store, or like a retro game store, and It was like $200 for Soul Silver, and I was like, bro, what? I like closed my eyes and I like rubbed my face, and I was like, wait a second, $200. He was like, sorry, it was $220. I'm like, okay, cool. This was years ago, by the way. This was way before the Pokemon boom happened. And I was like, you're telling me this cost $220? How the fuck am I supposed to afford that shit? I can't afford that shit. Cause like I paid, I think $40 or $50 for my Pokemon Soul Silver, my original Soul Silver, like the one that I had as a kid cartridge thing. I paid like maybe 40 bucks for it. How the fuck am I supposed to pay 200 bucks for the same game? Like I was so mind blown. I couldn't believe my ears hearing that. But hey, we live in a society. What can I say? And don't get me started on Pokemon Emerald either. Pokemon Emerald is so expensive now too. Like the original Pokemon games from way back when, they're so expensive now. Thankfully, the Nintendo Switch exists. Because you can play you can play all these old Pokemon games for the retail price, which is $60. I wish it would go down considering they are old games, but I don't think Pokemon games will ever go down in price. But at least you don't have to pay $200 for a copy of Let's Go Pikachu or like Sword and Shield in the modern era. You can just pay the basic retail price, 60 bucks, and then boom, you get the game. I like that. I don't like the secondhand market. The secondhand market, honestly, the secondhand market for Pokemon and a lot of things old school or collectible based ruins things for me. It ruins hobbies for me. Because the secondhand market causes the prices for things to jump up in price. And it's so annoying because it's all these just scalpers or collectors and stuff like that that just want to flip their product and make a lot of money. It's like, come on, man. Like, think about the kids. Think about me. I just want to play the game. You know, I don't want to spend $500 for to relive my childhood. You know, I love the small little experiences that I've had as a kid. But like, I don't know if I like it. I love it that much that I'm willing to spend $500 for something, you know? I don't know. Because like $500 is a lot of money, chat. You can do a lot with $500. You can leave, you can travel, you can leave the country. You can leave the country and go to a different country. You can buy a bunch of food with it. That's enough food for like 5 weeks. That is, what else? You can buy a lot of clothes with that. That covers like a good chunk of your rent, you know. There's a lot of things you can do with that much money. But I guess then again, if you're looking to buy those type of things, I think chances are most of the time they're content creators or influencers trying to use that item for a gimmick or for a video or something. I feel like it does make sense for like collectors to kind of raise the price for it because they know who it's going to. It's like when you're offering a service, and then when you're offering a service to someone and you find out that the person that is purchasing it works for a AAA company, then you can up the price of your service because you know they still will be able to afford it because you know they're like a AAA company that's backed by a lot of investors or money or whatever, so like they won't bat an eye to that price. I feel like knowing the intention of where the item is going is like more important than just selling it for a quick buck, unless you need the money. But if you need the money, then I think you should lower it by like a couple dollars or tens of dollars, so you can sell it faster. You know what I mean? Like if something is on the market for $300 and you sell it for $280, I feel like more people will be willing to buy the item that's $280 because it's a discount from the $300, and you're able to flip the product a lot quicker. They're able to sell it if your intention is to make a quick buck. But yeah, I don't live like that anymore. I like to keep my things now. Everything that I buy and acquire nowadays, I have every intention of keeping until like either it breaks or wears down to the point where it's unusable, or I die. So I do have a couple things. I don't have a lot of things, but I do have a good amount of things that I have, and I cherish each and every single one of these items. So if you live in my household and you take away my things, I will know. I will know it's missing, and I will come after you. And you don't want me to come after you, because I am scary. You see this face? This face? This is the face of a murderer. I have hundreds of thousands of bloody humans on my hands, and killing them in multiplayer and FPS games. I've killed thousands of players in FPS games. I have made many people scream racial slurs at me for beating them and killing them. I've heard everything from the bad all the way to the good. Evil Rainy Arc. Oh, speaking of FPS games, there's a game called Marvel Rivals that came out recently. I hear it's very popular. I hear it's like super fucking popular. Like it is like insanely outwardly popular. I am very tempted to download the game and play it on stream, because it looks so... It is like, it's really cool that there's a new game coming that's released and everybody's just playing it. I'm really mad because I wanted to play that game. I just forgot when it came out. And then when I found out it came out, I was too busy working on editing that YouTube video. By the way, that YouTube video, over the past 8 hours, like when I went to bed and I woke up, dude, it's like tripled in views. It's at like 400 views now. Before it was at like 12 views or 20 views. But now it's like at 400. It multiplied so much overnight. So thank you so much for watching that video. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys watching it and enjoying it. Like I said, please leave a comment on the video if you've seen the video, because every comment and like actually helps the algorithm. It helps improve the video's algorithm. So if you think, oh, leaving a comment is very annoying, or I don't want to do it because, you know, it's just too much work, don't think that. Do not think that. You posting that comment or leaving that comment, one, it'll get read by me, but also two, it helps support the video even more, because YouTube will see that comment or like, or both. If you do both, that's extra like support. But YouTube will see it and they'll be like, oh shit, this person really enjoyed this video. If this person enjoyed this video, maybe somebody else will enjoy it just as well. So we're gonna recommend this to another person, you know. And if more and more people do it, it will start trickling down more, and then it'll get like more views on it. So yes, be sure to share that video, comment, like, sub, all that stuff. But more importantly, watch the video, because like the longer you watch the video, the more YouTube rewards videos that do well. And if you're able to get a person to watch from start to finish, if you sit down and watch the video and you enjoy it, that you've already helped me out so much. And then the extra stuff is like extra stuff you can do. You just left the comment, woo? Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, because I should probably bring this up with later in the day when Tama and everybody else comes tunes into the stream. Because I always do get comments or questions or concerns where it's like, I want to support you, but I have no money. I'm like, hey, there's so many ways you can support a content creator if you literally spend $0. Literally $0. There's so many things you can do. One of the, like, some of the many things you can do that will really help a creator is anytime they post a YouTube video, watch the entire video, like leave a comment and a like on the video as well, and then share that video with a friend. You literally, if you show it to one other person, that's one extra person that's gonna watch the video and potentially become a fan of it. So that's already doing so much. And then on top of that, there's so much more you can do. You can watch live streams, you can chat in the live streams, you can like or reply my social engagement posts and stuff like that, like on Twitter and shit. You can share tweets, clips, etc. and stuff like that. You can show any of the things that I do or make to other people, because that's one extra person I've like that is looking at me that potentially could become a fan of me, you know, stuff like that. I turn on to eat lunch. That is the best way to watch videos. That is why I try not, I don't ever want to make my videos too crass or too disgusting, because I personally like watching YouTube videos while eating food. If I watch a YouTube video and it's just like a bunch of fart noises or poop noises and stuff like that, I really become disinterested in the video, because then it becomes disgusting, because I'm like, I'm eating food but I'm hearing farts. It's not something I really want to be, you know, experiencing while consuming food. So it's not a great experience for me. No. I think the best way to watch my videos is to consume food while eating. Wait, that made no sense. It's to watch while consuming food. Alright, I'm doing a bad job at catching this Growlithe. If this Growlithe runs away from me, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Oof. Yes, consume food while eating is a good idea. Yes, consume food while eating. Oh, you know what's something I heard yesterday? Apparently I sound very different to people on mobile and on computer. On mobile I sound raspy, but on PC I sound very clear. I wonder if that's I wonder if other people experience the same way or same thing. I wonder if other people have the same experience. I wonder how raspy I sound on mobile. Like, is it to the point where it's like unwatchable? Because if so, I might have to tweak my my audio. I might have to tweak my audio up to prevent that. Which is clearer than YouTube? Are you saying like in terms of visual quality, or are you just saying like in terms of like what do you mean by that? Oh, it was on mobile? Okay. That makes sense. Hopefully I sound better on PC though. Hopefully I sound better here though. Which is better audio. I think Twitch has a much more enjoyable live stream experience than YouTube. which makes sense because Twitch is all about live streaming. YouTube is all about making videos. However, I could make the YouTube streams look a lot nicer if I up the bit rate for the YouTube stream. Then I would have two separate parallel exports of bit rate, because 6,000 is what is the amount that Twitch can only go up to, and YouTube goes up to, well, it can go up to so much more than 6,000. But if I have two separate bit rates streamlining at the same time, it'll cause my computer and my internet specifically to crash out, because it'll become super inconsistent as a result, because it's multiple things happening at the same time, and that would suck. Maybe in the future when I become a large streamer, I could have like maybe a dual PC setup, and then I would be able to get away with doing that. But right now, since I'm single PC setup, I can only do one at a time. But like I said, the YouTube live stream is only for people who hate Twitch or want the rewind feature. Because I know the rewind feature is like really important for viewers to be able to rewind and see what happened if you missed something. I also know a lot of people hate, me included, I hate how intrusive and obstructive the ads are on Twitch. It's like sometimes I'm watching a stream and an ad plays and I'm like, bro, this is like the worst time possible for an ad. And I hate it with a passion. On YouTube, the ads are less annoying. You know what I mean? YouTube still has ads. A lot of people say YouTube does not have ads. That's not true. YouTube has ads. I think if you don't see ads, you either have YouTube Premium or you have ad block. But yes, YouTube does have ads. But it feels less annoying than the Twitch ones, in my opinion. From my experience and opinion, the YouTube ads are significantly less annoying than the Twitch one. I'll be honest, chat, I was really hoping that this shiny Growlithe would pop up super fast like the Nidoran did, because it took the Nidoran, I think it took us like 62 catch combo to find a shiny Nidoran. And I hope the Growlithe is the same way. Honestly, I hope all the Pokemon that we're going to be catching from now on are going to be easy. Less than 100, you know? That would be cool. But I know realistically that would not happen, because that is way under odds. I think you need 340 something you need to catch like 340 something Pokemon to get a shiny. Like, that's on odds. And then anything more than that is just over odds, which is very depressing. I think it's 343 or 341 for Let's Go. I don't actually remember. Oh yeah. I didn't even talk about the Pokemon list. Oh, come on, dude. I hate when it's a green circle and they break out of the ball when it's an excellent throw. It's like, I can't do any better than that. It's an excellent throw. It's a green circle. What am I supposed to do? But so I caught a shiny Shinx, a shiny Caterpie, and a shiny Necrozma. So on the 14th of December, from 2 to 5 p.m. at your local time, Pokemon Go was doing an event where you could catch, if you do raids, you're able to catch Necrozmas. So I did a couple raids, and I kid you not, I got a shiny Necrozma in my like 3rd or 4th raid ever. And I was like it was so hype. It was so hype. I was like, holy shit, I caught a shiny Necrozma. Like, that's sick. It was so cool. I was so happy to get it. I was not expecting to get it at all, period. So that was awesome. But I'll be honest, I don't like the shiny form of Necrozma. It's like this weird blue-green hue. Because normally Necrozma is all black. It's just all black. Like an obsidian color. Like obsidian black. And it's so cool. Such a cool color. But, the shiny Necrozma just doesn't... It doesn't look as good, in my opinion, in comparison to the, normal Necrozma. I feel like if they made the shiny Necrozma clear or a white color, I think it would have been cool. I think it would have been cool if they made it white or clear for Necrozma. Going the like bluish green hue for it, I don't think I'm a fan of that one. Okay, I have to make sure, chat, that oh, excuse me. I need to make sure that I have an image of shiny Growlithe open up to the side. So I don't forget what the shiny form of it looks like. Because this shiny Growlithe, it doesn't look that different. It's like not super noticeable. At least to me. Because it's like, so like this normal Growlithe that you see here is orange. It's orange and black. Kind of like Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. But, the shiny form of Growlithe is like a gold yellow fur with black stripes. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. It's like that. It doesn't look like a tiger where it's like orange and black stripes. But because I feel like, because it's so early in the morning and like I'm already yawning because I'm bored, I'm scared I'm not gonna notice the shiny Growlithe if it does pop up, because it's like, it's a lighter shade of orange effectively. Like that's what yellow is. It's a lighter shade of orange. So I'm scared I won't notice it. I really hope I do, but I have a fear that I won't. What is our catch combo actually? Bro, so many Pokemon of mine are leveling up. 47. Okay, so we're already past 31. I think after 31, your odds of finding a shiny go up. I'm pretty sure, right? Pokemon, let's go shiny odds. At 31 plus odds, yeah. When you're above 31 catch combo, you have a chance of a shiny 1 in 341. We have a 341 chance of finding a shiny Growlithe. Yeah. If we use the lure chat, apparently it increases our odds to 315, which lowers it by 30, which is actually not that bad. I am tempted to buy some lures if we're able to buy them. I don't actually know if we're able to buy them in the shop just yet. But I am tempted to go to the shop and try to figure it out if we can. Yo, you know, honestly, sometimes I wish my stream setup. I wish I set up my stream on my bed so I could lay down and stream. That would be nice, actually. I actually wouldn't mind that. Laying down in bed and playing games, and then that's my stream. That sounds cool. That's the dream? Not really. That's a nightmare for a lot of people. But that sounds pleasant. But to be fair, I do actually like standing up while streaming. It's nice. It's just that I'm very tired, chat. I'll be real with you guys. I'm very tired. You know what would be cool, chat? Called laziness. Yo, same here. Same here. You know what would be cool if I had two setups? I have a bed setup and a desk setup. So I can like switch between the streams and my location. And you guys wouldn't know. Well, maybe some of you would. Like you'd hear like the bed creak at times if I'm like shifting on the bed or whatever. I feel like it'd be cool though. It'd be very cozy. Like I lay in bed and I have like a TV setup, like a really big TV setup, and then I have a desk to the side of me of the bed, and that's like where all the computers and all the stuff are set up, like the mic and everything. And then have like a mic arm that swings out to the bed, so the mic is right in front of my face while I'm laying down in bed. Just have a bunch of pillows behind me. It brings a disturbing reality to sleep streams. I'm not sure how other streamers do it, but they do that. I know a couple streamers who do that, where they like crawl into bed, they take like a portable mic with them, and then they just place it next to their face while they're sleeping, so you can hear them snore or whisper if they talk while they're sleeping. And then they have the webcam on, just pointed at their bed, and then people would just watch them sleep. I know Ludwig, Isanat are like the two that I've watched. Oh, I guess a Sea Dog as well. Connor, Sea Dog VA. They recently did that as well on their 100-hour stream of League of Legends, where they played League of Legends for like 100 hours. Hey there, Kyo. Thanks for tuning in. Hello. Yeah, so Connor and Ludwig, they did like a 100-hour stream where they just played League of Legends for 100 hours, and they brought like a couples therapist. They brought like a therapist and like 3 professional players, or 3 former pro players, and like an actual League of Legends caster that casts League of Legends as their job, and like all these other things. And it was honestly, it was enjoyable. The clips that I saw and the few times I tuned into their stream, it was fun. It looked really fun. Low-key, I was jealous that they were able to do something like that, because that sounds so cool to do. I'd be so down, like back when we were streaming Valorant, I would have been so down to do that if I could. But I'm not in a position where I can like just stop everything in my life, do that for 100 hours and then continue. Not in a position like that to be able to do something like that. But it would be cool. It'd be cool if we ever end up getting into a position like that. Because I think I would do something like that. Not to that extent, of course. I don't think I will put a mic near me when sleeping. Honestly, I might just do what I did for the Elden Ring stream. Where like, I create like a sleep asset. Where it's me sleeping. Like, a model sleeping. And like I just go sleep and then I come back, I wake up in the morning and then come back onto stream. But if the subathon does prolong after like for more than 24 hours, like if the timer goes past 24 hours, I'm not planning to sleep like during the stream, you know what I mean? What I'm planning to do is after the 12-hour mark, I'm gonna pause the timer, end stream, sleep, you know, do sleep, do my chores, etc., and then wake up the next day and continue the subathon. So basically, you guys are guaranteed a minimum of like 12 hours per stream day until the timer runs out. That's what I'm gonna do, because as entertaining as it would be to watch someone fall asleep and watch them as they sleep, I don't think it's as entertaining to watch a VTuber do that, in my opinion, versus like a real life person. So I think it's gonna be, I think if we ever do get past the 12-hour mark, I'm just gonna temporarily pause stream, you know, go sleep, and then right when I wake up in the morning, we restart the stream again. And then we just continue where we left off in the subathon from then. And that's what we're going to keep doing. And do what Lumi did with her subathon. She did a subathon where basically it caps out at 12 hours and then continues on the next day. And she kept just doing that repeatedly. And then I think she's like on day 50 or something now. Or something like that. She has a lot of days. Like, she got a shit ton of subs and gifted subs and stuff like that. Also, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I really hope we don't get to the point where we have to do a shiny starter reset for Brilliant Diamond. Because I've realized I'm not built for shiny hunting. I don't mind shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet because it's so much faster doing it over there. Because all you have to do is make a shiny sandwich and then just run around. And then boom. And then boom. You just kind of find one after like 20, 30 minutes or whatever. But games like this, where it's like you have to manually go through each and every single one individually until you run into the shiny, this one requires a lot of mental patience and energy to do it. And I don't think I'm built for that. No, I've realized this a while ago. I think I realized this back when we were shiny hunting Curlia. I think it was back when we were shiny hunting Curlia and Scarlet and Violet. In the outbreaks. I realized, oh my god, shiny hunting is... When you find a shiny, it is very exciting. But the process of getting towards it is very exhausting. It's not something you can consciously do. It's more of a thing you should do like on the side. Like maybe you're playing a game and then you're doing this on the side in between matches or whatever. I don't think it's something that you can like truly just focus on. Just the one thing, you know? Beating Genshin was too much, but shiny hunting is fine. Okay. Let me rephrase this. I did enjoy playing Genshin, but 100% in Genshin, no thank you. If you guys are cool with just me playing Genshin, playing the story, you know, finishing achievements and quests and stuff like that, I'm okay with streaming Genshin. I don't mind doing that. 100%ing it though is a different story. But also, I don't know, when I stream Genshin, I feel bad if I skip cutscenes or dialogue. But when I've been playing Genshin by myself, like just off stream, and I think I'm caught up now. I think I just caught up with it like 3 or 4 days ago. I just caught up with Genshin recently, and I skipped a lot of dialogue. I'll be honest with you, there was a lot where it was like I didn't really care what was going on, or if the NPC I didn't care about the NPC, or if I knew that the quest that I'm doing was not important to the overall story, I just skipped the entire dialogue. For example, the tribal reputation quests for Chaska. I mean, I still know what happened to the story. I skimmed through it. I skim-reamed through it, but I mostly skipped a lot of it because it was just a bunch of nothing burgers. Because it's like, oh, I'm not gonna spoil it, don't worry. But it's like, oh, this one character is a good guy, but then becomes bad guy, and then bad guy has a conscience, so now we have to save bad guy. Like that's like, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Like if the person dies or lives, it doesn't matter. They're just kind of there, you know? Like we're probably never gonna see that character ever again, and if we do, they're probably like a side character. Like it doesn't matter. So I just skipped the entire fucking thing. I kept spamming the X button to like skip the dialogue, and I was just like, yeah, I don't care how this ends, to be honest. Even the Archon quest, the most recent Archon quest, which is like post war whatever, I ended up skipping a lot of the dialogue because like nothing exciting was happening, so I just skipped it. But then I was thinking, like, if I streamed Genshin and did that, I feel like a lot of people would be upset if I did that. Because like, that's one of the things I always see complained about in various Twitch streams, Reddit, YouTube, is that a lot of comments and people who watch Genshin creators are always complaining that creators are always skipping dialogue or not sitting through and actually absorbing this story or whatever. They're just trying to finish it as fast as possible to get to, you know, to get the primo gems or to start spending money or whatever. And I felt really bad because I was like, yeah, I guess so. If you're watching somebody to play a game and you want to know what they think about it, what they think about the game, you probably want them to like pay attention to it so they don't come out of it with the wrong information. But like, I've realized I have only so many hours left in my life that I don't know if I want to spend it reading dialogue on a game that I don't really care that much about when it comes to this particular dialogue. The thing I love about Genshin is certain characters and the Archon quest. I like the Archon quest and I like certain characters. There's only a few side quests, character story quests, or stuff like that that I actually would be super interested in watching. And usually it's catered to the very specific events that happen like once a year, like Lantern Rite. I do pay attention to a good chunk of the Lantern Rite quests because the Lantern Rites tend to be very cool. I also do vaguely mostly pay attention to like the Mondstadt Windbloom Festival, the Liyue thing, the Sumeru event thing, the Fontaine one. Like I do pay attention to these events because they're like once in a year. Shiny! Boy! I just ran into it by accident! Wait, hold up. Pause. Pause. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Excellent. Yes! Woo! Shiny! 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 Alright, chat. Who wants to be named after a shiny Growlithe? Who wants to be named after a shiny Growlithe, chat? You? Alright, Amara. Congratulations. You will be named after the shiny Growlithe. Shiny! A useful fire type. Okay, that's really mean. That's mean. A lot of the fire types are useful. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know Chansey jumps over to the side. Wait, how do you... Oh, that's a... Oh, you have to swing it to your right. Okay. No! Oh. I want to try and catch, Oh, come on, fuck. There we go. We're not for the story. We're not in it for the story. We're in it for the fun rainy time. Oh, okay. You know what? Honestly, if that is what you guys think about Genshin, then I am so down to stream Genshin. Hell, we can stream Genshin for the Subathon. If I get bored of farming Pokemon Let's Go, I'll just stop and we'll just go. We'll go straight onto Genshin. There's a shit ton of things I still need to do in Genshin. I am down for that. Oh, I did get Chaska as well, chat. I got Chaska and a C3 Oranron. I was pulling for Chaska specifically, so Oranron was just a bonus that I ended up getting, which was cool. But now I'm saving up for Mavuika. But the thing is, I actually really like Citlali now. I really like Citlali now, chat. And I have a problem because I want both of them, and if they're both released on the same version, I'm not going to be able to get both Citlali and Mavuika now. I don't have enough primos for that. The Litwick? No, dude. The thing is, I really like Chandelure. I really like Chandelure. I do. But it was tough, man. It was tough. Litwick and Chandelure. Oh, it's so tough, man. I got my my second ever double 5-star 110 pull to rule the world. I got a 5-star in 110 pull as well. I got a Chi-Chi and a Arlecchino, same 10 pull. That was crazy. That was my craziest 10 pull in Genshin. But Star Rail is where all my luck went, because I got 2 5-stars in 1 10 pull 2 or 3 times in Star Rail. Star Rail, I've gotten so many fucking 5-stars in it. But I stopped playing Star Rail. I think the last time I logged into Star Rail was the day I streamed it, chat. Remember the Face Shao quest that we did? The story quest on stream? That was the last time I played Star Rail. I uninstalled it after that day. It's like I don't know, I was just playing too many gacha games and I was just overwhelmed. There was too many gacha games. I didn't have enough free times. And in my opinion, I think Genshin is like the most enjoyable one out of all the gacha games because it feels like I'm playing Legends. It feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild, which is really cool. Oh, let me save real quick. But I won't lie, chat. I was really debating re-downloading Wuthering Waves. I really wanted to play Wuthering Waves again because of Camellia, or whatever her name is. You know, the white-haired girl with black strands of hair? If her banner's still up, I might re-download it. But I think her banner is gone. But, I almost downloaded Wuthering Waves again. If her banner, but I think her banner is gone now. But if it's but honest to God, I almost re-downloaded the game just for her. But I decided it's probably better not to. But I might re-download the game on PS5 because I have a PlayStation 5, chat. I did think about streaming some PS5 games until I checked to see what games I had on the PS5 and I realized I have 0. The only game I have on PlayStation 5, excluding the free games, I only have Final Fantasy 16. That's all I have. I only have Final Fantasy 16 and Kingdom Hearts 3. And I played those games and I finished those games a long time ago. So yeah. Okay, this Jigglypuff is actually really annoying to capture. What the fuck? So I need more PS5 games, but at the same time, I don't want to buy any more PS5 games because there's that new Pokemon game, Legend Z-A, that's coming out, and I need to save up for that. Yeah, but maybe in the future, maybe when Reiniyal starts earning lots of money and I can make this a full-time career, I could buy a bunch of games and we could do a lot of cool streams. Because I thought about doing a stream where I play every single Final Fantasy game ever. I thought about a stream of playing every single Spyro game ever, playing every single Crash Bandicoot game ever, playing every single Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, like so many PlayStation games. Playing every single Astro Boy, Astrobot game ever. Like all these like cool like gimmick games, because like I grew up with all these games. Like I spent a good chunk of my teenage and my younger years playing these games, and it was a really enjoyable experience, and I feel like it'd be cool to revisit the games and then make like a huge like long YouTube video as I like play through all the games and whatnot. But I looked up how much they cost nowadays, and let's just say they're not cheap. They are not cheap. It is really expensive to get, especially some of the old ones. Sorry, one second. I need to find where my shiny Growlithe is, because I just realized I didn't add it to my party yet. Where's my Growlithe? Oh, dude, I don't know which one's the shiny. I would assume the last one, right? Yes. Add to party. Wait, how do you change your name again? Oh yeah, here we go. Amara. Boom. Chat, say hello to Amara, our shiny Growlithe. It's gone? Yeah, I'm a little sad. I only found out that she was having a banner, I think, on her last day that the banner was out. So I found out a little too late. I bet you would have loved me to re-download Wuthering Waves, Kyo. I think you're the only one that still plays the game. I think everybody else that was a viewer during that period of our stream doesn't play the game anymore. I think you're the only one left. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. There could be other people that are still playing it. I don't think Tama is playing it. I don't think Kirby, Mara, or Leah are playing it either, so. I do look forward to the day that Genshin dies, though. I am... Oh, you can buy lures. You know what, chat? I might buy some lures just to make our life a bit more easier. When shiny hunting. Let's see. Let me buy some lures real quick. How many can we buy? 50? Yeah, we'll buy 50. Can I sell some other things? Oh, I guess not. I thought you could sell so much more. To be fair, I guess we didn't catch that many Growlers. We only caught like, what, 40, 50, 60 of them? So I guess that makes sense. Alright, party. Wait, how do I give you candy? The Growlithe. Candy jar. Growlithe candy. There you go. Out of all the gacha games, Genshin's the best. I don't know if Genshin's the best, but the reason why I like Genshin as much as I do is because it was really my first gacha game I really got into. And I've also invested a lot of time with it. And also I have a lot of friends that still play the game. That is one of the biggest reasons I still stick around with Genshin, is because my friends still play it. I did think about starting Genshin all over from the beginning, where I make a new account for Genshin, like a stream account, and I play Genshin from start to finish on stream. I do like a stream where like this stream will not end until I get a 5-star. You know, I thought about doing that. Or I thought about a stream where it's like, how fast can you take a new account on Genshin to finish the entire Spiral Abyss? Or how fast can you beat Genshin in a week? Or can you beat Genshin in a month? Or how fast can you go from the first nation in Genshin all the way to the 7th? You know, when the 7th nation gets released. I thought about doing stuff like that, but I mean, obviously we have to wait for Snezhnaya to come out, which is not that long, to be honest. Honestly, if you think about it, Snezhnaya is coming out in 8 months from now. 8 to 9 months from now. We're gonna have Snezhnaya. Unless they release like a region before Snezhnaya. Like maybe they decide to delay Snezhnaya by 1 year and they release Conria or something. Or maybe we go to Celestia before Snezhnaya. I don't know. You never know. They could always throw in like a curveball. Oh yeah, all the Kingdom Hearts. I did think about doing that actually, because I do actually have all the Kingdom Hearts except some of the spin-offs, like those one-off spin-offs on like the DS games and the PSP ones, and the mobile game one. I don't have those ones, but I have all the main ones. So that one actually is quite doable. Oh, you deleted it 2 days ago? No! Goodbye, Wuthering Waves. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, look at him! Sniffing the salty air. Oh, wait. I need to take a screenshot of this. Okay, I think I took a screenshot of it. What the fuck happened to my face? I also want to do a stream chat where I play card games. I have a lot of like physical and online card games that I want to play, and I want to do streams on them. I'm probably going to do them later on, later this month. But I'm so fucking down to doing it because I really like card games. So I look forward to turning those into videos when we get to that point. I play Genshin because it's enjoyable. I mean, I enjoy Genshin too. I will admit though, my patience for Genshin is very thin. I don't have a lot of patience with Genshin nowadays. And I think it's because I played it for so long. I kind of know how everything is, and I just want my primo gems. You know what I mean? Catch a Spearow. But yeah, my patience for Genshin is like wearing thin, because like there's a lot of events I do in Genshin, and I'm like, dude, I don't care about this event. I just want the primo gems, so I just try to speed run through them and try to finish them as quick as possible. Because I don't want to be able to. I don't want to have to sit around and just wait for the event and stuff. Like, you know, like those multiplayer events that Genshin sometimes does, like the most recent one as well. It was kind of enjoyable, but then when I found out each level had like 5 to 7 challenges, then I got a little annoyed. I was like, bro, come on. I thought this was going to take like 2 minutes at most. I would just do this one challenge and just be done with it. But it ended up taking like a solid 30 minutes to do it. I don't know. Like, I that's when I realized that, oh, my patience for Genshin is like very thin. Because I feel like most people would enjoy that event or whatever. But for me, I just don't care. I want to just do the event and finish it as quick as possible and get my primo gems and log off for the day, you know. So that is my like biggest complaint with Genshin. It's like, I just want to finish these games, man. Like, or I just want to get my shit and log off for the day. So having to spend an extra minute or two to do something is like very aggravating for me, I found. Got you. The Pokey Fan Club. I'm the chairman of the Pokemon Fan Club. Oh god, you have to hear his story? Okay. Pikachu set. I think that's the outfit that like changes your outfit to match Pikachu. Raichu set. Hmm. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, chat. I'm like taking my sweet time because I'm really enjoying this like nostalgic moment of playing through Kanto again. Ah, dude, Kanto is such a good, it's such a great basic region. It might not be the best region, but it's what started it all, and it's like you have to pay homage to it, and it's nice because of that reason. Ah. Dun 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 dun. You're the 100th guest. Ooh. Poor chat, you guys were the 900. You were the 99th guest. You're not cool enough like me. Honestly, the SSN is really cool, chat. It just really sucks that it's a limited time thing where like after you finish like the story quest in the SSN, it just disappears forever. Whoa! It's blue!
Bonjour, if it isn't Reiniyal in chat. Didn't think I'd be seeing the two of you here. Hey, Blue. Taking a cruise? Not hardly. I got invited to an exclusive party for trainers, but I'm pretty much done with this scene. I got plenty of party favors too. Here, I can even share you one. More importantly though, you wanna know what I overheard at the party? You guys know about Team Rocket? Team Rocket's a dangerous group, and they're trying to use Pokemon to make themselves rich. I might do some digging into what it is they're really after. And you two better stay out of their path. See ya!
Oh, I thought he battles us. I guess not. So chat, in the original games in the SSN, every single room, I don't think every single room, but a good chunk of the rooms you could explore, and each one of them there's a chance of like a trainer or items and stuff like that. It's really like, it's kind of cool. But back when I was a kid, or when I was a lot younger, I was very impatient, so I would just like very quickly go through all of this and just not actually take the time to like explore and look through all this. I think I might have done it once, but the time it took to explore everything was not worth it to me, to be honest. I just avoided it altogether. But I'm gonna look through it this time around. I really hope they make a Let's Go Johto game. You know how like this game is like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and it's Kanto? I hope they make a Johto version, which is Gen 2, which is the second generation of Pokemon. I really hope they make a second version. I feel like it'd be so cool if they did. Wait, I thought I had Growlithe as my main party Pokemon. Because I wanted Growlithe to get some experience. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Use Ember. Oh, I didn't actually get to look at your team or your stats, sorry. We should look at your nature and everything. Yeah, I think we have to wait until we get to Celadon City to be able to evolve you to Arcanine. Wait, how do we look at your nature? More details. So you had a jolly nature, which increases your attack but lowers your defense, which is honestly that's not that bad. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. I think I would still prefer special attack up because you're our fire type, and I think most fire type attacks in this generation are special based. So it would have been nice to have that, but honestly it's fine. Physical attack is still good too because Arcanine learns extreme speed, which is a pretty good move, so that works too. Bum 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 bum. I wonder what moves Arcanine, or sorry, Growlithe learns. I know Arcanine learns like a pretty good move set with the use of TMs and stuff, but I'm not sure what Growlithe learns. It's the kitchen! Omurice! They're called clutches. Oh, I didn't know that. So the dome thing that they put on top of the plate is called clutches, chat. Oh, the more you know. Clutches. Wait, how do you pronounce that word? One second, I need to learn how to pronounce this word.
Cloche. Cloches.
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 Cloches. Cloches. Cloches. The French origin word that means bell in French. I guess it makes sense. They're kind of bell shaped in a sense. Cloches. Cloches. I only get to peel onions. Honestly, chat, I feel like you develop a resistance to onions after you cut them so many times. Because nowadays, when I cut onions, it doesn't really affect me anymore. Or as much as it used to. Before, I remember the first time I cut onions, it made me cry. Like, it made me tear up. But I feel like I got used to it. Now that I'm able to, like, chop onions and I don't really, like... No tears come out of my eyes or anything like that. It does sting a little bit sometimes, but most of the time it doesn't affect me that much. Ooh, Growlithe versus Growlithe. Mine's shinier though. I think we'll just use Ember. I don't really have another move that I can use, to be honest. Bum, bum, bum. This is fucking back and forth between Growlithe. We're just embering each other. Imagine we had Flash Fire. Assert dominance. Wait, it healed! Oh, bro, really? This is so obnoxious. He used a potion on his stupid ass Growlithe. Ah, this bitch. You bitch! Okay. No way this guy has 2 potions, right, chat? Yeah, there you go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You assert dominance. Wait, he actually told me. Wait, did he say I asserted dominance on him? Wait, that's ironic. Oh, yo, this guy's lounging. This guy's... Dude, this is me in 100 years. In 100 more years, chat, this is probably me. Just lounging in bed like that. That or I'm dead. Staying in bed doing nothing during my much-awaited cruise trip. What a luxury. Honestly, I don't think I would lay in bed if I was on a cruise ship, chat. I think I would be too excited and just roam around and try to explore the cruise ship. I don't think I could just sit down and relax. Maybe like my first hour on the cruise ship because it's probably stressful getting onto the cruise ship. But after the first hour, I'll probably like start to like run around and shit. Okay, I remember there being a lot of items in the original games, but I guess in the Let's Go games, the SSN is kind of bare bones in comparison. Ooh, type disadvantage. Oh wait, I only know takedown, which is an 85% accuracy move. Yeah, never mind. I'm not even gonna attempt to fight the slowpoke with that. I don't like using moves, chat, that don't have a 100% accuracy on them. It feels really bad when you miss an attack. It feels so bad. Cause it's like, I wouldn't have missed that move if I used literally any other move, you know? I'm getting some good money. Each one of these guys are giving me like a 1,000 each. And that's stacking up. I might be able to buy some more lures and great balls after this. Actually, I should probably save my money for ultra balls. Because ultra balls are probably going to be expensive. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Fun fact, chat. Did you know that in the original Red and Blue games, Steel and Dark types weren't a thing yet? So Magnemites and Magnetons were just electric types. I always thought that was pretty cool. And then they got steel type, and then they became weak to fire types. Sorry, 1 second, chat. I am doing my Duolingo lesson for the day. Daddy, oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, I'm against the Psyduck. Oh no. Oops. My bad, Amara. I nearly got you killed. Thank God this is not a Nuzlocke. Hite. Itaku. Topingo, Rote. Topingo, Mega, Rote, Rapingo. Pingu. Okay. Rapingu. Okay, cool. I did my Duolingo today. So I recently picked up Duolingo again because it's been kind of convenient to, you know, have something that you can do really quick. It's not the best way to learn, in my opinion, Japanese or Spanish, but it's not too bad. It helps with vocab. So I usually I mostly use my Duolingo for vocab. I have a bunch of vocab words that I like put into Duolingo, and then especially words that I don't use that often, or I don't hear that often, just so I don't forget what those words mean, or how to pronounce them, or how to write them out, or what they, you know, everything about it. And it's been pretty helpful. I've been able to remember some complex words and phrases as a result, because I normally wouldn't be able to remember what those words are, but because of Duolingo, I'm able to remember the vocab words just a little bit more so than if I didn't. They're watching you. Yo, I won't lie, the Duolingo advertising is very scary and creepy at times. It's funny sometimes, but it's sometimes just downright creepy and annoying. It's like, I'll be laying in bed and just randomly it's like, hey, it's been a while. Where have you been? Did you forget about your lesson today? And they're so intrusive about it, and they're so annoying about it. And I'm like, I didn't forget about it. I'm just delaying it because I'm gonna do it later today. And it's just like so obnoxious. It's like, I really dislike how all up in your face Duolingo can be. That's like my biggest complaint with Duolingo. Also the fact that it's not like the greatest learning tool to use when learning a language. It's better than nothing for sure. And it's especially nice that it's free to an extent. But yeah, I feel like it's more of a supplement than a hard guide on how to learn a language. When do we spend these channel points? For what? Oh, are you saying like channel points for like the big rewards that I promised a while back for? Probably not until... So I'm at... Okay, I was gonna say at the end of this week, but to be honest, I'm not too sure, because some of them I already have set up and they work fine, but I disabled them because I'm trying to figure out if it's worthwhile having it in the first place. So here I can yap a bit about my thought process and, you know, pick your guys' brains and see what you guys think. So one of the channel point rewards I have is I'm planning to make a TTS feature for channel points. Obviously it's not going to be as good as the what is it called, the bits one, and I don't want it to be as annoying as possible, you know what I mean? Like it'll be like once in every 10, maybe 20, maybe 30 minutes. Eventually I'll probably remove that channel point when we become a large streamer, because I can't have like hundreds and thousands of people redeeming channel points to spam TTS. I'd rather save that for people who want to use bits, because then the quantity of it will go down. Because like if the entire stream is just TTS messages, then it becomes very annoying. But one of the channel points rewards is TTS message. Another one of the channel points rewards is Um, I forgot. I don't know what the program is called. I forgot. But it like throws shit at you. I have this one this one channel point reward where you can throw like bananas, tomatoes, and stuff like that at me. So like one of the it's like the reward for that channel point is like, boo, you stink. So like if I do something stupid or, you know, something that pisses you off or whatever, you can type that in chat. But you can also redeem, one person can redeem throwing shit at me, and then I'll just get pelted with just a lot of random shit. Another channel point reward I have is some funny sound effects that can be played if you use channel points, where like you can play like a fart sound or you know, like the vine boom sound effect. And then I have a couple other channel points as well for like various actions and stuff like that, but those ones are not set up too well at the moment. And I do have some other channel point rewards that I don't actually know how to do. I've been learning to and trying to watch a lot of YouTube videos to try and figure out how to set it up, but there's no concrete YouTube video out there that explains it. So I might have to look into coding and trying to figure out how to do that. I tried coding project to use on stream one time, and I struggled so much with it. I ended up just crashing all the work I did and just removing it. It also cost money to do it because I have to get a subscription to Microsoft Azure to be able to use that TTS feature, and I didn't want to pay for another service because I already have a lot of services now, and I don't want any more than what I have now, at least for now. Maybe when we make more and more money, I can definitely start implementing more and more as time goes on. But as of right now, I'm already to my neck in terms of like sources and stuff, or services. And yeah, so that's flamethrowers. That's a good move to learn. Very good move to learn. Let's get rid of helping hand. But yeah. What if TTS gets pricey? Are you saying the channel points one or the bits? The bits one for the foreseeable future will always be at 100. I don't see myself increasing it to 300 because that's the next incremental change I'm probably gonna do. Unless we're getting like 100 TTS message per streams. That's the only time where I'll increase the bits one to 300. That's like so far in the future. Or that's like me being really, really, really big as a creator. Oh, the channel one? The channel points one? I will incrementally increase them as time goes on. I will. I will do that. But at some point, if we get to the point where like I'm averaging like 500 plus viewers every stream, I might just straight up disable the channel point TTS message altogether. Because if we have 500 people, it's just going to be very hectic. You know what I mean? Especially for something like channel points, which can be easily farmed by just having the stream open and then just leaving it on in the background. You know what I mean? So then it'll like, it also feels like it's promoting botting to an extent, which is not what I want to do. So yeah, 30k. Honestly, the starting price I was thinking was going to be 30k for it. Because I feel like getting 30k channel points is actually not that hard, especially if there's predictions on the stream. Because I have like 20-30k on a lot of channels I watch on Twitch, and I don't use Twitch like at all. Like I barely use it, and I already have like like 30k points. So I feel like 30k is like the starting point. 100k, 150k once you're big. Maybe. I mean, yeah, but like I think once we get to the point where we're able to average like 100 viewers per stream, I'm gonna remove TTS being available for channel points, because you have to also think about it like this. If TTS is available for people who are not subs, like, or who are not willing to give money, that opens the gateway for people to type racist and derogatory and hate speech sentences into TTS. Because I have a filter, but I can't filter every single insult in the world, because somebody might like specifically use words and write it in a specific way where the bot will read it in a specific way to cause it to say something I don't want it to say, and I don't have the insight to be able to prevent that from happening, because I don't think like them. I don't think like people like that. I don't like those type of phrases and words and stuff are not in my local, in my daily use of speech or word or whatever, and they don't exist in my brain. So I can't even come up with a solution to it if I don't even know if the problem exists. So I can't prevent stuff like that from being said. There's also the chance of somebody just straight up saying something I don't want to talk about. Like somebody brings up politics or whatever, right? Like the TTS filter thing won't prevent somebody from talking about politics, because it's not, you know, it's not like it's not a slur, right? And it's a formulated sentence that they're saying out loud, right? It's not like I could just straight up ban a word. Like I can't ban the word John Smith, you know, because there might be somebody in chat whose name is John Smith, right? But there might also be a chance that there's a John Smith that's running in politicians or as a political figure, and I won't be able to prevent the TTS message from stopping to say that before it's too late. So it just becomes a little hectic once it becomes bigger. That's why I think it's easier to police things if you put a price tag behind it, because most of the time people who are trolls or, you know, just really terrible human beings, they're the ones who are the most stingy when it comes to money. So they're probably less likely to drop $5 or 100, or I guess technically $1 for bits, because 100 bits is like roughly $1 to $3, give or take, depending what country you live in. And somebody who wants to come to a channel to troll is less likely to troll if there's a price tag behind it, you know? Now there are some crazy people out there that will spend money to be terrible human beings, but I feel like those people will only go towards large creators and not small creators. I feel like those guys would take the time out of their day to ruin a large creator's life. A small creator, I don't think they have the insights, nor do they care enough for the attention that a small streamer would give them for their comment. It feels like most of the time when someone does something like that, they want to cause chaos in chat. And it's not going to happen in a stream where there's like less than 2 viewers. You know what I mean? So I think once we're like a decent size, I'm going to probably just remove the channel point reward altogether. But for now, I think I'll keep it for channel points and use it for channel points. Cause yeah. But yeah, ultimately my final goal is to have the channel point reward be, the TTS message be exclusive to people who resub, gift subs, or cheer bits. That's it. Nothing else other than that. Um, 'cause I think that will cause, it will prevent trolls and chaotic people from causing trouble. The channel points, somebody can just sit AFK in a channel for like one full stream and they'll probably have enough channel points to be able to afford a TTS message. And that's problematic. So yeah, that is my stance on TTS. But I don't have it set up yet. I was thinking about using it for the subathon, but I decided against it. I was like, I'll save it for like another day. I mean, if the subathon continues from today, then it'll probably be up the next day. But yeah, until then, it'll probably it'll be a hot minute. It'll be a hot minute. Till then. Oh my god, chat. I'm so sorry. I got like a huge wave of fatigue just hit me in the face, and I'm just like, oh man, I feel like an old grandpa. Oh, you know what kind of stream I thought about doing recently? I really want to try playing Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos where like people, like I saw like clips and highlights of stuff, like people playing it, and it looks interesting, and I thought maybe I should stream it one day, just for one day, just to see what it's like. But then I found out there's a subscription for it. You have to pay like $15 a month for it, and I'm like, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't want to pay 15 bucks just to play a game for one time. Hey there, Bennu. What up? You got the Nekopara games? Oh my god, I remember those. Nekopara. I had those on the PSP way back when. That's sick. Wait, do they have all the Nekopara games ever on Steam? I didn't even know they were on Steam. Wait, let me look this up. I didn't even know they were on Steam. Okay, never mind. I lied, chat. I never played Nekopara. I have never played Nekopara. I thought... Okay, never mind. Nekopara is not... I mean, congratulations to you. Hey, good on you. Nekopara is not what I played, and it's not the game I was thinking of. The game I was thinking of was something totally different. I think it was called Autopon PSP game. PSP Ottawa? There's it's the game where it was a bunch of these like creatures or monsters that look like unknowns, and it looks like a bunch of unknowns. I don't, I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know what they're called. Autopon? Something like that. It's a cat girl visual novel. Yeah, I saw. It's a casual indie adventure game. The user tags that were given for this game are anime, nudity, sexual content, and visual novel. Hey, mad respect to you for getting it. That is not my cup of tea. I am not interested in games like that. Not for me. But hey, $16 for it. That is not bad of a price. Or 16 euros, which is like what, $19 in US? But for 19 bucks, basically 20 bucks. 20 bucks for that many games. Pretty good, pretty good. Forgot there was a Steam sale. That's right, because Christmas is around the corner. Christmas is around the corner. Aww. That's cute. You gaze over the wide open sea together with Pikachu. Pikachu seems really happy. Horrible. Oh, you reminded me. This week is Shiny Rayquaza. Is the Shiny Rayquaza event that's coming in Scarlet and Violet. I'm excited for that. Oh, that's exciting. Because I saw that the new Eevee set has some bangers for cards in them. So that's really exciting. I actually did get some physical Pokemon cards too, that I would love to open on stream one day. Unless we hit the sub goal. So if you're watching the stream and you got money, feel free to give some subs or donate subs or use some bits. I'd appreciate it. Also sounds like you got money, Bennu. So hey, if you want to get us one step closer to opening up all these Pokemon stuff, I got a bunch right there. I got a Ultra Premium Collection 151. I got a Charizard box. I got a couple of other things as well. I'm not gonna spoil everything that I got, but I'll open it up on stream. Got the hand cam all set up right here. I'm excited for it.
Hey, Reiniyal, over here.
Hey there, chat. You see those stairs up there? The captain's quarters are up there. Alright, I guess we're battling. We are battling. Bum, 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 bum. I should have healed up my Pokemon before biting this guy, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. I hope that sand attack doesn't lower our accuracy too much, and we're still able to get this flamethrower off. Tune, 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 tune. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Eevee. You know, that's a perfect Pokemon to go against. Doesn't need a Reno because I have double kick for it. Okay. More like single kick. Yeah. Oddish. You know what's really sad for chat? You know why it's sad for him? We have a shiny Oddish, and he's got just a normal, boring, old, plain Oddish. We could just take care of this guy with just one flamethrower. Wow, Reiniyal, you've gotten pretty strong. Oh, nothing. That's cool. Anyway, go to the captain. I ruined this kid's little dreams. He's dreaming to be the next Pokemon master, and I just brought him down to reality that I'm better than you. I'm better than him. Also, ooh, Assassin's Creed is on sale right now, chat. It is the entire Assassin's Creed franchise is on sale on Steam right now. That's kind of cool. Bro, my computer is like fucking up right now. It's like spazzing out in the background. Oh, I think you know why it's spazzing out? It's because of this. What if I close this? Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Okay, let's go get our TM cut chat. From the Sixth Sailor. After terrible. Thank you. I'm really much better now. So, what did you want from me? Oh, you want to learn my secret technique? Of course I'd be happy to teach it. Come along with me. Yeah, Pikachu looks more than ready to learn my secret technique, but I'm afraid it's really only for humans. What's this? You really want to try to learn it no matter what? Well, color me surprised. That's the one thing I love about this game. They like, Hiya! It's so cool how Pikachu can learn all the HMs for you in this game. I miss this captain. Bum 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 bum. I'll be honest, chat, I don't know if I get seasick. I don't think I do. I don't think I get seasick because I don't get car sick, I don't get motion sick, and I don't get air sick. Like when you're on an airplane. Like I don't none of that happens to me. So you know, I don't know. I think it was this lady. I'm trying to find the room. Dang it, I don't remember. I don't remember which room it was where there was a lady who heals your Pokemon. I know it was one of these places. It was this one. It looked like her younger brother. Alright chat, it's time to say goodbye to SS Anne. It was a good and enjoyable adventure while it lasted, but now is the time to say goodbye. 07's in chat as we wave goodbye to the SS Anne. Oh, 07's in chat. Goodbye, SS Anne. R.I.P. I wish the SS Anne would come back by the end of this game. Oh, wait. This is the Alola trial captain. I forgot her name. I was so caught up sketching the ocean view here that I guess I missed my ship. That's awful. What are you gonna do? Guess I'll stay here for a while in that case. I really like the color of the sea in Kanto anyways. Mina, that's her name. Yeah, I remember her now. Want to try battling my fairy type Pokemon? Sure. I forgot, in this game there's a lot of like these like very unique and different things that they included in the game. So it's not a pure remake of Gen 1. It's like a revamped version of Gen 1 with like a little Easter eggs here and there. Because obviously fairy types didn't exist back in the day. Like it's more of a recent thing that came out like about 10 years ago now when Pokemon X and Y came out. Mr. Mime is fairy. Oh, interesting. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot that Mr. Mime is a fairy type. But Mr. Mime is fairy and psychic. Interesting. Light screen is special attack, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go Toxiclorn. Which actually might be scary because it's still a psychic type despite it also being a fairy type now. So it would have super effective against our poison type. Okay, she just set up both reflect and light screen. That's a little annoying, but that's okay. We'll try and poison Mr. Mime. He still did a pretty decent amount of damage to it. Wait, why was that not super effective against us? Psywave. It should be super effective, right? It's not, though. Wait, what type is Nidorino? I actually don't know what type Nidorino is. We got a bottle cap. No, I can't go back to Alola until I defeat you. Just kidding. Let's battle again sometime. That's cool. It gives you a reason to come back to the SSN. And in case you didn't know where to go, the game just straight up tells you. I like that. These like small little things I really like. All right, let's see. We got a lot of money now, but I think I bought a healthy amount of lures. I have 54 lures, yeah. And we still have over 100 great balls. So I think we're at a pretty solid point in terms of Pokeballs and lures that we can probably, after we beat Lieutenant Surge, we can then head to Mount Moon to catch our next shiny Pokemon that we're going to probably be using. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna rearrange my Subathon stuff because I don't like how it looks. So I'm gonna shrink this a bit more and put it at the top left, like so. The timer, I think I'm gonna put like directly above my webcam, like so. Maybe shrink it a bit more too. Like so. There you go. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Did I talk to these two trainers in here already? I think I have. Alright. Let's get our third badge, chat.
Yo, champ in the making.
Beyond this point is this Vermilion City gym. I don't need to chop that tree down. So I fucked up. I forgot to get a moonstone in Mount Moon. So I can't actually evolve my Nidorino into a Nidoking. So that's my B. That's my fault. So I think we're gonna just enter this gym with a handicap. With our Growlithe and our other two shiny Pokemon. But I think we'll be fine considering how much more higher level they are in comparison to the gym. To be honest, because I think the gym is like level 20 and our Pokemon are already in near their 40s. I think we'll be fine, but I'm gonna use Growlithe for most of it, to be honest. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm so excited! I'm excited. I'm excited. All right, time to battle our next gym leader, our third gym leader, Lieutenant Surge. This time, so normally I do skip the trainers inside gyms for the most part. I try to skip them because like they're kind of boring to fight. But I think this time around, I'm gonna fight every single one of them and just get them over with. So it'll be easier for us to look through the puzzle, because the third gym puzzle was actually, it's very annoying in the original Pokemon games because they tend to, what is the word? It's like randomized. It's kind of like playing Minesweeper, where like you have to click a trash can, and then one of the trash cans are adjacent to the location of where you found the button. One of those could be the other button. But if you misclick, if you click the wrong trash can and you don't find the one that you're looking for, it'll cause the puzzle to reset, and then all the locations of the buttons will be randomized again. So it can be very annoying, and it can also like cause you to spend a little bit more time than you probably want to in this gym, in comparison to like how how easy of a gym it for the most part is. Bennu, if you don't mind, could you keep the topics like the comments in chat relatively like in line with what the stream is? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. But this but the Lieutenant Surge gym is like very, it's like it's pretty simple, to be honest. It's just a pretty straightforward gym. I think most people tend to get try to grab a Diglett from Diglett's cave and just use that towards Lieutenant Surge's gym, because you know it's an electric gym, and if you didn't know, ground is completely null against electric. So electric type moves cannot hit ground type Pokemon ever. Which is very nice. It makes the fight really easy. And also Diglett, if you evolve into a Dugtrio, also is really fast. It's very fast as well. So like you can like outspeed pretty much all of Lieutenant Surge's Pokemon. And then the moves that it'll end up having to use are like normal type moves, which is neutral against ground types. Although Dugtrio and Digletts are pretty squishy, they're not that squishy. So you'll be fine. But I think in Let's Go with Pikachu and Eevee, they made the puzzle a lot easier than what it was before. I think you just have to click these two trash cans now. And then you'll be able to find the button. Okay, maybe I lied. Okay, never mind, I lied. Okay, so it's in one of these silver trash cans. Let's see. Okay, here's the first button. Now, one of these trash cans adjacent to us will have the other button. So it's either this one, or this one. What do you think, chat? Left, down, or right? Which trash can do you think has it? If I was a betting man, I would guess on the left. What do you guys think? An hour? That's crazy. Oh, I would cry if it took me an hour. I think the longest I've ever been in this gym was like 20 minutes. Yeah, I didn't spend over an hour, thankfully. I wasn't that unlucky when it came to this gym. Alright, I'm gonna guess left, chat. Let's see. Crash, never mind. Fuck. Okay, let's see if... Okay, so in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they keep the locations of the button exactly where they were. Okay, so that means it has to be down here. Boom. Okay, so thankfully they made it so much easier than in the original Pokemon Red and Blue games. Because we would be here forever. Alright. Time to take on Lieutenant Surge. 10 hot. Pint-sized challenger, you got big and brassy nerves. Pokemon battle is war. You know what's cool? Lieutenant Surge talks about the Pokemon War, but it's never brought up again. So to us, he just seems like a crazy person. Because we've just never seen this war. You know? It's been brought up a couple times by him, but nobody else brings it up. Nobody else brings it up. Nobody acknowledges it. Nobody talks about it. Nothing's ever talked about the supposed war. There's no cutscene. There's no like visual evidence to prove or to like give more context on this war, which I always thought was pretty funny because it makes Lieutenant Surge seem like a crazy person. Because like, if you think about it, if you're talking about something as crazy as war is, but nobody else acknowledges it or talks about it or validates your comments about it, then it just seems like you're the crazy person for bringing up war. Maybe he's just fighting the demons in his head. Like all the voices in his head is just telling him there's a war, but there isn't actually a war going on. He's just going schizo. That's my headcanon. Hopefully this doesn't kill us, yeah. We're paralyzed though, that is a little annoying. I don't think Thunderbolt kills us, but it does put us in the red, I think. Oh, it didn't. Oh, never mind, we got paralyzed. Alright, let's switch out. I think electric is neutral or is resistant against grass, so we'll just use a poison type just to beat him up. And just like that. Poor Lieutenant Surge. Fine, take a Thunder Badge. You know, it kind of looks like he's going through PTSD. Lieutenant Surge's autograph. I don't want that. Okay, thank you. I really did not want that. No shade to Lieutenant Surge, but his autograph honestly is not worth it. Like, I would prefer Brox's or Misty's or Giovanni. Hell, I would take Blair. Blaine, sorry, Blaine, not Blair. I would take Blaine's. Oh, Sabrina for sure. Yeah. Oh, Misty. Wait, why is she here? I'm going swimming in the sea. Sure. Huh. That's interesting. So I guess they brought Misty over here because her role is to guide the trainer to Diglett Cave, to go through Diglett Cave back to Pewter City, to then go from Pewter City to Cerulean, and then from Cerulean to Celadon. It's pretty interesting. Okay. I do kind of want to battle all these trainers, to be honest. At the same time, we can just avoid this route entirely because we don't actually need to battle these guys, to be honest. Let me see. Route 16 is Doduo. Route 10. Where is Route 10? I actually don't remember where Route 10 is. Route 11. Oh, wait. Oh, is Route 10, up here? Route 6. No, it's not. Route 10. Oh, you know what? Route 10 could be that bridge from Lavender down. Yeah, that could be Route 10. Okay, so we're not gonna see Krabby until after Erica, I think. Well, I'll be. Did you know this huge long tunnel is dug entirely by Diglett? I did actually know that. Diglett-dee, Diglett-dee. Trio, trio, trio. Fun fact, chat, I actually had that episode of Pokemon on my VHS. On my VHS player. The episode where Ash, Gary, were like featured in a... I don't remember exactly what the synopsis or plot of that story was during that time period, but there was an episode where Ash and Gary ran into Diglett and Doug trios, and the entire time you would just hear in the background Diglett's going Diglett-dee, Diglett-dee, and then a Doug trio would end the sentence by saying trio, 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 and they would just say that the entire episode, and it just stuck in my brain ever since. Oh, dude, having Pokemon on the VHS was like one of the coolest things ever. Way back when. It was like one of the coolest things back then. But yeah, I just wanted to catch a Diglett, just so we have one. Oops. Fuck it, we'll catch another one. Because there is a chance that we could find somebody who is willing to trade an Alolan Diglett or a Cantonian Diglett. Because it seems like there's a lot of like trainers in this game that are willing to trade the Kanto versions for their Alola versions. Hey there, Kairova, long time no see. Thanks for tuning in again. But chat, that is what we're gonna, so that is our plan. I'm gonna be heading over to Mount Moon because the next Pokemon we're gonna be shiny hunting for is Clefairy. I also kind of want to get some Moonstones as well because I'd like to evolve our Nidorino to a Nidoking. That would be cool. Instead of it being stuck as a Nidorino this entire time. Okay, I was just kind of curious to see if there was a Doug trio that spawns here, because sometimes Doug trios do spawn here, and I was hoping I could just catch one just so we can have one, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna run into any, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. It could be at the end of the world. No worries, Kairova. We'll still be here by the time you come back, probably after school. Bum 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 bum. Back in Route 2, baby. Back where it all started. Reiniyal, remember me? I'm one of Oak's residents. Or assistant. English. It's hard. I think this is the guy that gives you flash, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Light up. Yeah, so this guy gives you flash. That's cool. I love how our Pikachu's just able to learn everything on its own. You know what's interesting? I think a lot of players would probably have missed the location of this. Oh. Want me to take you there? Oh my god, this guy takes you straight to Rock Tunnel? Oh, that would have been so nice to know. I would have come here and just gone straight there after catching Clefairy. No, I'll go by myself. No! No! They could have easily taken us there. God damn it. I have to catch the Clefairy. I also want the Moonstone as well, so that is why I didn't say yes, chat. It would have been so nice to go there. Dun, dun, dun. Honestly, I really like the Ace Trainers designs in Let's Go Pikachu. I really like the Ace Trainer designs. Low-key, the Ace Trainers are one of the more exciting things to find out what they end up looking like in a lot of Pokemon games. I think my least favorite Ace Trainer design is it's either Hoenn or Kalos, I think, for the Ace Trainers. I'd have to see what all of them look like again, but I think Hoenn is the one that's dressed in like orange and green. I think that one's my least favorite. Alright, chat. We found a Leaf Stone though, so we get to evolve our Gloom a lot earlier than expected. Vileplume! Flaps his broad flower petals to scatter its poisonous pollen. The flapping sound is very loud. Flap. Alright, our first Pokemon to reach their final evolution. Wait, I just realized all the Pokemon I have right now are Stone Evolution Pokemon. Like all the shinies that we have. Did you guys notice that? Because we have Growlithe that evolves to the Firestone. We have Nidorino, which evolves from a Moonstone. And we also are getting Clefairy very soon, that also evolves from a Moonstone. Our last two Pokemon that I'm probably going to add to our team is probably Krabby and Doduo. That is my goal. Those I don't think evolve from evolution stones, but it's kind of interesting to note that all of them evolve from evolution stones. I just noticed that. That's really interesting. It was completely by accident. Like, this was not intentional at all. Good job, raspberries. Yeah, for those of you guys who didn't know, once you get TM cut, you can come back to Pewter City, and from Pewter City you can enter this this side of the museum, which allows you to take you to the back, and then you're able to talk to this guy by the chair, and he can revive or I think he gives you like an old amber or something. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's this guy right here. Oh yeah, because it's Cinnabar Island where we hatched the eggs. Or hatch the fossil, sorry. I forgot, it's Cinnabar Island. Dude, it sucks that you can't revive fossils until very late in the game. I wish you could. That would be so cool. Just having an Aerodactyl like so early on. Or a Kabutops. That'd be so cool. Bum, bum. Back to Route 3. Bum, bum, bum. Excuse me, Mankey. Oh my god. Did you find it there? Another raspberry? Not berries. Personally, I think nana berries are the weakest berries out of the bunch. In my opinion. Do I remember talking to this guy? I did. Okay. Just making sure. And then Meowth is gone. Alright, chat. Here we are. Mount Moon once again. But this time around, we're going to be looking for Clefairies. Which, if I'm not mistaken, are on the final floor at the very bottom. I think. Oops. I think sorry, not Mount Moon. I think the Moonstone is at the very bottom. Wait, that's a Clefable. Okay. This is a Pokemon we're going to eventually have. It's just not what I was expecting to find. Was not expecting to find a Clefable here of all places. Especially this early on in the game. Oops, wrong way. Okay. Wait, how do you... Oh yeah, I have to like physically move to the left like that. Okay, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh, come on, stay. That's such a tease, man. I'm wasting so many great balls for this. I should have bought more great balls, chat. I should have bought more great balls. I didn't think. Because we only have like 100 great balls. I would love to find a Clefairy within less than 100. But realistically, it will take like 300 plus to find a Clefairy. So like on odds, sorry. It would take on odds to find a Clefairy within 300. So I might have messed up and shot myself in the foot by not Oh, Moonstone. There's just one right here. Okay. There's a wild Clefairy right here, which is what we need. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get more consistent with the side throws. Because it seems like Pokemon like to jump to the side a bit more than I imagined. Okay, so angle it 45 degrees and then aim down, and then aim from 90 degrees sharp to aim to the far left. I swear to God, I did not throw it that way. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, alright, how do you do this? Bro! Oh my god! Please just stay in the center. Why are we not capable of turning our body? We're human. We're not a turret. We're not a sentry turret. We're not stationary and stuck in one position. We can turn our body and adjust it so we're facing directly at the Pokemon. Why do they have to do this to us? All right, let's fight this guy. Because I'm very surprised they're still here despite us beating Jesse and James earlier when we were here. I thought they would just leave Mount Moon altogether, but it doesn't seem like they want to. Okay, so we have a catch combo of 1 for Clefairy. I do want to look for a second Moonstone, so we'll leave the area and just start looking at a different location. But Mount Moon is actually a pretty decent spot to shiny hunt for. Because you can just go up and down the ladder to like respawn the to reset the spawns of the area. Okay, perfect. We got our 2 Moonstones. I'll be honest, that was just completely by luck. I didn't actually know where the Moonstones were, so I genuinely thought it would take us a little bit longer to get them. But thankfully, it wasn't as bad as I thought. There's a lot of Pokemon that spawn in this specific room right here. Way more than I was expecting there to be. Okay, I don't think Clefairies spawn... I mean, okay, so they spawn super early on in that room that we found previously, like at the very front entrance of the cave. So we could head back there. Does this guy heal you? If you ever run low, come talk to me. Okay. I wonder if that's applicable to Great Balls as well. Probably not. Perfect, Clefairy. Oh, don't run from me. It's a little scary that with Great Balls they're yellows, but I guess Growlithe were the same thing as well. And considering we failed a lot in our first attempt at catching Clefairies, it's a good sign that these guys probably don't run away that often. And because they're gonna start jumping around a lot, it's annoying, but it will force us to get better at catching Pokemon that are not like in parallel with us. Like they're gonna be off to the side or whatever. It will, assuming that it takes a while, it will cause us to get a little bit better because we get more practice in with Pokemon that are off to the side. Jesus Christ, so many of them just spawn there. Moonstone here, nope. Please stay away from me. Okay, after a catch combo of 31, I'm going to pop my lure. So we can start increasing the chances of us running into a shiny Clefairy. Oh, so this guy just straight up tells you where to go to respawn the Or to hatch the fossils. Bro, that is such a troll. It jumped like instantaneously. No. I'm so bad at these like angled shots. Oh, come on. I will figure this out. Oh man. We will figure this out. Okay, let me figure out best room to catch Clefairy. Let's go. The room where you can find a daily hidden moonstone. The daily hidden a moonstone. I think that location is I don't actually know what that is. I've heard of this daily moonstone that spawns. I just don't actually know what the room looks like. It seems like a lot of people are aware of this mythical room. Let's see. Daily moonstone location. Let's go. Oh, it's this room right here. Okay. I think I vaguely remember where it was. It was one of the earlier rooms that we ran into. Or ended up in. It's definitely a little ways away from where we're at. Oh, I heard you. Clefairy's Pokemon cry is very noticeable. It's very noticeable. Like when you hear it, like you can, it's quite, like you can hear it. It is loud. Bro. No. This honestly might be our hardest catch. Or our hardest shiny hunt. Unironically. Because this guy just jumps so much. It's very frantic. It hops around, it attacks a lot. It's a very annoying Pokemon to capture. So this one's gonna be pretty aggravating slash annoying, but it'll be very rewarding. I don't think it's this room. Is it this room? No, I don't think it's this one. Is this one right here? Or maybe not. Maybe it was the other one. It was the other one. Shit. Okay. It was indeed the other one, chat. Okay, so if you guys are ever planning to shiny hunt Clefairies, or if you're looking for daily moonstones in Let's Go, it is the second ladder when you enter Mount Moon. You head down here, and this place apparently is like the most convenient place to come for farming moonstones, but also catching Clefairies. Oh, come on, that was frame perfect. That was frame perfect into the circle. Yeah, I'm not gonna... This shiny hunt, I'm not gonna enjoy. I can already tell you, chat. I'm not gonna enjoy this one. Alright. Tuck in, guys. Let's tuck in. We're gonna be here for a long while. But it's time for us to catch a shiny Clefairy. Okay, let me pull up a picture of what shiny Clefairy looks like. Shiny Clefairy is actually somewhat noticeable. Its ears, the tips on its ears are a green. And that's about it. That's like the only difference. I think it's also like a lighter shade of pink, like ever so slightly, but it's not. It's more noticeable based on the green tipped ears. Ooh, there's already 3 of them spawning here. That's good. I hate this game. Bro. Dude. I get blue balled. It goes to 3 every time, and then it just doesn't stay in the Pokeball. Every time. That is crazy. The consistency is on par, though. The consistency is up there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I will figure out how to get these turn, like these angled shots. I will figure it out. We will figure it out by the end of today's stream. I will figure it out. Okay, so if you swing the controller down straight, like an axe, it goes in a straight line, which makes sense. For it to go towards the side as an angle shot, I need to swing. Okay, I think here, you know, instead of looking at the screen, I think I'm gonna look at my hand to try and see like what I'm doing to get these angle shots, because like my little brain for some reason is struggling to like comprehend, I guess, how my hand should be moving. I wish it was as simple as like wherever you're aiming the Joy-Con at, that's where the ball will go. So it's like more intuitive, but it doesn't seem that way. Oh, bro. Hopefully when we get a catch combo, like building up, like in the 30s and whatnot, only Clefairies will start spawning and nothing else. Because it is going to be a little annoying running into a bunch of Geodudes and Zubats all the time and then having to run away from them. Because I really hope I don't zone out and accidentally catch a Zubat or a Geodude, because that would suck. That would legitimately suck, chat. That would legitimately suck for me if that happened. I'll cry. I'll just break down on stream, and you guys will just have to see a grown-ass man tear up over losing his catch combo in Pokemon. Okay, bro, what? It's gonna break out, watch. I told you. Every time it goes to 3 and then breaks out. Every time. Okay, I didn't throw, I swear to God, my Joy-Con did not go in that direction. My Joy-Con did not go to the right. It went to the left. My arm moved to the left, but the ball went to the right. That is crazy. Dun, 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 dun. We're only at a catch combo of 2. Oof. It's gonna be a long one. I think I need to be a little bit faster. I want to try and... I've noticed that, like, I wait for the circle a little too long, and I just need to be more instinctive towards it. I'm min-maxing, like... We're just min-maxing all of our stats right now, chat. We're trying to get effectively more efficient with our throws, our catches, trying to improve our dynamic vision, registering all this. Oh. Okay, I didn't know Chansey spawned here as well. That's gonna be annoying because this is a big giant pink thing. Which if this takes a long time, my sleep deprived self might accidentally recognize the Chansey as a Clefairy, which would suck. I'm not aiming the... Bro! God, chat, I swear to my fucking mother's life, I am turning my Joy-Con in like different directions. I'm not going in a straight line. The game is stupid. The motion sensor is stupid. It doesn't register that my arm is moving at an angle. You're stupid. You're stupid. Nintendo, you're stupid. Your game, your Joy-Cons are stupid. All right. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna hate that noise by the end of today's stream. If this takes a while, I'm gonna hate that little beep beep. Beep beep. Stop jumping around, you fuck! Oh my god. Bro, I should have bought more Great Balls. I should have bought more Great Balls. I should have bought more Great Balls. Why did I not buy more Great Balls? I don't know. Don't ask me questions that I don't have answers to. Oy. The worst part is, I know this one is going to be the longest shiny hunt. Out of all the shiny hunts we're doing, this one is going to be the longest, by far. I have a bad feeling in the gut of my stomach. No. Dude, that Chansey needs to fuck off. There we go. Oh, I love it when they just insta attack in the beginning, because that means they're locked in that position. They can't jump away. Oh, perfect. Perfection. All right, what catching on board are we at? 18? Not bad. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I should probably put my shiny Pokemon away, because they're gonna be pretty over leveled by the end of this. Dude, this Zubat needs to fuck off. There we go. I really need to figure out how to for those ankle shots. Yeah. I'll figure it out eventually, chat. I'm really scared to look at how many Great Balls we have left. I'm very scared. I don't think we have a lot. Bum 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 bum. One Clefairy, two Clefairy, three Clefairy, four. I just fucking punched my table. Ah! Stupid ass game that requires motion. Wait. Ouch. Bum 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 bum. One of my fears, and I feel like me saying this out loud will cause it to happen. One of my fears is as I'm going up a ladder, a shiny will spawn as I'm going up the ladder. You know what I mean? That is my fear. And I just can't stop my character from climbing up the ladder. As I'm climbing up the ladder, it's just sitting there. That shiny is just sitting there, mocking me as I'm like stuck in this ladder climb animation. Oh, dude, that would be that is hell. That would be hell. Bro, game, you have to give me that. You have to give me that. The game needs to give me that one. That was like frame perfect. It landed like right as the animation was starting up. Like that should have counted. In my opinion, chat, that should have counted. I'm just saying, in real life, if I hit you before your attack goes off, in theory, that means I win. I win the trade. Also, I think I figured out the method of how to get like those like the far left and far right shots. I think I figured out the little gimmick of how you have to deal with the Joy-Cons. The slight left and the slight rights are the ones that are more complicated to me, because I don't really understand how they work, to be honest. Wait, Clefairies are only fairy types now? They're no longer normal types? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Their names are Okay, I thought I figured it out, but I guess I didn't. Because the ball went left when my arm went right. That is interesting. Okay. All right. I have 39 great balls. I just saw that. Oh no. I'm gonna have to leave Mount Moon and buy more great balls. Oh dude, that no, that sucks. That sucks. All right. Catch combos stay even after you leave the route, right? I think they leave. Or I think it stays, sorry. Excuse my French. I think catch combos stay as long as you don't close the game and you don't catch another Pokemon or it doesn't run away. Always gotta double check. Really? Only Chansey? Nothing else wants to spawn here. Dude. Nothing. Okay, Clefairy. I didn't swing my Joy-Con that way! Oh, I'm gonna have to like double the amount of great balls I think I need and then just double that amount. Because I'm gonna be like accidentally throwing these in the wrong direction, it seems. Play. That sounds like fun. I think once we can catch combo 30, I think I'm gonna go and run back to the Pokemart and buy some more great balls. Because then when we buy them, we can come back and then pop our lure and then start kicking things into overdrive for these Clefairies. Actually, no, I thought about it. I'm gonna wait until 30. I'm gonna wait till 30 because I swear to God, knowing my luck, as I'm leaving to go buy more great balls, a shiny Clefairy is gonna spawn at 31 or 32 technically, and I'm just gonna not be able to catch it. Poison Jab is a really good move if memory serves right, yeah. Not the shiny one. Okay, we're at catch combo 29. I'm gonna catch one more, so we'll be at 30. And then we're gonna leave. Then we're gonna come back here. Oh shit. And then we're gonna come back. With some more great balls. I think I'm looking to buy maybe 200 great balls. I think we're gonna aim for 200. And hopefully we can catch it within 200. Because then that's another Pokemon we caught under odds, which would be awesome. There we go. So we're at 300. Or sorry, 30. That is not a shiny Clefairy. So we're one off of 31. Shit. But you never know, chat. You gotta keep your eyes peeled. If we see any Clefairy whatsoever, we need to double check. We need to take that extra second to look at it and make sure that it's not a shiny. Because there's always a chance that the shiny could end up popping up before we hit 31. Oh, a Charmander. Oh, I should not catch. Oh, dude, I almost instinctively walked over to the Charmander to catch it. That is crazy. I'm so glad I told myself not to do that. Oh, that would have been bad. I just wasted a 30 catch combo. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What are bottle caps used for? I'm just selling basically whatever I have, because we need money. Okay, 39,000. That's not too bad. I'll give us 130, which is honestly, that's a decent amount of great balls. Not as much as I would like. Personally, I wanted like at least 200, but 130 should be good enough, and then it will allow us to farm up candies, and then we can trade those candies in later on and get more money, and then rinse and repeat that way. Worst case scenario, we can always sell our Pokeballs as well, because we do have like 300 Pokeballs. We could sell our Pokeballs as well for some more money. I heard a Charmander down there. I'm just saying, chat, if I find a shiny Charmander, I'm catching it. And that'll be our fourth shiny Pokemon on the team. Some of you might be annoyed by that because we'll have 2 fire types, but hey, I will not say no to a free shiny. No, you fuck. Okay, it is the second tunnel to get to the daily Mount Moon Moonstone shards. Oh shit, Catherine Persick. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello. Oh, was it you, Miles? Were you the one that directed the train to crash into this station? Thank you for so much for the 10 viewer raid. Thank you so much, Catherine. And once again, I apologize if I butchered your name. I am sorry for that. But hello, Baker raid. Hello, Bakers. Our community are called Ravens. So hopefully Bakers and Ravens are friendly with each other. I don't know. I don't know how, if Bakers like birds or not. Probably not, because they're probably loud and annoying and probably eat your food. But hey, we're doing a subathon / donathon today. If you guys are interested in our goals, it should be in the pinned message, or sorry, you can type explanation subathon in chat, and it'll give you like a link that will show you the infographics. But yeah, we're doing that. And for the first part of today's stream, we're going to be hunting a shiny Pokemon before every gym badge, before we challenge every gym badge in Pokemon Let's Go. So right now we're catching our 4th shiny Pokemon. We've already caught 3. We beat Lieutenant Surge, which is our 3rd gym leader. Clefable, I can't catch it because we have a catch combo. Darn. So we have 3 shiny Pokemons. The 3 shiny Pokemons we have are, and I'm also naming the shinies after viewers in chat. when we catch it. So if you'd like to be named after one, feel free to stick around and you'll be named after one. So right now we have Amara, the shiny Growlithe. How do I switch Pokemon? There we go. Tama, our shiny Vileplume, and Toxiclorn, which is our shiny Nidorino. I was gonna say Nidoran, but Nidorino. And right now we're at a catch combo of 30, I think, right now for Clefairy. So one more until we hit max odds, and then we're gonna pop a lure and hopefully have an easier time finding a shiny. And hopefully it doesn't take a bajillion years. Oh, aw. Thank you so much, Miles, for that. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Okay, okay. Thanks, Miles. Thank you, Miles. And thank you for gifting us up as well, Miles. Thank you for gifting us up as well. I do genuinely appreciate that. We are at 6 now. Let me double check. What is that? That's not a goal, is it? Okay, not yet. Oof. 4 more, and then chat gets to tweet something on my account. That one I'm not. No! Wait! No! My catch combo! Ah. Well, we're starting over from the beginning. Yay! Oh, that's the first time it ran away. I didn't know they run away. I didn't know it was on a timer. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Miles. And thank you so much for passing along the message as well. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And also, thank you so much for the raid as well, Catherine. I totally understand if you're tired and exhausted, or if you live in a different time zone and it's nighttime for your super early in the morning, I guess, if you're in the West Coast. If you need to head out, feel free to do so. You are not obligated to stay here, or nor anyone else in stream right now. But yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, dude, my catch combo. It actually took so long for us to get to 30. It's okay. It's not okay, but hey, shit happens. Shit happens. I'm glad at least we failed earlier on in the catch combo and not later on the catch combo. I guess there's that. That's interesting. I didn't know Pokemon could just run away before you throw the Pokeball. I thought it's like a safari Pokemon where like if you throw X amount of Pokeballs or X amount of items at it, then it'll start running away. Dude, I forgot. Now it's gonna be so hard to find Clefairies because they're kind of a somewhat uncommon spawn, but the more you catch the same Pokemon over and over and over again, the more common they are to appear. So it's just gonna slow everything down. No worries, Miles. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. I know it's very late for you guys, or yes, it's very late for you guys. It's like 2 in the morning or something like that for all the Asian viewers, people who live in Asia. So my condolences. You guys are staying up way too late on a Monday, or I guess Tuesday. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You know, if karma exists in this world, because I failed my catch combo, it will reward me with a shiny before the catch combo. Because that's how karma works, right? It's like, you know how people are always saying like karma punishes people who are bad? Well, what happens if you're neutral? You're not good, you're not bad, but you're neutral. Does karma reward you if you're neutral, or do you have to be good? Because if so, that's kind of mean. You know, it's like an ultimatum. You have to be good, or only bad things will happen to you. Why can't you be neutral, you know? Dang it. I was really hoping... If that was a shiny, that would have been amazing timing. Oh, too early. That would have been amazing timing. But nope. Bum 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 5. We're at 5 right now. 26 more to go, chat. Ooh. Dude, honestly, chat, real talk, I'm actually really sad that Clefairy ran away from us. I'm actually really sad because I think that Clefairy was our Clefairy to hit 31 for a catch combo, which would be max odds. Then I could pop a lure, and then we could have been shiny hunting now. But seems like that is not the case. Do 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 do. Hopefully we can hit 10 soon. Is it 10 where we can get let me double check. How do catch combos work in this game? Okay, it seems like once we hit double digits, excuse me, that was disgusting. If we hit double digits, we'll be able to start spawning in more Clefairies. So there'll be less Geodudes, Geodudes, Zubats, Paris, and all the other extra cheese. Less of them will be spawning and more of the Clefairies. So we just have to put up with all these spawns that we're not too interested in, just for a little bit longer, and eventually we'll be able to mostly see Clefairies. It seems like Chanseys just follow us anywhere you go, which is interesting. Oh, too early. Excellent throw. Excellent, excellent. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Hello there, Zubat. Goodbye, Zubat. Okay. Oh! I will figure out how to do these angle throws. Okay, I think I twisted my arm like 45 degrees as I was swinging down the remote. I think that's how you're supposed to get those like weird angle catches. Because you do a hard left and a hard right for sharp lefts and sharp right catches. But for those like weird ones where they're like 45 degrees from your, like from dead on you, I think you have to do like a slight weird turn with your arm to be able to get those like weird axes or axes. That's a bunch of Zubats. Unfortunately, none of them are shiny, so we don't care. Onyx! Yo, wait, that's actually our first time seeing an Onyx down here. I genuinely, honest to God, I didn't think... Oh, get it? Onyx to God. Okay, I'm sorry. But, I wasn't expecting Onyxes to spawn down here. I didn't know they spawn down here. It makes me... I'm actually curious now. What other spawns are down here? Because if Onyxes are spawning down here, I'm now curious what else can spawn here. Unless these are the only Pokemon that you can catch down here. The Clefairies, Onyx, Geodudes, Zubats, and Parises. Well, I guess Clefables too. Clefables are interesting. I wonder... Oh, I guess because they evolve from Moonstones, so they're not really level capped. I guess we won't see like Gravelers and stuff like that, or Golbats, Gravelers, Golbats, or anything like that, because it wouldn't make sense to be able to see those guys because they evolve at like 20 plus. And I think this is too early on in the game to find wild Pokemon that are level 20. At least I think. Wait, Heat Wave? That is a crazy move to learn. I mean, I'll learn it. Yeah, I guess I'll learn it. Not bad. Okay, we're double digits now. Catch combo 10. Whew. We're back to 10. Not 30 yet. Not 31 yet. But slowly but surely we are making our way back to 30. Please stay in the Pokeball. I know it wasn't... Fuck! I swear, every time it's not... If it's not great or higher, it doesn't stay in the Pokeball. Even... It doesn't stay in the Pokeball even if it's a green circle. You have to get a great or an excellent to catch it. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue, and I will overcome this skill issue. Oh, please stay away from me, Geodudes. Thank you. No, it jumped right as it was about to land on him. Please give me... Oh, never. Why did I think it would give it to me? Okay, but now I know, chat. You can't slow down or delay these instances with Pokemon because they're gonna run away. Ooh. Oof. Actually, I don't think... No, it'll be quite obvious if a shiny Pokemon's here, because in this game, shiny Pokemon have sparkles on them. So we'll be able to tell if a Pokemon is shiny. Because I was gonna say, I don't actually know what a shiny Zubat looks like, or a shiny Clefairy. I know what a shiny Geodude looks like. It looks like a giant... It looks like golden turd. But I don't know what a Zubat or... what else did I say? Chansey looks like. Or I guess Onyx as well. No, Onyx... I think a shiny Onyx is also the same color as like a shiny Geodude. If I'm not mistaken. It'll be pretty noticeable if we notice it. Chansey. Okay, just making sure. Okay. I'm liking this now. We're seeing more Clefairies, more and more Clefairies now. This is nice. This is very nice. I'm enjoying this. No! Wait, that was a great throw as well. Why? Okay, you're just messing with me now, huh? It's gonna stand the nice throw. Watch. It fails the great throw, but it yeah, I knew it. God damn it. What's the point? What's the point? What's the point? Oh, that's unfortunate. I keep aiming for excellent throws, but I feel like with this Pokemon I shouldn't. I should just focus on great throws. Thank you for that, Maxi. About like maybe 20 minutes late, but hey, better late than never. Thank you for the Baker Raid message. Everyone just came by and went by. I think you missed the train. You missed the train. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait for the next train. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. This is a train. Oh, you know what happened? Okay, you got off on the wrong stop. The train. The train's okay. Talking and trying to catch this motherfucker jumping around is hard. Okay. You got off. It's funny because you got off the train. You missed your stop and you got off on the next stop. But then you had to run all the way back to the stop that everyone else was at, from the Baker station. But thank you for the Baker raid message. You know, I try to make that funny and interesting, and I try to word it in a very exciting way, and I just butchered it. It didn't also help that I was struggling to catch a Clefairy while trying to say that joke as well. I hate this Pokemon with a passion. I want to skin it and fucking burn it on a stake. Oh my god. I hate this Clefairy. I hate Clefairy, man. I hate Clefairy now. This thing jumps so much. It hops around so much. I hate the little sound that it makes now. I'm becoming a hater, chat. I'm becoming a hater towards Clefairies. Bum 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 bum. We're at catch combo 18, so 12 more and then we're at 30. And then one more after that, and then we can pop our lure. Okay, I swear to God, my arm moved to the left. It moved to the left, but yeah, okay. I think you get the point. I'm not trying to aim that way. I should really watch a YouTube video of how to aim in this game. I'm sure it's a simple mechanic. I'm just too stupid to figure it out. It's easier aiming for the right than the left, I've noticed. I'm able to aim for the right quite ish more consistently than the left, it seems. Bum, 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 bum. Catch combo 20. We're already in the 20s now. 10 more to go and then we're back at 30. Oh. Okay, thank God that was not a shiny. I would cry. Okay, there's one up here. What is the... Okay, so... catch combo of 31 plus using a lure decreases the odds of finding a shiny from 341 to 315. Interesting. Honestly, I might just pop the lure right now. Now might actually be the best time to pop the lure. Because I didn't actually look at it very carefully, but shiny rates from 0 to 10 are 1 in 4,096, but with a lure, it becomes 2,048. It literally pretty much cuts it more than halfway, which is insane. What was our shiny? How many Growlithe did we catch? I think we caught like 50 something Growlithe. 50 or 60 Growlithe, which was roughly the same amount for the Nidoran as well. Because the Nidorans were 62, I think. And I think the Growlithe was a little bit shorter than the Nidorans. The Oddish one was long. It wasn't of odds. I know we got the Oddish under 341, but it was getting there. I think it was like 330 something. 320 or 330 was for the Oddishes. Oops. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah. So but yeah, for those of you guys listening, I don't think the entire subathon is gonna be the shiny Let's Go Pikachu thing, unless we catch we're catching these shiny Pokemons really fast or really early on in odds. So far, we're pretty lucky with the Growlithe that we caught today. And if we continue that train, I might as well just continue doing it because I guess today might be a lucky day for me, and I might be catching shiny Pokemons more often today than I normally would be. Which I'm going to take advantage of. You know, if I have a lucky day, I have a lucky day, and I'm going to definitely take advantage of it. But if I don't have a lucky day, and by the time we get to on odds for Clefairy, which is 341, I think I'm going to switch over to another game. And then I'm going to probably have you guys decide what game we want to switch over to. We can continue playing Pokemon if we want. We can play like, I don't know, something else, like Scarlet Violet maybe. Or we can always move to a different game as well. Because I'd be down to try a bunch of other games. Because I have a bunch of other games downloaded. And I'm ready to play. Ready to boot up and play. Because there's like Marvel Rivals that recently came out that I haven't played yet. But looks very interesting. But we can also play other games as well. You know, one of the games that I see that has a very interesting relationship with their viewers is League of Legends. A lot of people hate League of Legends and hate playing it, but so many people enjoy watching it, which has always been interesting to me. I never understood that. You hate playing the game, but you enjoy watching it. It's very interesting to me, because I'm like, that doesn't make any, to me that doesn't make any sense. But then I also kind of get it, because there's times where like I despise watching Valorant or despise playing Valorant because it's just so toxic at times. But it's fun to watch. I guess it's the same thing. That makes sense. But it's just so funny because like it's universally known for being the most toxic game. People just can't stay away from it. You know what I mean? It's like an abusive relationship. Like, you know how like there's sometimes these like people who like are like in abusive relationships and they need to like leave like ASAP, but they just don't. They kind of like the thrill of like that like dangerous individual or person, and they just enjoy being in their company. I feel like it's like that. I feel like League of Legends is an abusive relationship, or a very toxic relationship that's like falling apart, but it hasn't fallen apart yet. Especially because of Arcane. I've noticed ever since Arcane Season 2, more and more people are playing League of Legends. Playing it, streaming it, or watching it. It's just the interest in League has went up because of Arcane. And I think that's just the Arcane effect, because that's the same thing what happened with Arcane Season 1, and that got released way back when. But I wonder if the, I don't want to say fame, but I wonder if all the new set of eyeballs on League now will cause the game like the game's I don't know how to refer to it, nature or its personality to change. It's like it's notorious and known for being toxic, but maybe is it possible for League like sort of identity, is it able to change? Like, can people's perception, can the world's perception or opinions on this subject change over time. And then it's something that people look back on and be like, I remember the day when everybody thought League of Legends was a shit game and toxic and it was terrible to play, watch, and consume media. If you like League, you're stinky. You know, can that like perception of that game change in the future? I wonder. Oh my god. 3 great throws in a row, all of them have failed. Third time's a charm though. Yep. Alright, that is our first Pokemon post post 31. Bro. How long do lures last in Pokemon? Let's find out. Lures are based on steps? Oh my god. I didn't know that. Lures are based on steps, chat. Interesting. I mean, thankfully we're in a pretty small, tight room, so we're not really moving that far from the ladder to the Pokemon where they're located on the in the room. Wait, it did a little hand motion. Does that mean it's gonna run away? Is that what the hand motion means? It started like wiggling his hand. It didn't attack me. That's interesting. I just noticed that. Would you like to use another? Yes. Okay, so it appears... So it is step-based. Interesting. So it's like a repel. I wonder if it's faster to just go up and down the ladder. It seems what a lot of people are saying to do is go up and down the ladder a bunch of times. And eventually you will find a shiny Chansey. Or, not Chansey. My brain literally turned off saying that sentence. Find a shiny Clefairy. Here, honestly, let's try that. Let's try that tactic out where we go up and down the ladder after we reach like, let's say 60. Let's reach 60 in our catch combo, because that's roughly where we've been seeing. No, let's go 70. Let's go 10 more. Let's aim for 70. Because we caught the Nidoran and the Growlithe around the 60 mark. Well, let's aim for 70. If we get to 70 and there aren't any Clefairies, we don't find a shiny by then, we could just go up and down the ladder until we find a shiny Clefairy. And we'll do that like maybe for like, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And then hopefully we get a shiny that way. Because we are running low on Great Balls, and this might be a great way to save Great Balls. Wants to learn Crunch. I am so down for that. Finally, we get a good move type that isn't takedown. That isn't a fire type or takedown. Bum 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 bum. Oh! No. There we go. Oof, nice. No. I was gonna run away. Okay. Oof. Okay, we saved our catch combo that way. I think when it wiggles its finger like that, that means it's gonna run away. Bro, I hate this Pokemon with a passion. It's a green circle with a great throw, and it doesn't want to stay in the Pokeball. Don't make it a green circle then. Make it yellow. Or whatever the next color from green is, which I think is yellow. Make it a yellow circle. Don't feed me lies by telling me it's a green circle. It's a guaranteed catch. Don't feed me lies. I don't want to be lied to. I already have enough of that. Alright, let's give up on the Zubat. Bye-bye, Zubat. Bye-bye. Oh! Why is there so many Zubats? I don't like... I'll be honest, chat. I'll be real with you. I don't like this game when it causes the Pokemons to be off to the left and right. Because it's just this unnecessary weird Z-axis movement, or I guess it's X-axis movement. But the thing is, the Joy-Con doesn't follow the way you're... Like, I'm pointing at the destination I want the ball to go, but it's not registering that. I think it's registering based on motion. No shiny yet. I love it when they just attack instantly. I love it with so much of my passion. Toxic Lorn has been leveled up to 42. 42. Bing, 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 bing. I think aiming to the left is my weakness. I think I'm starting to realize that. Because I did it quite smoothly with the right. I think aiming to the left has been my weakness. Or what I've been struggling with. No, Geodudes. No one likes you. Go away. You look like poop. No, don't. Ah. I saw this motherfucker, like, it like put its feet together, and I was like, it's gonna jump, and I don't want you to jump. Don't jump. There we go. But yeah, speaking of this game's mechanic, did you know this game was based off of Pokemon Go? And if you didn't know, this game actually came out, I think, a year after Pokemon Go was released, because I think this game got released in 2017. I think like this game was specifically designed for people who played Pokemon Go and only Pokemon Go. Like, they were introduced into the Pokemon franchise through Go, and they wanted to release a game that was a one-to-one transfer from Pokemon Go into the mainstream games to hopefully then transition them from Pokemon Let's Go to the actual Pokemon main games series, which I thought was pretty interesting. But I don't think the developers of Game Freak, or whoever the developers of Pokemon are, I don't think they expected the Go series games to be as popular as they are. Because I think they like designed this game to be like a spin-off kinda sort of game. But I think the reason why it succeeded so well is because it was on the Nintendo Switch. I feel like ever since Pokemon made the decision to go to the Nintendo Switch, it's been nothing but good things for them. Because Pokemon is really a fun game and a lot of people love it. But the fact that it was a handheld game really held it back, in my opinion. Because I loved playing the Pokemon games. They have like such a soft spot in my heart. But I really enjoyed more the Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon XD Gale of Darknesses, the Battle Revolutions, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 and Snap. I enjoyed playing my Pokemon games on like on a console, on TV, like on a TV, like plugged into a TV, like on the big screen. Like playing those, like even back in the day when like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, etc. were existed and whatnot. I played the Pokemon games that were console exclusives more frequently than the handheld games. Because it was just more enjoyable to see Pokemon on the big screen for me. I don't know why. It's just seeing something, like just seeing Pokemon on the big screen, it was such a surreal experience back in the day that it just made me realize like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love this. I personally hope they continue the XD Gale of Darkness and Coliseum story arcs of Pokemon. I know they didn't sell well, those Pokemon games didn't sell well, but I feel like if they were to release it in this day and age on the Nintendo Switch or whatever, the Nintendo Switch 2, I feel like it would do very well. Especially considering how successful of a franchise Legends was. I feel like if they were to release Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness as like modern versions, it would do so insanely well. I feel like it would do so insanely well because the story in Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness are like not the #1 best story in the world. They were actually pretty interesting. Like, it was cool to see like a badass main character sort of like stealing Pokemon from other people with the snag machine, purifying them from shadow form into their normal forms, or you can keep them as their shadow forms as well. I don't know, like that whole gimmick is like so cool. I mean, I guess if you think about it, that is what Pokemon Go is. Pokemon Go is all about catching Pokemon and then stealing them from Team Rocket, and then they become your shadow Pokemon, and then you can choose to purify them or not. And Pokemon Go is doing pretty well. Like, surprisingly, Pokemon is doing very well. And I feel like if they just released it on the main in the main games, it would be amazing. We're down to 50 great balls, by the way. This is not good. Dude, I can't believe I used 80 great balls already. Because we're down to 50. I think we had 130. We've already used up like 80. And we're only at catch combo 52. I mean, I guess that shows how difficult Clefairy is for me to capture. I'm curious to see if Krabby and Doduo in the future are going to be just as difficult to acquire. I'm curious. I guess we'll find out when we get to that point. No. I was in mid-motion when I was doing that. Catch combo 54. Okay, no shiny Clefairies yet. You go up and down the ladder. Okay. No shinies just yet. I wonder if they're going to continue making shiny Pokemon easier and easier to acquire, because Scarlet and Violet is probably the easiest to capture shiny Pokemon that they've ever done since. So it makes me wonder if they're going to release like a new way to identify special Pokemon. Because the reason why a lot of people love shinies is because of how difficult they are to acquire, and that they have a slight difference to them from their normal forms. And I think Pokemon as a company are aware of this, which is why they're making shiny hunting becoming more and more easier and making them more publicly advertising that they're shiny Pokemons or shiny Pokemons exist, and that you should try and get them if you want to or whatnot. Because what else do you think they could do to make like something as difficult as it is to acquire a shiny, but add a next level stage? Because I know they started including titles given to Pokemon. So that's like one other way to differentiate another extra level of uniqueness to a Pokemon. Like if you have a shiny with the title, that's like one extra tier, and if you just have a shiny. But I'm curious to see if they are going to go even more of the extra mile and do something else, but have a visual difference that's one step higher than shinies. Like, are they going to I don't know what they could do. The shinies are kind of like, they're just so iconic. Would you make a third shiny? That would be crazy if they did that. Do you think Pokemon would ever create a third shiny? Like each Pokemon has a third shiny. Like there's the normal colorway, there's the shiny colorway, and then there's the then there's the third colorway, you know? Like an alternate color of the shiny. can kind of see them doing that. But then that would really force people to move from the older games over to the newer games. Because I'm assuming that the third shiny Pokemons are only going to be available in whatever the new modern game is. Which honestly, that might be a good way to circumvent the secondhand market for all the older games. I have 35 Pokeballs left. I wonder if Pokemon, the company, cares about the secondhand market. I know they do for the TCG because they continuously release trainers and Pokemon in different rarities. So both the player base can continue playing the game, which is why Pokemon TCG is like one of the cheapest card games to get into. Dude, there's a lot of Clefairies. None of them are shiny though. It's one of the cheapest Pokemon. It's one of the cheapest card games to get into, but also it's accessible for both trainers, and then for collectors, they can spend however much they want for whatever rarity card they want. I wonder if the video game aspect, or the video game developers, care about the secondhand market. I like to think that they kinda do, because they did re-release Red, Blue, and Yellow and Crystal on the Nintendo 3DS eShop. Back when the eShop existed on the 3DS. Which was pretty cool, because that way you can play those 3 games in their original state. Without having to buy a $300 cartridge or however much the original cartridges go for. Which I think is the main reason those cartridges went like tanked in price. Because the 3DS eShop versions of those games got released. That's actually one of the main reasons I'm holding back from purchasing purchasing like the old consoles, like the old handhelds and the old stuff, because a part of me hopes I kind of hope that Game Freak realizes, hey, if we just re-release our old games, it's gonna do well. It's gonna sell really well. Like if they re-release the GBA games on the Nintendo Switch, like you have to buy the Nintendo Switch membership and then buy the expansion pass for the Switch Online. But you'll be able to play the original GBA Pokemon games, and then you can transfer those Pokemon over to like a main series game. You can transfer them over to Scarlet and Violet. I feel like that would be really cool. I feel like that would be really cool if they did that. Because it would allow a lot of new players to pick up the game and play those old games again. And it will cause a lot of older players to experience a nostalgia trip. Then it would also allow players to get more difficult or more hard to acquire Pokemon a bit easier. Because the Nintendo eShop Crystal version is one of the easiest ways to now acquire a Celebi in the game now. Because before that, it was actually kind of difficult to get a Celebi. But with the eShop version, it is actually it's much easier now to acquire a Celebi now. Which would be pretty cool, actually. I actually would love that if they re-release the old Pokemon GBA games on the Nintendo Switch expansion thing. Because I would love to play the original Fire Red, the original Ruby, all over again. That would be cool. Hey there, Abba. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Subathon. Long time no see. Thank you for tuning in again. We are shiny hunting a Clefairy right now. That is what we're doing right now. So right now our catch combo I think is in around 65 or so. So we're already past the 31 mark. We popped a lure and I found out that it's actually much faster if you just go up and down the ladder of Mount Moon, because it like resets the room for Clefairies. So you're able to shiny hunt a Clefairy much easier doing this way. Which I'm testing to see if this theory is true or not, because I don't actually know if it is. To be fair, we've only been attempting it for like 7 minutes or so. Hasn't been that long. But right now we have 3 shinies so far on this account. We have Growlithe, Vileplume, and what is it called? Nidorino. We have 3 shinies already. This Clefairy is going to be our 4th. Hopefully. I do like how easy it is to like respawn and to despawn and respawn the room in Pokemon. I just don't like how the Pokemons can like run at you like that and like slow down this process. That's the one thing I don't like about this mechanic. I also have to double check. So Clefairy's shiny Clefairy. Wait, I need to pull up a picture. What does the shiny Clefairy look like again? I think its ears were green. Yeah. So a shiny Clefairy, chat, has green ears. So if you look at a Clefairy's ears, you'll notice that they're brown. Normally, like this one right here, those 2 over there, those 3 over there are brown ears. The one we want is green ears. We're trying to look for a Clefairy with green ears. We also have a lure popped, so that should increase our chances of running into a shiny. Hopefully. I'll be honest, I hate these Zubats with a passion. Okay. No shiny so far. I will say though, this is a little bit more boring than catching a bunch of these guys. But honestly, this might actually be faster. Like, honest to God, this might actually be way faster than catching a bunch of these guys. Because the time it takes for me to catch one Clefairy varies. It could take like 10 seconds to like 30 to 40 seconds. Because these guys are so sporadic and finicky. But they're so frantic. They like to jump around and just mess around and just annoy the shit out of you. So, speaking of annoying, these Zubats. I wish I had like some Pokemon that can just eat all these Zubats and kill them, murder them, and cause their entire species to go extinct temporarily. Same thing for the Chanseys. Every time I see a Chansey, I'm like, oh, that's a big Clefairy. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a Chansey. Never mind. Wait, maybe if I stand still? Oh, but then I won't be able to see the bottom right of the room. Yeah, they just run into you. I was hoping if I like stand still in the center of the room, the Zubats would just not notice me because they don't have eyes. But they just run into you. Which sucks. No shiny Clefairies yet, chat. No shiny Clefairies. Never in a million years did I ever think to myself, I wish I had BO. I wish I stunk so badly that Pokemon would just avoid me. Because I'm so smelly and stinky, Pokemon would just avoid you. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click you. You know how this would be so much easier if I was just really stinky. I don't see any fairies yet. I know I said I don't see any Clefairies yet, but it seems like a bunch of them popped out. You know, honestly, I'm bored. Let's just catch all of them. How many Pokeballs do we have left? We have 28. 27 now. There's a bunch of them here. We might as well catch them all. I am running low on Great Balls, though. I hate Zubats so much. Crobat is so cool. Zubats aren't. Let's go. Bing, 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 bing. I'm losing my mind, chat. From this Clefairy sound effect. Bro, I can't. I actually can't move. Pokemon are just running into me. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Make sure to hydrate yourself, chat. Make sure to hydrate yourself. Play rough? Interesting. No, it's a 90% attack move. I am not risking fucking play rough for a solid attacking move. 67. You know what? I'll catch Clefairies until 69. We'll catch until we have 69 because funny number. And then hopefully we just... Okay. I'm gonna order some food real quick, chat. Okay, sorry chat. 1 second. Let me just order food real quick. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright, what number are we at for catch combo? 68. One more. Just doing a quick double check. You never know. Alright, we're at 69. I'm hoping that whatever Clefairy spawns next ends up becoming the shiny. Let's see. That would be so iconic if it did. Imagine catching the 69th Pokemon and then immediately the next one after is a shiny. Dude, I hate these Zubats with a passion. Honestly, chat, what I would kill to have a code Gios right now, because I would just command every single Zubat, Paris, Chansey, and Geodude right now just to kill themselves. Just all of them just unalive themselves right now and forever. Until I'm done shiny hunting this Clefairy. Afterwards, they can come back. I'll have no problem with them afterwards. Thank God that wasn't shiny. If that was a shiny that just respawned at that last second, I would have... Oh. I would have been shitting and pissing everywhere. I don't actually... I wonder how long do you have to stay on the floor to check if a shiny Chansey spawns? Because I'm just kind of popping in, looking for a second, and then popping out. Should I stay longer? Am I supposed to stay longer, or... Dude, there's not a single fairy here. I'm starting to think this might be a rumor. That it's easier to shiny hunt fairies by doing this. Well, I'll catch this one because it ran into me. Why not? I'm looking forward to the point where our Pokemon get so high level that they can't level up anymore. So we don't have to worry about the level up animation anymore. Dude, there's so many Clefairies here. I love it. It would make my day though if one of you guys were a shiny. You'd make my week if 2 of you guys were shiny. Dude, fuck off, Zubats. Bro! You see these guys? They're chasing me. They're actually chasing me. Looking like Diddy out here. My God. Okay. Let's see. No Clefairies. How many this time around? Mm-hmm. You know, honestly, I think my fear is gonna come to fruition. I think because we got both Nidoran and Growlithe super early, I think I'm gonna be here for a very long time. The Clefairies. Honestly, I was really hoping that at this point we'd already be past Rock Tunnel and heading towards Celadon. About to fight Erica. I was really hoping to be over there by now. But it doesn't seem like... It's nice seeing all these Clefairy. Oh, well, I spoke too soon. Well, that one ran right into me. Bum 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 bum. 71. I'm running out of lures. I'm also running out of Great Balls too. Nope, you jumped immediately before I even had the chance to throw a Pokeball. I'm not wasting my time with you. Trying to capture you. Fuck that shit. No way in hell. Something spawned there as I was climbing up the stairs. Hopefully it wasn't a shiny. Honest to God, at this point, I might have seen already 150 Clefairies now. So we're probably halfway through the shiny check. I'm starting to realize I have no patience. I don't have patience. A lot of you guys may think I have patience because I'm doing a challenge like this in the first place, but genuinely, honest to God, I don't think I have patience. Dude, all of these Pokemon are like zombies. They're just running towards me. Chat, would you guys be down to play Pal World? I want to fucking pull out a shotgun and shoot these guys. All these Pokemon try to run at me. I saw a clip of a streamer pull out a shotgun and just shot a fucking Pokemon or Palmon or whatever they're called in Pal World. That looks so satisfying. Honest to God, that looks so satisfying. it was like the clip was like the streamer was just like walking around minding his own business, right? And then the Pokemon popped up, gave him a weird look, and then the streamer was like, "What you looking at, huh?" And then the Pokemon made one step towards the streamer, and then the streamer was like, "Oh hell no! If you take one step closer to me, I will pump you full of bullets. I'm gonna make you look like Swiss cheese." And then He just fucking pulled out a shotgun and just blasted that Pokemon into smithereens. It was hilarious. It was like it actually looked like a Clefairy, actually. It was like a pink Pokemon with like, yeah, it was like a pink Pokemon. It was like a pink and white Pokemon, I think. It was primarily pink. It actually dead ass looked like a Clefairy. With like a big head. And that was funny. And honestly, what that streamer felt towards that fucking Owl World Clefairy is what I feel like right now towards these Geodudes and Zubats and stuff. Like, I am ready to fucking pull out my shotgun, ready to blast a fucking hole into these guys' cranium, man. Cranium matter. And then rip its wings off and then eat its carcass. Or like boil it in like stew. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe you do have to wait like a couple seconds for all the Pokemon to spawn, and then you go up that elevator. Because a lot of them are spawning. I think only Chansey spawn in that room. I'm starting to think. I would like to use another one, yes. Those Zubats were coming after me, chat. I had to run away. I really should stop doing endurance-based streams. I do not have the patience for this. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I have the patience for this? Or do you think I'm mitigating the fact that these endurance streams are difficult by whining and complaining about a lot of things? I feel like I'm such a bitch to you guys. I'm so sorry for that. I don't mean to come off as a bitch. Now, if you think I'm a bitch just because of my voice and my personality, fair on. You know, that's fair enough. I respect that. But if me complaining like this is bitchy to you guys, or feels like really annoying and bitchy, I apologize. I promise I'm not like this when it comes to things that don't revolve endurance. But when it comes to endurance-based things, I do complain. I do complain. And I'm sorry for that. But still, it's like the only way I know how to like pass time. You know, like before I used to go on like 5-mile runs. I used to run 5 miles. 5 or 4 miles, I'm not too sure. I think it was 5 miles though. I used to go on like 5-mile runs, and I would try to run them in like 1 hour and 30 or less. And while going on those runs, the only way for me to be able to finish those runs was if I complained on the phone to somebody the entire time, or complained to myself. Like I would just talk to myself while running. And that's how I would pass the time while running. And to be able to like motivate myself to like push through to the end. Because I mean, when you're running, what else can you do, right? It's not like I was running on a treadmill either. I was running in like real life, like through a neighborhood. So yeah. I was like running through a neighborhood and I was just trying to like make the time go by faster. If I was to do it again, I don't think I would run. So the reason so in the first place, why I was running 5 miles in the first place was for one simple reason. And the reason was I wanted to what is it called? I was trying to lose a lot of weight in a very short period of time. This was like years of fucking go, like it was more than a decade. Where I was trying to lose weight because like I saw this one video. Oh, actually, you know why? It was after watching Saitama, or One Punch Man, sorry. It was after One Punch Man. I saw that he would run 10 kilometers to become like super strong. So I took it as like a challenge, like, oh, I'll lose weight and I'll also get strong at the same time. So I ended up doing this the One Punch Man workout routine, and I did that for like a solid month. And I hated it. Like, genuinely, honest to God, I hated it. The worst part was doing the 100 squats and then going for a run. That's what killed me. Like, I hated doing one or the other. But specifically in the order of going for squats, then for a run. I hated that. If I went for a run and then came back and did squats, I hated that as well, but not as much as the other way around. Because I kid you not, chat, I had a miserable time doing it. And the entire time I was just like complaining to myself. I'm like, why am I doing this? Why does somebody want to run 5 miles every day? It takes up so much of your time too. That's the crazy. That's ultimately why I stopped doing the One Punch Man workout. Doing the One Punch Man workout routine really sucked up my free time. Like, I had basically no free time afterwards, because after the One Punch Man workout, I'd have to go to work, and then after work, I'd come back. I'd be too exhausted because I just worked out all morning and then had to work in the afternoon, and then I'd just be too tired to do anything else. And I actually despised and hated every second of my life doing it. Sure, I got healthier and I got fit and I started toning out here and there, but it was not worth it, because I feel like you could get the same effect or same results by significantly doing less work. Wait, Clefairies do spawn up here. Oh shit, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign. That means there's a chance that a Clefairy could spawn up there and it'd be a shiny. Ooh, that's scary. But yeah, I despised it so much because it just eats up so much of your time. That's the one thing I hate about workouts. It eats away so much of your precious time that you don't have much of. Same thing for cooking. The reason I dislike cooking is because actually that's a lie. I really love cooking. My biggest complaint with cooking is that food is so expensive at grocery stores nowadays. And cleaning the dishes is a bitch. I hate doing the dishes. If I'm cooking, I don't want to do the dishes. Period. No ifs, buts, whatever. If I'm cooking, I don't want to do dishes. But if you live by yourself, then you have to do the dishes, because no one else is going to do the dishes if you're not going to do them. And I hate that, man. That is one of the things I hate. I hate cooking and then looking at my dishes and being like, God fucking damn it, I have to take care of that, don't I? Ugh, being an adult sucks. Another thing that is cool as a kid but sucks as an adult is snow. I used to love snow so much. I remember one of my dreams was to live in a cottage field, like in the suburbs, and it snowed a lot during the winter. Because then I'd be like, oh my god, it would be like the perfect Christmas, where like it's just a bunch of snow. You're out in the you're in a cottage, you're just chilling and vibing or whatever, and you're all just like cozied up by a campfire, or a fireplace, sorry, in your house. And that was a dream for me for the longest. But then as I got older and older, and then I've learned snow sucks. And the reason why snow sucks, for those of you guys who don't know, when it snows, and if you live in a neighborhood where your community requires you to shovel out your snow, that means when it snows, you can't just stay home cozied up and blanketed up and bundled up and, you know, watch the snow fall and like relax, right? you have to get your ass up out of bed, out of your cozy blanket, and shovel that snow. You have to shovel it, gotta clear it, you gotta melt it by putting salt and stuff on it. You gotta remove the ice. Oh, you gotta do that because no one else is gonna do it, so you gotta do it. Oh, I hate that. I hate the physical labor that is required when it snows, and especially when snow piles up. God, I remember this one time it snowed so bad. It like went up to my lower half. Like it went to my waist. That's how much snow there was. It was so much snow that it went up to my waist. And I swear to God, I hated every second of it because I had to shovel it. But the thing is, snow is very heavy. It's very heavy when you like pile it all onto a shovel. So it's very heavy, and also it makes you wet. The snow is water, if you didn't know. Snow is water. So like when you're in the snow, when it's like waist high in the snow shoveling it, you're just wetting your entire outfit. Your boots, your socks, your boxers, your shirt, your jacket, everything just gets soaked. And then it's also very heavy because as snow melts, it becomes water. And I don't know if you guys wear heavy duty clothes, but if you wear heavy clothes and they get wet, it weighs down on you. So on top of getting wet, the snow being heavy, but your clothes also being heavy, it feels like I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber with weighted clothes on, kind of like Goku and Vegeta, and I'm just doing manual labor. And it is rewarding when you finish because you go home, you take a shower, you put on your socks, you put on some warm clothes, you turn on the heater, you make some hot cocoa, and then you watch some like Christmas shows or whatever, movies. And it's so rewarding, but the process of getting to that position is so aggravating and it's so fatiguing. And you know what's worse? My condolences to people who have jobs like this, because I've had a job like this as well. On days where it snows really bad, if you work in customer service, you're still expected to show up to work. I've worked in customer service for over 5 years, and the amount of times I saw it snowing outside and I was like, oh my god, it's a snow day, no work. There's no such thing as a snow day in the work life, especially in customer service. There's no such thing as a snow day. You still have to show up to work. You gotta shovel your front yard or your lawn or your driveway or whatever, your sidewalk. You gotta defrost your car. You gotta remove all the snow off your car. You gotta do all that. And you have to do that early enough so you still show up on time to work. Because if you don't, you're getting a pay deduction, you're getting yelled at. Yeah, something bad's gonna happen to you. So it sucks. It sucks, chat. That's why I don't like the snow as much as an adult. If I lived in an area where it snowed a decent amount, but I didn't actually have to do anything about it, I think I would love snow. Or if I had a job or career where it didn't require me to have to go outside, at least for like a couple days, you know? Like if it snowed in, I can be like, you know what? Honestly, I'll just stay home for the next few days. It's fine. I'd be totally okay doing that. I think I would love snow. But a job that requires you to like, you have to show up to work or you have to show up to the office on time, 9 to 5, whatever, and it snows, I'm crying. I'm just crying in the club and I'm going to be very sad. I don't know. Let me know. What do you guys think? Are you guys the same way if it snowed where you guys lived? If it was to snow tomorrow or tonight, and it snowed a lot, like we're saying 6 to 8 inches of snow, and you guys still had to go to work, how would you guys feel? Like, would you be happy because it's a snow day? That means less people are probably going to be out and about, so work is going to go by slow. Or is it annoying because you then have to do all this extra prep work to be able to get to work on time? So that gives you less free time that you have than expected. What do you guys think? Or type 1 in chat if you don't care. What if you don't care and streamers should just shut up and move on to the next topic? I'm just saying I'd be the one typing 1 in chat right now. I'd be typing 1 right now. I'd be spamming 1s right now. I'm very curious how many Clefairies we have seen at this point now. I'd like to think we've seen over 100 now. Easily over 100 for sure. We're probably like near the 150 range, I imagine. I don't think I missed a shiny. I'm trying to remember. Did I? I don't think I did. I feel like if I missed a shiny, somebody in chat would have said something. I feel like one of you guys would have said something if I missed a shiny, but I don't think I've missed a shiny just yet. I've been pretty, what is the word? Diligent. I've been pretty diligent with taking my time to make sure I carefully observe every Clefairy. To make sure that they're not a shiny. Honestly, at this point, I'll take anything. If I get a shiny Geodude, I'll take it. If the game wants to give me a shiny Geodude or something. Shiny Zubat. Shiny Paris. Shiny Chansey. I'll take it at this rate. I'm gonna leave Rock Tunnel, man. You know one of those physical clickers, chat? There's like these like little clickers where it's like, it looks like a stopwatch, but you click it and the number goes up every time. I kind of wish I had one right now so I could like click with my left hand as I'm doing this. Because I'm curious to see how many Clefairies might have run into by now. I'd like to think we've definitely have seen over 150. Because we've caught 70 something Clefairies. We have the catch combo 31 plus already activated. Dude, I'm getting body blocked by all these Pokemon. I can't even walk over to the right side of the fucking cave. Ah, dude. I'm curious to see how many Clefairies we've seen so far. Okay, no shiny yet. Honestly, I fucking love John Stone. For those of you guys who don't know, John Stone is a Pokemon YouTuber. I've been recently watching a lot of his videos. Like, I've been binge watching it. He's very entertaining. He is crazy. Because his entire, I don't want to say his entire career, but he's very popularly well known on YouTube for being the Pokemon shiny hunter guy. Like, he has a bunch of series where he just shiny hunts a bunch of Pokemon and does like all these like different and weird and interesting challenges of shiny hunting Pokemon, and he's so knowledgeable about it too. I learned so much by watching like 2 or 3 of his videos about like how shiny hunting works, how shiny Pokemon spawn, like the odds of them spawning, the statistics, etc. And he like explains it in a very entertaining manner for me. And it's just crazy because he has like hundreds of videos of like him doing like various challenges and like very long endurance based like Pokemon runs and stuff like that. Granted, it is his job, you know, he is getting paid. He probably makes a living, most likely, considering the amount of views and numbers and stuff like that he has on his social media accounts. So it's his job, granted. So there's always that like extra caveat to doing it. Because I'm not technically getting, I guess technically I am getting paid for it, but I'm not making a living wage from doing this. So I feel like that financial freedom is like one aspect where like you can actually like do this and not like feel like you're wasting time or dreading the amount of time it takes to do something. But still, it's really hard to do something like this, especially the way he does it, because he always tries to do it in a very meticulous or specific way, not the most efficient way. There's actually way more efficient ways to farming shinies in video games, in most of the modern Pokemon games nowadays. It's so much more easier to do it now. But he does it like the hard way, or like the more, I like to say the entertaining way, but it is, to not sugarcoat it, the hard way, because it's like, dude, there was this one time where I saw him shiny hunt, and I like looked away and then looked back, and then in the YouTube video he had to like shiny hunt like for like 10,000 encounters for just one Pokemon, for example. 10,000, chat. I'm complaining getting around to 300, and that's on odds still, or that's still under odds. But he's like in the 10,000 range, and he does it consistently, and I'm like, dude, I would hate to be in this position. Like, as much as I would love to be a full-time creator, I don't think I would want to be a full-time creator that's notorious or known or built a career off of shiny hunting, shiny Pokemon. Like, that is next level patience, and I don't think I could do that. I think I could do it maybe for like some games here and there, but my entire career, every Pokemon game I play, I have to like shiny hunt them and whatnot. No, thank you. I can't. Like, even if I was getting paid a livable salary or a living wage, I don't think most people can shiny hunt. As much as he does. So I have so much respect for him, and he's been doing it for like 5+ years. Like, I looked at like when he started like uploading videos and stuff like that, and he was uploading them since like 5 years ago. Shiny boy, I got it. There it is. Okay, wait, hold up. Use this item. Oh no, that was a bad throw. But we still got it. Let's go! Shiny! Let's go! I think that's also under odds too. I actually think that was under odds as well. Shiny! Ah! Oh, there it is! There he fucking is! Woo! Whoa, that honestly, that Clefairy stood out. The green on its ear tips were so bright. Like, I very visibly noticed it. Oh, okay, chat. Okay, the next person to type in chat, you'll be named after this Clefairy. Who wants to be named after a Clefairy? The shiny Clefairy. Honestly, whoever types next, you're getting named after the Clefairy. So if you'd like to be named after a shiny Pokemon, by all means, type away as soon as you possibly can. Oh, God. No, thank you. I would not like to use another lure. Oh, dude, I'm glad it didn't take as long as I thought it would. but it did still take a pretty long time. Oh, look at all those Clefairies you caught. But this one is the shiny, I think. Yes, it is. Oh my god, look at it! Shiny! Shiny! Look, guy! Aww. No, a little shiny. Okay, I need to tweet this out real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. Chat. I'm so happy. Shiny, 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 shiny. Ah, shiny, 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 shiny. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The new morning. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, chat. I am trying to draft up a tweet right now. I mean, you guys will see the tweet very soon. It's a reply to Nova, because she asked, "What is your favorite? What are y'all favorite Yu-Gi-Oh openings?" And I have a lot to say about this topic. I have a lot to say about this topic, so. Send. Oh, I forgot there's a word limit on Twitter. That's fine. I'll just do all the ones that I can for now. Brains. With the wind. Arc 5. I'll be honest, I don't remember which one was which song, but I mean, a lot of them were good. Okay, chat. I'm going to go ahead and tweet the another screenshot of the shiny. Let's go. Beam, 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 beam. I'm so excited, chat. We got another shiny. Let's go. That's so exciting. All right. This time around, I'm going to wait for the next viewer to type in stream or type in chat is going to be named after the shiny Clefairy. We're just going to wait for that to happen. Wait, did I add it to my party? I didn't. Oops. Add to party. Fidget. So yeah, it's gonna be a nice surprise because you don't know. It could be somebody tuning into the stream for the first time, and it'll be nice for them to be surprised that they're gonna be named after a shiny Pokemon, I imagine. Oh, so exciting! So cute. All right, but we need to make our way through this route tunnel. Dude, I have PTSD. Every time I hear that beep beep sound effect, I'm like, shiny? That'd be shiny Clefairy, but I'm like, oh wait, no, we're not shiny hunting anymore. I mean, if we find another shiny, we'll catch the other one, but I don't think we'll be running into another shiny anytime soon. But you know the best part, chat? We have we have 2 moonstones, not a bunch. We have 2 moonstones. With the 2 moonstones, we'll be able to now evolve our Nidorino and Clefairy into their evolutions. And it's gonna look so cool. So I'm excited for that. To see their evolutions. Let's go! So exciting. So fucking exciting. I'm excited. We only need 2 more shinies left to we only need 2 more shinies left before we have a whole team of shiny Pokemon, chat. I think the next shiny we're going to be able to maybe acquire, most likely acquire, is probably the Krabby. The Krabby will probably be our next shiny that we're going to be aiming for. And Krabby also has a pretty interesting shiny. I've noticed the Gen 1 shinies are kind of basic. They're all primarily gold or green. If you think about it. With a few exceptions. A few of them aren't the same. Like the Nidorans, their colors are inverted. Charizard is black. Mew is light blue. But it feels like for the most part, a lot of the shinies in Gen 1 tend to be very what is it called? Very generic in terms of like the colorways. Which I found very interesting because I don't know if that was intentional or not for it to be like that. Let's feed our Clefairy up with some candies to make it bigger, stronger, yummier. We also have a bunch of health candies that we can sell and try to get our money back. I don't think I'm going to be buying anything anytime soon. I might buy some repels. But I don't really see myself buying anything at all, really, until we get a little bit farther in the game. Because I want to start stockpiling money to buy a bunch of Ultra Balls. I wanna try and get in some Ultra Balls. Also, I realized that our Pokemon are very high level. So beating the game is probably not going to be difficult at all. I don't think we have to worry about that. The challenge is going to be acquiring the shinies. Oh, look at her! It's a him, right? What does our Clefairy identify as? They identify themselves as a he/him. Okay. Amazing. Look at my little boy. My baby boy. He's so cute. Yum. I still think the Oddish shiny hunt was probably the worst. Our Oddish was like the hardest one to acquire. Okay. Now, chat. Now is the time that you have all been waiting for. And if you haven't been waiting for this, that's okay. Because you can pretend that you were. We are now going to evolve our moon-based evolution Pokemon. So, I hope you guys are excited and holding your breaths as you watch. Okay, I had to make sure which one was the correct Nidorino for a second, because if I got the wrong one, that's gonna be problematic. Here you go, chat. Our shiny Nidorino evolves into Shiny Nidoking. Let's go. Look at him. What a beast. Rash. I don't actually know what Thrash does. It's a normal type move, right? 2 to 3 turns, then the user becomes confused. Honestly, sure. No, actually, I don't know if I want that. 120 though. We'll get rid of Horn Attack, why not? You can always switch it out. We'll probably end up getting rid of it for Earthquake though, if we ever get that TM. Okay, next is Clefairy. Actually, wait. I should look up the moves that Clefairy learns, because I don't know if it learns some moves that Clefable can't learn. It learns some pretty decent move. Okay, let's see what Clefable learns. Ooh. I might unironically keep our Clefairy as a Clefairy until level 28. I think after level 28 we can evolve our Clefairy. Because it learns Moonblast at level 28. Which seems to be its only good move that it learns. And when it becomes a Clefable, unfortunately, it doesn't learn a single move. It only learns Metronome. Yikes. Yeah, that is, we'll keep it as a Clefairy for now. We'll keep it as a Clefairy for now. I'm glad I checked. Whew. Because I would have been like, why does my Clefable not learn any good moves? Alright, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm also gonna run some ads real quick so you guys aren't bombarded with ads mid Pokemon game. So yes, I will be right back. I'm also gonna go run downstairs and grab some food. So, be right back. Thank you for tuning into the stream. All right, I am back, chat. Thank you for waiting. Oh, wait, you guys are still going through ads. Never mind. Okay. Almost here. You guys are almost here. All right. Let's see. Any new viewers in chat? No, not yet. Okay. Okay, remind me, chat. Remind me. The next time, in case if I forget, the next viewer to type in chat will be named after this Clefairy. So, if I forget, well, here. I'm pushing the responsibility to you guys to let me know. And of course, it has to be a new viewer. I don't want a person who's already been named after a Pokemon to get named after another one. I feel like that would be a little too unfair. So we'll leave the Clefairy slot open to the next person to show up in chat, which is gonna be hopefully a little surprise because they probably are not aware that I'm doing this. All right, I got some food. Yummy. If you're wondering what I got rice and meats and some veg. Just basic stuff, but hey man, you can't beat the basics sometimes. All right, but now that we have our shiny Pokemon, let's head over to Rock Tunnel. I really wish chat, our trainer, our rival, sorry, would show up again and teleport us there. That would have been so convenient now. Route 9. So yeah, probably the route south of Lavender is where the Krabbies spawn. Growl put in work. Oh yeah. Especially now that I know it's flamethrower. This is destroying everything. Sorry, I keep pressing Y, thinking that's the switch button. Because I think that's what it is for Scarlet and Violet, and my body remembers Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Double slap. I'm down. But the Flurry knows minimize. That's crazy. Oh god, this is spicy. Fuck, I forgot. Oh, my mom loves spice. Meg! Oh, perfect timing. Long time no see. Thank you for tuning in again. Long story short, the reason why I didn't stream for 2 weeks was because I spent over 200 hours editing my most recent YouTube video, which is a 1-hour video of me playing the entire game of Pokemon Violet with a lot of storytelling. It's a really heavily edited video, and I think it's my best work yet. So that is why. So if you're ever bored and need something to watch, like, please go and watch that video. I'd appreciate it. I put a lot of work, and I think it's a good video. Honestly, I think it's a good video. Even if you know the entire story of Pokemon Violet, I changed up the story a lot in it. So it's like, it's Pokemon Violet, but not really. I think you like it. Also, I said the next person to type in chat that isn't already named after a Pokemon will be named after the most recent shiny Pokemon we just caught. And I kid you not, like less than 5 minutes ago, I caught a shiny Clefairy. So congratulations, Mig. You are now our shiny Clefairy. Say hello. Say hello. But yeah, but we're back now. We're back, and I'm gonna be streaming a lot. There's a lot of content I need to do and make. So I know we took a 2-week break, but it wasn't a break for me, but a break for you guys from me. But we're going hard, and you're gonna see a lot of streams from me. Also, we're doing a subathon. So for every Twitch sub, resub, Amazon Prime, bits, any of that jazz, you add to the timer that is right above my head right there, to make the stream go longer. So yeah. I'm just eating some food right now. I'm beautiful. Honestly, I like the green. The green on the Clefairy looks so nice. It's like so vibrant and bright. I like it. I thought I wasn't gonna like it. Now that I see it in real life, I like it. Hello, Chansey. It took us a while. It took us maybe an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour. Actually, I can check, because I got rated in the middle of doing it. So I got rated back in 120, so it's 320. Oh, it's been more than an hour. I think I've been doing this for nearly 3 hours. It took a while. It took a while. Not as long as the Oddish. Not as long as the Oddish, but it did take us a while. It's probably number 2. It's actually, no, 100%. It is number 2, the most hardest shiny that we've caught. Growlithe and Nidoran were probably our easiest. I think Growlithe was our easiest by far. I think we got Growlithe in 54. We got Growlithe in 54 and Nidoran in 62, I think. I got Growlithe today, actually, very early in the stream. Very early. It was very fast. I was very happy for it. It actually surprised me because I wasn't expecting it to be that early. Actually, wait, I don't think I caught a Spearow yet. Let me catch a Spearow while I'm here. Yeah, chat, we're gonna start saving our money so we can buy some Ultra Balls. Because I think after we beat Erica, we unlock the Ultra Balls. Oops. Damn. Spirit does not want to be caught. I have been using the lures. I have been. I bought a bunch of them. I had like 50 at the start of today's stream. I don't know how many I have left now, but I bought like 50 of them. I have 24. So we used more than half of them. I think we had like 54, 56. Something like that. We definitely ended up using more lures than expected, but hey, it's fine. Okay, maybe I should go for an excellent. Sorry, chat. I'm like scarfing down my food. I'm trying really hard to finish it. Oh, okay. Hello, Rattata. Goodbye, Rattata. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I know this is gonna sound crazy. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but a part of me kind of wants to create a shiny living dex of all 150 Pokemon in Kanto. Part of me wants to do that. We are almost halfway done. Almost. Once we get Erica's badge, we're exactly halfway done. Because getting a shiny living dex for 151, it's actually not that hard in the grand scheme of things. Because the majority of them you can catch them in this game after you get the shiny charm. And then a good chunk of them you can get from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield, which are much easier to get shinies over in those games than in any other games. Also, I saw your comment, but I had food in my mouth, so I couldn't answer it. I appreciate you checking out the video as well, Mig. Thank you. Let me know let me know if you enjoyed it, or if you didn't. What did you not enjoy about it? I need I definitely need honest feedback. If somebody didn't enjoy something about the video, I need to know why, so I cannot make that mistake again. I can make it better. So by all means, feel free to like be honest and as brutal as you want to be. The more brutal you are, the better. The better. Excuse me. I would get the legendaries, yeah. I'm not sure how they work, to be honest. I'm gonna have to research how legendary shinies and legendaries they work. Maybe for Mewtwo, I could maybe shiny reset for a Mewtwo. I could do that. But for Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, I don't know. They're shiny locked in this game. Or if there's a way to catch them without being forced to catch them. You know what I mean? Like the editing? Good, good. Little too long. I'm fine with the video being long. It's not a video that's meant to be watched in one sitting. You could if you want, but it's more of a video that you would watch over the course of a week or a month. You watch like little bit by little bit. Or like while you're eating, or maybe doing some chores or working. So it's like that type of video. But I'll remember that if it's too long. Or you can look at it in another way. It's too long and not rewarding enough. So making a long video is fine as long as you make it rewarding to watch for the viewer. I could do that. I could look into that. Okay, I finished eating, chat. Food has been devoured. Let me just put it in the bag. Alright, I have 100% focus now. For this game now. I already fought these trainers. They're not locked. Oh shit. I'll think about it. Let me think about it. Let me think about how do I want to proceed with the legendaries. Because that is interesting if they're not locked. You have a code for Nintendo Switch Online if you want it because it expires this month. Yes, I would love it. I would appreciate that. I'm down for it. So if you want to send it my way, you can either DM it on Twitter or Discord, whatever is easier for you. And if neither of those things are easier for you, I could give you an email. You can email it. I don't know if people still email in this day and age, but email. I have an email. Family Discord. Yeah, go ahead. Let me just unlock my Discord messages so you can send me it. Okay, there we go. My DMs are open now. Temporarily, chat. I don't need random people to just spam me all at once. What type of content can I make with the Nintendo Switch Online? Obviously, there's Scarlet and Violet, but I'm trying to think. Because I want to make sure I use that precious Nintendo Switch membership to its fullest potential. I don't want it to go to waste. So what kind of content can I make while I have it? There's a bunch of Union Circle ideas that I have. But what else? I don't know. I just received the Meg. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will check to see which one of those works off stream. I'll make sure to check which one of them is off stream, and I'll let you know which one of them worked. Oh wait, let me close my DMs real quick so other people can't message me. I used to have my DMs open, chat, but I kid you not, the 1 month I had my DMs opened, I got over 13 messages from bots, like random bots that were like, or they might have been real people. But I got so many DMs from people trying to sell me VTuber models, graphic art designs, stream overlay stuff, and all these extra stuff. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy. I've only had it open for a month, and it felt like every day I was getting a message from one of those people. And then, not only to make it worse, I also got a bunch of people asking for money or asking for like a collab or trying to dictate what I can and cannot do. I was so baffled by it because I genuinely thought I'm pretty chill. I don't really do that much, to be honest. Honest to God, I'm a little too boring. I'll be real with you guys. I'm boring, and I'm okay with that. But there's so many people. I had a healthy amount of people being like, hey, can I edit some of your videos and can you pay me for it? I'd be like, I'd love an editor. Trust me, I would love an editor. But I don't got the money for it. Because editors, YouTube editors are not cheap, chat. They're very expensive. If you've ever looked into becoming a video editor, or you try to hire an editor, or you're just curious to see how much they make, if you go online and you look up how much they make, it costs so much money to buy an editor, especially for one video. If I was to release like a 20-minute video of like just any 20-minute video, I would have to pay roughly $200 to $500 for that one video. And I'll be honest with you, my videos do not make $200 or $500. If they did, I'll be honest, chat, if every single video I uploaded was making $500, I wouldn't be complaining about money that much. I would not. Pretty much all my bills would be paid. I would be debt free, and I would be buying new stuff to make better content for the stream. You guys would be seeing like new emotes every other week, or however long it takes emotes to be made. I don't know how long emotes are, how much time it takes for emotes to be made, because I've never commissioned an emote yet. But you get new emotes, you get new assets, you guys will get like little goofy stuff here and there. You know, like I'd be making and giving you guys things and whatnot. But I'm not making any money. I'm not making any money, so here we are. Moneyless, penniless. I should have asked for money. If you did, I would be like, oh, thank you for the offer, but I don't have money. I ain't got the funds. You can give it to someone else. I studied for 3 years and become the future Rainy editor. It doesn't take 3 years to learn how to edit. Like, if you see my videos, I've gotten a couple people asking me, like, how long have you been editing for? It looks really good. And I'm like, I think I've been learning how to edit for like 2-3 months now. I like really started focusing on editing. Here, I can give you the exact date. Because I know which video I started working really hard on edits. I know exactly which video it was. Let's see here. August 8th, 2024. These games were worth 50 cents video that I uploaded. Where we played those games that cost 50 cents. That video is the one I started like really learning how to edit, and then it exploded in terms of intensity of studying on September 7th, 2024, when I uploaded the I tried aim labs for 7 days video. After those two videos, I started like really trying to get better at editing. I really tried. So like it only took like a couple months. You don't need 3 years. It honestly might take even a shorter time if you are like jobless or you don't have any responsibilities. Maybe you're a kid. You're a kid going to school. You only have school to worry about. You could probably learn how to edit much faster because you have a lot more free time and less responsibilities. The broke struggle. Yeah. It is what it is. You know what they say, you gotta appreciate the times you're broke to be able to appreciate the times you're living in lavish life. So I'll appreciate the time. I mean, I'm not gonna like it, but I'll appreciate the time while I'm broke, because when I do become rich and successful as a streamer, it'll make me appreciate it more, and it will keep me humble. It'll keep me humble, so I won't like, you know, take things for granted or like, you know, just have a switch up in attitude. Because you know how like some people like they switch up when they become famous. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be one of those people. I try not to be one of those people. Oh god. Wait, that went straight into its gooch. What the fuck? I want to appreciate being broke. It's been 20 years. Mood. Mood. I mean, I feel like you have to appreciate being broke a little bit, to an extent, like some parts of it, because it does make you humble and it does teach you the value of money. You know, like imagine if you were rich all the time, you probably would be comfortable spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on just nonsense, because like you don't understand how hard it is to acquire that money because you were just given it. Speaking of a hard time, I'm having a hard time trying to catch this neat arena. You take time to learn? Even if you're a slow learner, I don't think it'll take you 3 years. At most, maybe 2 years. Not 3. 3 is too long. I don't think it'll take you that long. Because you're underselling yourself. Because there's a lot of good YouTube videos. Everything I've learned how to edit was from YouTube tutorials. Every single thing I've learned is from YouTube tutorials. I'm not even joking. Everything I've learned is from YouTube tutorials. Like, I kid you not, you can search up the most basic thing ever and there'll be a YouTube tutorial for it. Like for example, I remember I was trying to figure out how to edit, like how to break, in the most recent video, there's this one scene where like, there's this, where the screen breaks and cracks into glass shards. And I didn't know how to do that. And I just looked up a YouTube video, how to make screen break effect. And then boom, literally the first or second video I saw, it showed me it. What the? What's going on?
It's because of you that Team Rocket's reputation was totally smashed.
I don't know why I enunciated smash like that. I was thinking of All Might. Uh-oh. I'm getting ganged up.
Hold it. Ganging up on a child? I absolutely can't forgive that.
Oh, I forgot her name. Lorelei? I think her name was Lorelei.
Who are you, lady? We'll gang up and take you on too.
I'll handle these three. Did you take that other one for me? I don't know.
Good answer. Now then, let's go.
I like Lorelei. Women in business suits are just 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Alright, we're fighting Team Rocket, chat. I'll be honest, chat, I don't actually remember this in the game, in the original Red and Blue games. I don't think this was... I don't think this was a part of the original games. Alright, let's see how much Pound does. We are under leveled, so we might die. Now we're fine. Honestly, Mig, you probably could win this as long as we don't get crit. I think we should be fine. Oh, Super Fang, that's scary. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not winning. Never mind. I thought maybe we could make you win. Turns out we can't. You are pretty under-leveled, so it makes sense. Why am I only level 15? So in this game, the only way to get XP is by catching Pokemon. I mean, you do get XP for battling trainers, but not a lot. Also, I kind of forgot to give you an EXP share because I don't have one right now. So you haven't been getting XP. I should have been switch trading. Kind of forgot to do that. But at least you leveled up here. You're level 16 now. Probably raise his special defense. I'll be honest, I don't think I want that. Well, what are your stats? Oh, your speed is down, but your physical attack is up. Okay. That's not too terrible, I guess. And that's not too bad.
Jeez, kid, just how strong are you?
That's crazy to say when she just took on 3 trainers by herself.
Even 3 of us rushing you wasn't enough. Those incredibly powerful ice-type Pokemon.
I am Lorelei, the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Shall I freeze you all solid too? Personally, chat, I don't know how you guys feel about the addition of that cutscene, Because in the original games, I'm pretty sure this wasn't a thing where like you run down here and then you're ganged up by Team Rocket. I don't think that was a thing at all. So I think it's really cool that they added this like scene where you interact with Lorelei. Because not only does it do a couple things, it shows that Team Rocket is a threat to us because they keep interfering with us. They're antagonists towards the main character, but also it introduces the Elite Four to us because we didn't. Prior to this, if you've never played a Pokemon game before, you don't know who the Elite Four are. So like this is like your introduction that they're the Elite Four. They're they're the trainers that await you after the gym battles. So it's pretty cool. I skipped story, I just shiny hunt. Fair enough, fair enough. I like doing all of it. There are some games where I don't like the story and I do skip it, but Pokemon is the one of the few genres where I don't really skip dialogue. Because I actually do like the story. I also like immersing myself into the game. If that makes any sense. I like immersing myself into it so I feel like I'm a part of the story. But other games, I probably won't pay attention to the story. Like if I ever play like... I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but if I ever play like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, because I've never played Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft. I've never played either of those games ever. But if I ever pick up those games or decide one day to stream those games, then I'm probably going to skip the story a lot for those games because, I don't know, I'm not too interested in it. And if I really care about it, I watch like lore videos. You just watch lore videos? Exactly. Yeah, that's what I do too. I watch lore videos or I watch like recap videos where they like recap the entire story for you. Even if I played the game and I know what the story is, I still watch recap videos because I don't know, they're enjoyable. Like for example, Elden Ring. I've beaten Elden Ring, both of them, and I still watch recap videos on it because I really like the universe of Elden Ring a lot. So I'm down to watch recap videos or like lore videos about it because it's interesting, it's entertaining. Also, chat. Oh wait, chat. Wait, after this battle, we're gonna take a like a 5-minute break to watch a YouTube video. I want to show you guys a YouTube video, or sorry, not a YouTube video. I want to see so there was this thing called the Game Awards where they like announce like the awards for like popular games and stuff like that, but they also announce new games coming out in the future. I saw a trailer for Elden Ring. There's a new Elden Ring coming out. That's so cool. I didn't think there was going to be another one. I genuinely thought Elden Ring Shadow of Erdtree was the last of the Elden Ring series. We're never getting anything else Elden Ring related ever again. But I was wrong. They're releasing a new Elden Ring. I don't know if it's DLC or if it's like an entirely new game. But that's why I want to take like a quick little, you know, like a little 5-minute break to watch this trailer and find out all this information. Because that is cool. And also I want to look at what are all the upcoming games coming out. I wonder if they released a trailer for Pokemon Legends ZA. You know how crazy that would be if they released a trailer for Legends ZA in the Game Awards? That'd be so sick. Alright, let me pull up YouTube real quick. First. So we can see this. Actually, wait. All Pokemon, or no, sorry. All games announced at Game Awards 2024. Never mind. I can just do this. We don't have to watch a YouTube video. Okay, so Hmm. So chat, how do I show this to you guys? I'm sorry, I'm like, I don't know anything about Elden Ring. Honestly, all you need to know is that Elden Ring is a very fucking difficult game. It is a very, very, very difficult game. It's basically like Dark Souls if you've ever heard of it or played it. That's basically what it is. But because it's such a difficult game, it's such an enjoyable game to play. But it's very frustrating because of how difficult it is. Give me a second, chat. I just need to figure out how can I show this to you guys. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. I figured out how to show this to you guys. And now I just have to make sure that you guys can see it. Sorry, when I stream the Switch and when I switch to PC, it like messes up with a lot of things for me. So I just need to get my shit together. Okay, how do I transition? Here we go. Boom. Oh, wait. That is a little too big. The timer. Mobby. Okay, there we go. Okay, so chat. So these are all the games that are announced since the Gamer Awards in 2024 a couple days ago. I'm not going to watch through all the trailers because that is actually going to take a very long time. And I'd like to go back to playing some Pokemon, to be honest. So I pulled up an article where it basically has a list of all the games and a quick synopsis of what the game is about and when its expected release date is. So I'm going to read these to you guys and we're going to scroll through these pictures. If any of these look interesting, by all means, feel free to call out what looks interesting to you or leave any comments or whatever about anything that may want to talk about or whatever. Maybe you have a story to share about this one of these games, or maybe you played it and you want to give some context, by all means. But out of the many games that were announced, the first one is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. This is the first one that got released. It is a brand new Ninja Gaiden game. Yeah, so I guess it's part of the Ninja Gaiden series, which I actually have never played before. Next is One Move Away, which is a new first-person game about packing up and moving to a new home. What the fuck? Wait, what? That's it? It's just packing up and moving to a new home. Okay, fair enough. Slay the Spire. I heard a lot of good things about this game, the first one. I never played it, but I actually would be so down to play it. Slay the Spire 2 is the sequel to Slay the Spire, an indie deck building RPG game. So that is cool. That is actually a game I am interested in, so I will definitely add that to my list of games to try out. So let me go ahead and search it on the Steam store. Maybe it's on sale right now. That would be cool if it is. It looks like it is indeed on sale. It is 66% off right now. That is a very good deal. 66% off. For co-op for 2 players, like It Takes Two. Oh, like one of these Game Award games? I'm excited for that. Let me know which one, if you remember what it is or if you see it here. Because I'd be interested in playing that. I would need a friend to play with, but I would be so down to look that game up and see if it's something I can play in the future. Dave the Diver in Jungle. It seems to be a sequel to the Dave the Diver series. I've never personally played that, so I'm not too sure what that is about. Thick as Thieves is a new multiplayer immersive stealth game from Warren Spector. Players will be able to choose multiple characters. Oh, wait, this is a multiplayer D&D game. It's a multiplayer immersive stealth D&D game. That is actually very interesting. That is very interesting. I'm going to add this to my list to keep to be on the lookout for. And once we see more and more gameplay of it, this might actually be a game I might be willing to try out on stream. Okay, let's see what's next. Shadow Labyrinth is the new Metroidvania style game from Bandai Namco, where a hooded figure must traverse a dangerous world with a robot that looks and acts suspiciously like Pac-Man. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, it's made by Bandai, so this might actually be a like an Easter egg for Pac-Man. There is actually a possibility that this could be a Pac-Man game. I've never played a Metroidvania style game before. I've never played it. I think the only one I've played was Mega Man on the GameCube. That is probably the closest to a Metroidvania game I've ever played. What is next? Next, we have Steel Paws, which is a Netflix game. It's a mobile game. Oh. I'm not too interested. Kyrova or Kyro. Cura. Sorry, it's Cura. Wait, this looks like Terraria. Wait, this literally looks like Terraria. Cura is a multiplayer exploration game from Pugstorm, the developers of Core Keeper. The trailer shows multiple characters exploring the depths below a village in search of the unknown. It's a pixelated dungeon delve game. Ooh. That looks interesting. Rematch. It's an arcade soccer game with walls around the field, allowing for slick trick shots. I don't think I'm that interested in it, unfortunately. Solasta 2. Solasta 2 pits players against a dark force led by an evil sorceress named Shadwin. It's a turn-based tactical RPG. Ooh. That's interesting. That's interesting. Witcher! Bro, they're making a fourth Witcher 4. There's a fourth one? Oh, that's sick. I played the third one. I love the third one so much. Witcher 4. First world premiere of the game's main show. Look at Witcher 4. It follows the trailer follows Ciri. Oh, where's Geralt? The trailer follows Ciri, the protagonist for this next game, as she tries to prevent a human sacrifice by killing a demon terrorizing a small village. Okay, so that's not the main story. That's not the main plot of the story. Probably. It's probably not. That's probably just one of the many quests. I already know Witcher 4 is going to be such a good game. Because Witcher 3 was amazing. There's no way they're going to fumble with Witcher 4. Also, the fact that we can play as Ciri is really cool. Oh, yeah, here it is. Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh, shit. FromSoft followed CD Projekt Red's surprise announcement with a surprise of its own. Elden Ring Night Rain's debut trailer showed multiple tarnished. Also, it's an Elden Ring with co-op against massive bosses across the lands between. So it's Elden Ring, but co-op. That's insane. This might actually be the best co-op game of 2025. I didn't want to try Elden Ring, but I got no money. Oh, dude. I don't know if it's on sale right now. Oh, I can't check if it's on sale right now. But it was on sale like a few days ago. It was like, I think it was like 50% off for like the base game or something like that. It was pretty cheap. It was like 20 bucks. If you have 20 bucks lying around, this might now be the best time to get Elden Ring, because I don't know if it'll go down. I don't know if it'll go down more in price. It could. But it was relatively cheap when I saw it. For the base game, not for the DLC. I think DLC is still full price, which makes sense because it just came out. But you never know. The DLC could be on sale. I wish I could check, but the thing is, Steam doesn't let you check what games are on sale after you bought them. Once you buy the game, it doesn't tell you, which is a little annoying. But I remember Elden Ring being on sale for Thanksgiving. And if it's not on sale yet, definitely check next week. Because next week, I think, is when the winter Christmas sale begins. So definitely give it one more week if it's not on sale. It should most likely go on sale, because next week is when pretty much everything else is going to go on sale. Okay. Let's see. What is the next game? Project Robot. The creator of Ico Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, I've played Shadow of Colossus. That's actually a good game. It's a human trying to avoid a cataclysmic wave only to fall short. Interesting. Project Robot. So, because this game is called Project Robot, chances are this game is not finalized. Because a lot of games are called Project something. They're not called their actual name because they haven't decided on a name yet. They haven't made enough of the game to start advertising it or whatever. So this might be a game that's going to be released much farther down the line, like 2026, 2027. That's cool that they announced it. Split Fiction is a co-op adventure like It Takes Two and No Way Out. Oh, this is the game you were talking about. Split Fiction. This time, two story writers, one who writes sci-fi, the other fantasy, must traverse levels swapping between both genres in order to escape the simulation they're stuck in. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that synopsis sounds exactly like Dan Da Dan. If you've seen the anime Dan Da Dan, it's basically sci-fi versus curses. Like ghosts and demons and stuff. Like, it's a combination of those two. So it's funny that this game is taking the same premise as well to it. Okay, that's cool. It's awesome that it's a co-op game. I'm gonna have to make a friend in 1 year that I feel comfortable with to stream with, because I think this would be a fun game to play together with a friend. That looks cool. What is this? Steel Hunters. Wargaming's next IP is Steel Hunters, a 12-person multiplayer shooter that's part hero shooter, part battle royale, and part extraction shooter. Players control massive mechs called Hunters as they fight for Starfall, a rare substance that powers a post-apocalyptic world. I'll be honest, chat. I think this is one of the few games I need to see gameplay of, because the synopsis right here did not sell me. It is not interesting. It doesn't sound that interesting to me. This is something I would need to see gameplay of, or like a trailer. Because based on the synopsis itself, I'm not sold on it. Borderlands 4. Randy Pitchford took the stage to reveal the first gameplay trailer for Borderlands 4. Bro, that's gonna be insane. Wait, 2025 is shaping up to be an insane year for video games. That's crazy. And we still got Pokemon next year as well. Clive Rosefield in Tekken 8. Oh, I saw this on Twitter. Yeah, I saw this. I was so excited about this. He's the main character of Final Fantasy 16. He is arguably probably one of the best main characters ever in a Final Fantasy franchise. He's badass, he's cool, he's great, he respects women. Dude, he's just an overall good character. I'm super excited for this. I don't even play Tekken 8, but I'm excited just to see Final Fantasy in another Tekken game, because I think Noctis was in Tekken 7 back in like a long time ago when it got released. I hope a lot of these games make it to the Switch. I'll be honest, I don't think they will unless Switch 2 or the second version of Switch gets released next year. I don't think the Switch is capable of handling most of these games. Like Borderlands, it will not. I don't think it will be able to handle Borderlands. Steel Hunters, based on what the synopsis is, I don't think it will handle this. The only games that I can see the Switch handling is maybe Split Fiction, Project Robot, Solasta, Rematch, Kyora, Steel Paws, Shadow Labyrinth, Dave the Diver, Slay the Spire, One Move Away, maybe Ninja Gaiden. I think it would run the more indie slash less in hardware intensive games. I don't think it will be able to run like these shooter games or stuff like that, to be honest. But if they release a Switch 2, then that might change. But I wonder. Oh, I just realized my chat is. I'm right on top of chat. Whoops. My bad, guys. I know if I have a feeling they're gonna reveal Switch 2 next year. I don't know why, but I have a very strong suspicion they're gonna reveal the next version of the Switch next year or in 2025. Which is scary because I don't know how much it's gonna cost, because it can be like $300 or it can be like $1,000. I hope not more than 1,000. If it's more than 1,000, I definitely don't think I'll be able to get it for a very long time. A very long time. It'll be a while before I can afford it. We'll see. It's apparently around March. I believe that. If it's around March, then that makes sense. I might not be able to get it when it comes out in March, but I can try. But I think March is too soon. That's only 4 months from now. 2026 is going to be the year for gaming? I don't think so. Most of these games are in 2025. Like a good chunk of these games are, they said it says that release week is in 2025. So I think 2025 might be the year of games. Unless all these games get delayed until 2026. If all these games get delayed to 2026, then 2026 is going to be a good year. But if not, 2025 might be a good year, because it's really hard for 2026 to surpass 2025 if 2025 has Borderlands 4, Witcher, Elden Ring Night Rain, Witcher 4. I think this game is also going to be super popular. A Split Fiction. I think that's going to be like a surprising great game as well. You said One Move Away. Which one was that? Oh, this one? I can see this one becoming a very popular game. It just gives me like Goat Simulator, TCG Simulator vibes, you know? It reminds me of like one of those games. I mean, I guess it is a simulator game. I can see it being popular because of that genre. These games are mid? I mean, a lot of games end up being mid because they deliver empty promises, but these games, in my opinion, from the get-go, look very interesting. Like a lot of potential. Whether they're mid or not depends on the actual game themselves. But we'll see. New Virtua Fighter. It's confirmed by Sega, and it's being developed by the creators of Yakuza, Like a Dragon. Interesting. I don't know what to feel about that. I don't know if it's a fighting game or an action game. We'll see. Project Century. Third-person action game set in Japan in 1915. Okay, that's interesting. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. But based on the gameplay, this kind of gives me like Yakuza GTA vibes. So this could be an interesting game. Also, if GTA 6 is released next year in 2025, it's game over. No matter what game comes out, I don't think it will outlive GTA 6's hype. If whatever year GTA 6 comes out will be the year of games, to be honest. You know, like whatever year GTA 6 comes out will probably be the year of games. Or maybe it might be the opposite. It might be because GTA 6 is getting released on this year, no other game will compare to it or compete with it. So they all like will try their best to release it before GTA 6 or after GTA 6's year. I can also see that happening. Turok Origins, the classic Nintendo 64 first-person shooter game, is being rebooted. Oh, okay, that's cool. I never played this on the Nintendo 64, and I don't think I've ever heard of it, so that's interesting. The next expansion for Digital Extreme's Warframe, Y2K inspired Warframe 1999, announced its launch date. I used to play Warframe a lot, actually. I have like 100 or so hours in Warframe. I played Warframe a lot. So that's cool that Warframe's still getting updates. Splitgate 2. Oh. I mean, Splitgate was fine. It was popular for its time for like a couple months. It got very boring very quickly though. But hey, that's cool. If you like Splitgate, it's there for you. What is next? Screamer. Revival of a classic racing game series called Screamer. The new game has an anime-inspired look and will be released in 2026. Okay, this could be a contender for 2026. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. It's a game developed by Capcom. I don't know what this game is about, to be honest. Stage Fright. The next game from the developers of Overcooked. Oh, Overcooked is a very popular game. It's a co-op adventure game with two human characters avoiding hostile aliens in a split world, where actions from one can help the other. Wait, this literally sounds like It Takes Two. Oh my god, this sounds like It Takes Two. Wait, this might actually be, this or Split Friction might be the best co-op games of the next generation. That's exciting. This game looks good. I'm excited for this one. I have high hopes for it. Sonic Racing Worlds. Oh god. Another Sonic Riders. A new entry in the Sonic Racing series. The brief teaser trailer shows Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, it's another Sonic Racing game. If you love it, you love it. If you don't, you don't. I'm obligated to be a Sonic fan. I don't. Oh, sure. Sure. I love Sonic, but the Sonic Racing games, excluding Riders. I loved Sonic Riders. Sonic Racing, on the other hand, not so much. But hey, if Sega, you're listening, or you somehow find me in the future and you want to sponsor me to play the game, I am 100% down to play the game. I will shill the living crap out of that game for you. So yeah. The first gameplay trailer for Mafia: The Old Country, which was teased leading up to the Game Awards. It's a third-person cover-based shooting action game. Oh, it's Mafia. I've heard good things about Mafia. I've never played it, but I've heard good things about it. Okami. I remember this, like years ago. Oh. Okami 2. This one is promising. Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet. Naughty Dog, which is moving away from The Last of Us to a new IP, Intergalactic the Heretic Prophet. Interesting. The trailer shows a conversation between a bounty hunter and her handler, who gives a new target that looks suspicious like Kumali. Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys for taking the time to kick back and relax and watch or to look at some of the upcoming games and the Gamer Awards. Wait, where did you guys go? Oh, there you guys are. I was like, where did my chat window go? That was interesting. That was fun to look at it. There was a lot of cool games coming out, it seems. I am interested in a lot of them. Whether I'll get them or not really depends on how much money I have left over. If I can even afford those games in the first place. I chose it over Mario. I'm too deep. I mean, you can love both Mario and Sonic together. Like, they don't have to be at odds with each other. I mean, I like both of them. I really like Sonic and Mario, and I don't fight over either or like at all. But yeah, I'm excited. It looks like there's a lot of co-op games coming out, which personally I'm excited for. I'm excited for a bunch of the co-op games that are coming out, because it feels like ever since like past 2010, co-op games have been dying. It's a dying breed of games, because multiplayer games started becoming more and more popular and more of the norm, or people's expectations for video games being multiplayer, which is cool and all. But like sometimes you just want to play a really fun co-op game with a friend that's like physically next to you. And there weren't a lot of options in the past. But it seems like in the past 5 years alone, there's been a lot of co-op games being released that are actually pretty good. Like It Takes Two is probably my favorite co-op game I've ever played in the past like 5 years. It Takes Two was really, really fun. It was very fun. It was really funny too. It also felt weird because you were like interjected into a married couple with a kid, and they were fighting and trying to divorce each other. It was like that serious. I don't know. I just like the adult themes of It Takes Two, like how realistic it was. I thought I finished the game after the first page. Same, dude. Same here. Genuinely, I got trolled because the friend I was playing with, she's already played the game and she knew about the game, and I didn't know anything about it. So she like set up like the entire play session as if this was all leading up to the final moment at the end of the first page. And then I played the first page, and when we completed it, I was like, wait, what? There's another level? And she was just laughing the entire time, because she was like, I can't believe you actually thought that was the entire game. And I was like, yeah, because it took so long to get there. Although, I mean, or I should say she was bad. I was really good at the game. She was really bad at the game. And she was holding us back. And it really sucked, because it took a lot longer than it probably should have if it was just myself doing it. But yeah, it was just funny. It was funny. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really, really good game. Honestly, I would highly recommend people playing that game. If you have a friend, or if you can find someone else to play with, definitely give it a watch. It took you a year to get that far because your friend would barely get on. Yeah, see, that's one of my fears. You start a co-op game and you can't finish it because your friend just doesn't have the time to get on. I get it because life happens and stuff like that, but it is a little depressing. Because you really want to finish this game, especially with this person, and you don't want to make a new file, because that would force you to have to find a different person to play with, and I don't know, it just kind of feels scummy doing that. So yeah. Brick Break. Oh, you can teach Brick Break to multiple Pokemon. That's cool. Here, let's teach Brick Break to this person as well. Let's get rid of Thrash. Thrash is a good move, but we don't need it. Puffed. Don't puff me. It's true. I'm the best. I'm the best. And you should believe everything I say because I'm your streamer. We could teach our Pokemon Thunderbolt. Actually, I should teach Nidoking Dig. Because Nidoking's a ground type Pokemon with no ground moves. So we should definitely probably teach them ground move. Let's get rid of Double Kick for it. It's long? Yeah, it's very long. But it's a very enjoyable game to play. It is very enjoyable. Wait, hold up. Growlithe can learn Dig? Oh, I guess that makes sense. I'm also going to teach Thunderbolt to my Pokemon. Let's get rid of Peck. Yeah, let's get rid of Peck. You are the best. I am the best. Yeah, I am the best. I am the best. Yeah. Actually, let's get rid of Sing. I think I am gonna... I was thinking about it, chat. I think I am gonna teach Growlithe Dig. I might not keep it, but... Oh, actually... We already have a lot of good moves. Nah, I'm not gonna teach it Dig. Never mind. We have a lot of good moves already. Okay, does my Clefairy... My Clefairy knows Brick Break, right? It does. Okay, yeah, we should be good now. I should be able to use Clefairy to fight the rock type Pokemon. Alright, Pikachu. Light up the world like nobody else. Nice. Alright, let's catch this Golbat. We don't have to evolve our Zubat to one. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wants to learn Metronome. Honestly, why not? Why not? Let's learn Metronome. I don't think I have a Machop, so let's catch one as well here. That is one thing I am going to do, chat, by the way. I am going to complete the Pokédex in Let's Go Pikachu in EV. Or sorry, Let's Go Pikachu. I'm going to complete the Pokédex. I'm going to try and get everything here. Or everything in this game. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I should be able to catch everything, I think. I think. Should be able to. Oh, I did not mean to throw it that hard. Oops. Oh, for a second I thought we caught it. You know, this game is very fun when you're not stressed finding a shiny Pokemon. When you can actually like kick back, relax, and not worry about losing a Pokemon or whatever. Or ruining a catch combo. This is actually a really fun game. Because you're just kicked back, relaxed. You're just trying to catch the Pokemon. Oh, okay. About that. No one saw that. Look at the shiny Clefairy, man. It's nice to see. I was gonna say Thunderbolt is 100% accuracy, right? Because I know Thunder isn't. So I got a little worried that Thunderbolt wasn't 100% accuracy, but thankfully it seems like it is. Ooh, there's a bunch of Gravelers here. We should be able to catch one here now. Oh, okay. So about that earlier comment that I should be able to catch one now, I retract that comment and I apologize profusely for it. Never mind. You guys suck. I'm just better. Who needs great throws? Who needs excellent throws? Not me. Not in this household. Not in this household. I draw pictures of Pokemon when I'm at home. Oh my god, me too. Chat, honest. Oh my god, you have a Kangaskhan. That's actually a cool Pokemon. Yeah, honest question. Have you guys ever drawn Pokemon before? Like, have you guys ever at any point in your life sat down with a notebook and and pen, like oh my god, English is too hard for me right now. Have you guys ever sat down and tried to draw a Pokemon with like a pen and paper? I 100% have. I kid you not, the Pokemon I struggled the most to draw was Pikachu. I could never draw Pikachu and make it look like Pikachu. My Pikachus would always look melted or like pancakes. It's so crazy because when you look at Pikachu, it's such a simple character, right? It's like a yellow blob with like ears, tails, and cheeks. But when you actually try to draw Pikachu, it's really hard. Like you gotta make its like the proportions on its body correct. Like its head is this big and its body is this much bigger than its head. Because if you make the head too big and the body too small, it just looks like a weird fucking Pichu. It's so hard to draw Pikachu. Like unironically, Pikachu is actually one of the harder Pokemons to draw. I think the first Pokemon I've ever properly successfully drawn was Ditto. I think Ditto was my first Pokemon I've ever succeeded in drawing properly. Like, really well. Drawing's too tough. Drawing is tough. You can't draw. Drawing is a skill. It is a skill. It takes, you have to spend a lot of time learning how to draw to be able to draw. I don't think drawing is like a skill that can be acquired naturally. You know what I mean? I feel like every single artist that's an artist or a talented artist got to that point by working hard and training themselves, kind of like a weightlifter. You know how like pro athletes and stuff like that, like they have to like work really hard, train their body, get fit, learn the technique of their sport, etc. I feel like being an artist is the same way, where you just have to spend fucking God knows how many hours, probably like thousands of hours, perfecting your craft, getting better at it, learning so much about it, and then becoming good at it. I feel like it's not a skill that you can just pick up and instantly be good at. It's also a skill, I feel, that you just constantly have to do over and over and over again until you get it right. It's not like cooking, where like you can cook a food and then you mess up a couple ingredients here and there, but it still turns out well. I feel like drawing is like, if you skip a step or you fuck up something, you have to erase it, or you gotta undo it and then redo it and then try to fix it, or you try to draw or color on top of it. You know, I feel like it's something that you can't just do and sort of make it work. Then again, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know much about drawing, to be honest, or being an artist, to be honest. All the knowledge I know about art is mostly gained from watching art YouTubers or streamers that talk about art. And sometimes the things I see on like social media, like people posting stuff about it. I think the most recent person I've watched or listened to that talks about their experience of learning how to make art was PewDiePie. Because he released a YouTube video where it was like, I drew for 365 days straight. And he did draw for 365 days straight. Like he drew every single day for 1 year. And you could see the progression of his art, like from when he first started to like where he's at now. And it's like, it's crazy to see like how much he's improved from the very beginning. So I think that's pretty cool. I'll be honest, I'm lost. I don't know where I am in the rock tunnel. The rock tunnel is the one place that I get lost quite easily in. Okay, so I've been here before. Actually, this might have been where I came from. I think this is where I started, yeah. Okay, so I went backwards. Okay, so I think I fought this guy here. Yeah. I clearly haven't fought this guy because he's still moving around. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. I'm trying to think, what kind of skill would I like to have? If I could have the ability to do anything, I think I would either want to be a voice actor or a singer. Or actually, no. I think I would want to be the greatest storyteller in the world. Or have like the greatest voice in the world. You know, something like that. Okay, I was a little worried. I thought that was gonna kill us. Bum, 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 bum. Chat, you know, if the next Pokemon game they release is like Scarlet and Violet, whereas like you can play the story mode of the game, but with the Union Circle, I honestly might try and get a group of 4 people. Oh no, Mig! No! I honestly thought you could live that. God damn it. Actually, we should bring you back, because you need XP. I'm trying to remember, where do you get the EXP share from? I need to get EXP share ASAP. So it'll be easier to train lower level Pokemon. The need to switch train. I think it'd be pretty cool to get like 3 other streamers and we all like play our story mode in the same world. But then you have 4 different perspectives of every stream's like story mode. I feel like that would be pretty interesting to watch. But then the issue rises, I would need 3 other streamers that I feel comfortable streaming with. And then all get together at the same time to play the game at the same time. That is a lot harder to accomplish and acquire. Than it looks. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Chat, by the way, let me know when the timer goes below the 1 hour mark, because when it goes below the 1 hour mark, I'm gonna do something called the power hour, which is any subs or bits donated during the power hour will be double what they're worth for the subathon. So like, for example, you know how like a sub or a gifted sub is like 5 minutes added to the stream? During power hour, every gifted sub or 500 bits is 10 minutes added to the stream. So you basically like 2 for 1. So when that happens, I'm gonna do that for the power hour. Poor little Mick is burned. God, Mick is just getting bullied. You're just getting bullied everywhere you go. Everything is just trying to beat your ass. Heal me? I should heal you. But I'm switch training, so I don't really need to heal you, I guess. You don't need the health right now. This is gonna teach you how to be tough. It's gonna teach you to be very tough. Like you're gonna become like very used to being at 1 HP. So like when you're 1 HP, you don't panic. You're gonna be focused. You're gonna be disciplined. You're gonna be so ready to like win. Sand Slash. Okay. I am also using you as a test dummy. I don't actually know if I switch out my Pokemon right now, you're gonna get hit by Stealth Rocks or not. Oh, you do? Oh, God. Okay, at least now we know. Now we know. You do indeed get hit by Stealth Rocks when you switch in during the switch in information window. So that is scary. Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost died to Stealth Rock. Thank you for being a test dummy, Mig. Been shiny hunting the Scarlet and Violet starters. I want to do that. I'm going to do that very soon. I'm probably going to do it later this week. There's a lot of stuff I have planned for Scarlet and Violet. I have a lot of things planned for Scarlet and Violet. The only issue is I need time to do it. Which, I mean, I guess I do have time. I have all the time in the world now to do it. Now that I finished editing my long video. So yeah, but it's going to be probably this later this week. I have I have multiple streams. I don't mind like kind of teasing what I'm planning to do for the streams. I have a stream where I'm planning to shiny hunt all the starters that you can catch in Scarlet and Violet. I'm also planning to get all the shiny Pokemon that are my favorite Pokemon. So remember yesterday's stream? I did a stream where I was we were trying to figure out who my 6 favorite Pokemon were in all of the Pokemon franchise. So we went through all 1025 or whatever many Pokemon, and we decided on 6 Pokemon that are my favorites. We're later this week, or next week, most likely this week, I will be shiny hunting those 6 Pokemon that we decided that are my favorite. And yeah, that is what the whole stream premise is going to be. It's all about me finding who my favorite shiny Pokemon is and then shiny hunting them. So it's going to be very exciting. That is why I wanted to figure out who my 6 favorite Pokemon is, but also we're getting the shiny versions of them, which is going to be exciting. So if you want to know who my favorite 6 favorite shiny Pokemon are, I posted an image on Twitter with all 6 of them. But if I can remember off the top of my head who exactly they were, it was Finizen, Ceruledge, Greninja, Decidueye, Reshiram, and Iron Valiant. Those are my 6 favorite Pokemon. Mega Blaziken was supposed to be one of those 6, but Mega Blaziken isn't technically acquirable in Scarlet and Violet because Megas don't really exist anymore, unfortunately. So that is why I didn't include Mega Blaziken in the list. It is officially removed from the list. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna hunt a shiny Reshiram, to be honest. I literally genuinely have no idea. So that is something I'm planning to figure out after the Subathon. That's what I'm saying. If the Subathon ends today, then, you know, that's all right. That's all right, because then it'll give me some time to spend off stream doing some research, finding out the best and fastest way to acquire all of these Pokemon as shinies. And then set up a couple other things I have planned for the future streams as well, because I have a lot of other things I want to do for the future streams. So it's honestly a win-win. If I get a lot of subs and gifted subs and stuff like that in bits, I'm super fucking thankful and happy for. because, you know, it helps me out tremendously. If not, then it also allows me to continue working on other videos and projects that I have. So it's a win-win. This is why I decided to do the subathon now instead of later, because now is the best time to do it, because I have a lot of things that I can do for either direction I go towards. So it's very exciting. And you say I have a pretty face and no brain. There's a brain in this head of mine. There's a brain in this cranium and it's constantly thinking. I can assure you that. Do I have an onyx? I don't actually know if I have an onyx. Honest to God. How am I supposed to catch this? Oh, you have to like really swing your arm to get the ball up there. Okay, I swung too hard. I didn't even know that was possible. I swung too hard again. Ouch, I just punched my fucking knuckles. I just punched the table. Ow. Okay, that was hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was hard to get to that onyx. I was really hoping we caught it right there. There we go. No! So close. I really want to catch this in a Pokeball. Thank you. Nice. I'll be honest, I feel like I've already caught an Onyx before. No, I didn't. Never mind, I lied. Go. Let's see. I'm just double checking to make sure I've been everywhere. Rhyhorns are here. I'll be honest, I do not remember Rhyhorns being here when I played this game. Or sorry, when I played the original Red and Blue. I thought these guys were found only in Victory Road. No! So close. Ah, so close. Every time. But yeah, those are our 6 Pokemon, and I'm gonna probably shiny hunt all of them, and it's gonna be fun. Trying to shiny hunt for those guys. I'm very excited. I also do have a couple other things planned for stream in the future. I have a whole shit ton of things written down. You guys are gonna... hopefully you guys get more than enough content to make you feel like it was worth sticking around. Because I have a shit ton of things. I have... Here, I don't mind listing them. I'm not going to say everything, of course, because not all of them are guaranteed to happen, because I still have to work the logistics for some of them. But for example, a couple things that I have in mind is I plan to do a Pokemon TCG card opening in real life and also digitally. So I already have a hand cam set up already. It's right next to me. I just have to plug in the camera and then switch the screens over and then turn on the lights, and then boom, I have like a whole setup right here. So like you guys will see me open up Pokemon packs, and I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! I have like Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs as well, and like a couple other like card games. just lying around here and there, that we have opened up, but it's mostly Pokemon. It's mostly Pokemon related. I have a lot of Pokemon stuff. I'm just looking over at that huge fucking pile on the floor that I have. I plan to open that up on stream one day. And then do TCG related Pokemon videos. So like Pokemon Pocket, TCG Online, or PTCG Live, I think is what it's called. I want to rank at some point. I want to do a stream where we rank every single Pokemon in the world. So like all 1,000 Pokemon. Excuse me. All 1,000 Pokemon. We rank them. Oh, excuse me. I have the hiccups. I need water. Ugh. Water. I ran out of water. Shit. Okay, whatever. Never mind. I don't need water. I'm fine. Yeah, Pokemon TCG, Pokemon tier list of every single Pokemon. Attempting a Nuzlocke. I want to do a Nuzlocke, which is going to be very exciting. I want to play every single Pokemon mobile game ever. I want to play a couple of other games as well. I can't share what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do a lot like Pokemon Pocket related things as well. That would be pretty interesting, I think. My brain turned off. And a few other things as well. My brain turned off. Smasher Pass. I do actually have Smasher Pass as a subathon reward. I don't feel comfortable doing it, but I will do it if we hit the goal. But I don't want to do it. I'll be real with you guys. I don't like Pokemon Smasher Pass. I think it's funny and hilarious, but it is so uncomfortable. Like I have so much respect for Markiplier because he did it very convincingly. Like he was very dead serious selecting all of his answers. I don't think I got the chutzpah to do something like that. I would be too shy and embarrassed to say something. But that is one of the things that we could do. I don't think I would do that. Tama, hello. How was school? Welcome back, everybody coming back from school. Hopefully you guys had a great day educating and learning while you guys were out learning and being good role models for the world. I was busy. I was at home playing video games. We were at home playing video games and doing a lot of shenanigans and stuff like that. What you guys missed out, I caught 2 shiny Pokemon. We caught a shiny Growlithe and we caught a shiny Clefairy, which is the Pokemon you see on screen right now. Not her, she's not a Pokemon, she's a human. The pink thing over there on the left with the green ears. This is so cute, with the green ears. We did that. We also looked at some Gamer Award. We looked at all the games that are being released or that were teased during the Gamer Awards of 2024. Been posting stuff on Twitter here and there about some of the things that we hit and whatnot. And it's already been what? Almost 8 hours? Since we started the subathon, so that's cool. Oh yeah. And now I was just sharing like some future video plans that I have in the future. Which hopefully when we do them, they turn out well. And I was also saying how I have a hand cam set up. So to the right of me, I have a setup So whenever I want to do hand cam streams, like if you guys, like if I'm opening something on stream, like if I have a physical object that I want to open up on stream, I have a setup here now for it. So you guys can see my hands and my fingers opening up stuff for you guys. Or if I ever want to show what I'm eating, like if I have some unique food that I made or whatever, I can like quickly turn on the camera, show it, and then turn it off, and you guys can see it. So that's cool. I just realized I just dropped food all over the floor. I don't know when I did this. Fresh. It's not really like food chat. It's just like it's just the leftover the crust from the cornbread I had for breakfast. Do you know about Pokemon cosplay? Ooh, that is a touchy subject, but yes, I do. My favorite Pokemon cosplays have always been like those big giant Pokemons, like people dressed up as Snorlaxes or Minchinos and stuff. Or sorry, Cinchinos. I really love those cosplays. The cosplays that I've always been tried to be careful around are always the weird ones. Like I've seen a couple cosplays where it was like this woman dressed as a Gardevoir, but she was basically naked. She was like basically fully nude with like little straps of like cloth barely covering herself, and with like a giant helmet for Gardevoir's hair. She ended up getting kicked out of the convention because I mean obviously she's walking around fully nude with like little straps of paper that weren't like attached to her body. They were just like hanging in front of her. Like they weren't actually covering up anything. So she was just walking around in nude, and yeah, understandably she got kicked out. And that was when I saw that, I was very concerned. I thought I was at the wrong place. I had a very, very interesting opinion on conventions when I saw that happen. But then when I realized that was like a one-off thing, like not everybody does that, then I started enjoying my time at the convention a lot more. I just found out that person was trying to record like a TikTok or like a YouTube short or something, because they were trying to like they had like cameramen following her and like recording her every like move or her every like action that she was doing. And I think she was trying to record a video like, hey, I dressed up in the most skimpy outfit and walked around a convention, a Pokemon convention, which was for kids, by the way. Like this convention was filled with a lot of like children or minors, young people, you know? Like it's not like a anime convention geared towards young adults or adults or whatever. It's more of a, this is a Pokemon, primarily a Pokemon / Nintendo event, and they were just like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'll be honest, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it was against the terms of service of the convention. Like I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that, because I don't remember exactly, because like when you go to a convention you have to like agree to their like their terms, and like you gotta agree to their rules and stuff. Like, hey, you can't bring outside food, you can only eat convention food, or you can leave and come back if you want to eat outside the convention. If you're bringing drinks, make sure they're bottled. Don't bring open or coverless drinks and stuff like that. Oh, chat, it's under 1 hour, so we are currently at power hour now. So for the next hour, chat, any gifted sub or any gifted sub or bits will add double to the will add to the timer. So let me go ahead and make these changes real quick. Okay, there we go. Power timer. Boom. Let's go. Oh, Big. Thank you so much, Big, for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. What is wrong with my eye? Why do I look like I have oh, it's because my face is outside of the range of the thing. Here we go. Cool. Sorry. I was just making sure that it worked. And it did. Thank you for the gift of sub. I didn't even get to pick. Oh, you clicked the gift anonymously option probably, right? You have to click on the person to then gift them a sub. It's a little finicky, I know. But hey, at least now you know. At least now you know. But thank you for gifting the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yes, chat. Currently we are doing Power Hour, so if you're here listening into the stream, every sub, every bit, everything will be double what it normally is. That's sad. Yeah, you'd think that it would be a little bit more friendlier to the user and allow them to at least prompt them to be like, hey, do you want to give this to a particular person? Yeah, I think you have to click a person's name and then gift them once if you want to give it to a person specifically. Or you have to type their name in chat and then like, I think you have to type like /gift space the name of the username. If I'm not mistaken. If you're on PC. I don't know if it works on mobile. Rest in peace though. If that was not the person you wanted to give it to. But I do appreciate the gift of sub, so thank you. Thank you. But yeah, going back to the topic of the cosplay girl, yeah, it is against terms of service. It is against terms of service to do it. I don't know why she did it. She probably just did it for clout or something. But yeah, it was very weird. It was definitely really fucking weird. But hey, it is what it is. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. That sounds really weird. I'd probably be icked by it. I think most people would, but a lot of people didn't mind it, which is really annoying. Thankfully, the authorities, you know, the people running the convention had problems with it. They also got upset because I vaguely remember them overhearing that they were upset that nobody reported that she was doing this. They only got a report like 45 minutes after she started doing it. 40 to 45 minutes doing it, because a mother reported it. Nobody else did. Which is kind of crazy when you think of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty crazy. But what can you do? What can you do? You've hatched 2,500 eggs for your starter? What? Oh, because you're... Oh, okay. Never mind. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes so much more sense. I thought you hatched 2,000 trying to get one shiny. But if you hatched 2,500 and you're trying to create a living dex of the starters, that makes more sense. That makes way much more sense. Shiny Needle King. Oh, so cool. Dude, our Shiny Needle King looks so sick. I still like the Nidoran male shiny form more, but the Shiny Needle King is actually pretty solid too. It took you 1,186 for one shiny Quaxley. Bro, that is so over odds. That's like 3 times over the expected odds for it. You're Masuda hunting or shiny hatching, right? I'm assuming you have shiny charm, Masuda, everything. I hope, right? Okay. Wait, does a shiny sandwich work? Would you use a shiny sandwich for egg hatching? Or does it not work and it only works for like outbreaks and like wild? Okay, no. Damn it. I was thinking maybe if you Masuda shiny hatched and then shiny sandwiched, that would be like under 1 hour. No worries, Amara. We were already 1 hour like 10 minutes ago, but we got a gifted sub, which increased the timer by 10 minutes. So, but yes, for the next hour, basically, it is called Power Hour. So every gifted sub, every normal sub, every bits donated, everything, like literally everything will give you will increase the timer by double. So let's go, Power Hour. Mig, I have a question. How do you keep track of how many eggs you hatch? Is there a way in game to track how many eggs you've hatched? Or do you have like a clicker on standby? Or do you have like some external device that you're using to keep track of how many eggs you're hatching? You count how many boxes you fill? Oh, that is so smart, actually. That is actually very smart. Actually, I wouldn't be able to do that in my Scarlet and Violet save file, because in my Scarlet and Violet save file, I have no more box spaces. Believe it or not, I used up all my box spaces because I have a bunch of Pokemon for the living decks that I've captured, and I have a healthy amount of shinies as well now. So I'm actually gonna have to move all my Pokemon over to Pokemon Home to free up some of my Scarlet and Violet space, because I have like no space left. Which is crazy to say. Never thought I'd be in a position to do that. I got Pokemon Home. So I found out my little brother has a Pokemon Home account. So I'm probably just gonna use his for now until I can get my own. Because I ended up using Pokemon Home for a bit, but I didn't know, or I might have forgotten. I must have known, but I just forgot. It's a monthly subscription. It's not a thing you can just buy once and it's there forever. Which sucks. So I need to figure out and do some calculating for that. Because, like, I mean, I know it's not that expensive. It's probably like $15 a year. From what I vaguely remember reading online, Pokemon Home is relatively cheap, all things considered. My only issue is, if I get Pokemon Home, I'm also gonna need to pay for Nintendo Switch Online eventually. I'm gonna need to pay for other services that I have. Like, I pay for Crunchyroll. I have what is it fucking called? I have Steam games that I need to get. I have the YouTube Premium that I've been paying for. I have the Adobe Creative Software Studio service that I'm paying for yearly. I have Epidemic Sound, which is a music library for YouTube videos, membership that I'm paying for. I have a lot of like services and shit. I have a gym membership as well. I just have a lot of services, man. I didn't realize how many services I had until I sat down and calculated how much I'm paying for month to month for all my services. I did recently cancel one of my services though, which is nice. Actually, no, that's a lie. I canceled 2 of my services. So hopefully that ends up saving me more money down the line. We'll see. Probably won't, because I have to get 2 more services basically to replace those 2, which is Pokemon Home and Nintendo Switch Online. But like I said, it's not that bad. It's not as expensive like a gym membership. Like a gym membership, dude, a gym membership is so expensive. I hate how expensive the gym is. Like, the gym is such an important tool or utility to use, as an like to stay in shape, but it's so annoying how expensive it is. That's an adorable Cubone. Oh. But yeah, thank you Amara for reminding us about Power Hour. Thank you. It's expensive, yeah. Dude, it sucks. I wish gym. I get it. They need the money for gyms for upkeep, like, you know, to make sure that everything is working and whatnot. But fuck me. Oh, I did not mean to run into that Cubone again. I'll catch it. Why not? It's cute. You're buying your own gym equipment. I don't have space for gym equipment. I don't live in a big enough home to be able to get like a bench press, pull-up bar, a dumbbell rack. Like, I don't have that much space. Maybe one day in the future I'll be able to like afford a home to be able to get all that. But as of right now, no, that's not possible. But it's definitely one of my goals in life. Get one. We're out of Rock Tunnel, chat. Woo! Say woo for leaving Rock Tunnel. Woo! Like woo! Let's walk past all these guys for now. I'm gonna come back here. Lavender Town. Look at the Cubone running! I wonder what that was about, chat. What do you guys think? Spooky. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Want to trade Diglets? Oh hell yeah. You're trading me a female Diglett. I'll also trade you a female Diglett. Why not? Here you go. Let's go. Rest in peace. Dude, Lavender Town is like... It's such an interesting city. It's such an interesting city. Honestly, chat, Lavender Town, the music in Lavender Town reminds me of Area Zero from Scarlet and Violet. What do you guys think? That's your favorite Pokemon town? Oh, that is a really big statement to say. I do not know if I agree with that one. I don't know if I share the same sentiment. That is a crazy statement. I respect the shit out of you for that. My favorite Pokemon town. I'd actually have to sit down and think about that one. That is a very... I'm jealous that you have one. Oh no, like what is yours? Oh! I surprisingly do not have one. I'd actually have to sit and think about it. Okay, a town, you say? Oh, dude, that's a hard question. Honestly, I think I might like All Arbor Town. I think. Is Fall Arbor Town the one I'm thinking of? No, it's not. Shit. What is a Flannery Gym City? What is that called? Lava Ridge. Lava Ridge. I might like Lava Ridge. No. No, 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 no. Lumio City. Lumio City. Lumio City might be my favorite. It's either Lumio City. Shit, what was the name of the big city in Black and White? Drift Vale? Is that what it's called? Drift Vale City? No, not Drift Vale. Big city in Black and White Pokemon. Castelia City. Oh yeah. No, I think I like Lumio City the most. God, you guys ask me, you guys never ask me easy questions. I also do love that one city in Galler with the mushrooms. Goldenrod was sick too. I think Lumio City might be my favorite. After thinking about it, if I was to choose one place to live for the rest of my life in Pokemon, it would most definitely probably be Lumio City, which is the it's where the 5th gym leader, the electric gym leader in Kalos, is located. It is also the big giant city with the giant Eiffel Tower in the center of the city. It's like this really large city where it's like a big giant circle and you can explore it, and then there's like different routes leading to the center, which is where the Eiffel Tower is. And then the Eiffel Tower is also where the gym as well is, where the Pokemon gym is. So I think Lumio City would probably be my favorite Pokemon city. However, if your next question is what is your favorite Pokemon town, not a city, it would either be Postwick. It would be Postwick, Twinleaf, or what was the starting area in Black and White? No, I think it would be Twinleaf. I'm a big sucker for the little snow area, the snow patch. That was featured in the beginning of the game. Ow, dude. Fuck, I just cut my finger. Yikes. But yeah, I think those are my two locations. Twinleaf and Lumiose City. Lumiose is my favorite city. My favorite town. Town being a place where there's no gym. And it's the starting place where the main character that you're playing as starts as. I probably like Twinleaf the most. Yeah, probably Twinleaf. Because I did like the Scarlet and Violet home area, but I think that's just because it was graphically it looked nice. And I think it's just because it's the newest game, so it had like the most attention to detail to it. But if you think about it, it's just you're located by the ocean, which is cool, but there's only two homes in the neighborhood. It's yours and then Nimona, which lives down the street, and that's it. There's nothing else in the area, like at all. So it's pretty boring in that sense. But in comparison to like Twinleaf, it's a pretty nice area. Twinleaf is by a lake. It's also snow. There's like 4 homes or so in Twinleaf, which might be the starting area with the most amount of homes, because I think Kanto comes with 3, one of them being the Professor Oak's lab. Little Root Town is also 3, I think, with it also being Professor Birch's lab. Gen 2, I think, is also 3 or 4, but one of them is the lab of the professor. So they're like artificially larger, but one of the places belongs to the lab of the regional professor, which I don't know if that counts. After that, Gen 5 was Nuvema Town, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot what Nuvema Town looks like, to be honest. Nuvema Town is actually kind of nice. It's a pretty big home or location. It's got 4 homes, one of them being a big house as well. It's kind of cool. What was Kalos's starting town? Oh, Vannyville Town. Or no, it was Santaloon. No, it's not. I don't remember. No, it's Vannyville, yeah. Oh, Vannyville is kind of nice, actually. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't like Twin Leaf. Well, I like Vannyville and Twin Leaf together. I like them for 2 different reasons. I like Twin Leaf because it feels very secluded and out there in comparison to all the Pokemon towns. And then, I like Vannyville Town. It's like townhouses smushed together, and then there's one giant road in the middle that leads to the big city, which I think is pretty cool. Sorry, chat. I am logging into Pokemon Pocket because I'm doing my Wonder Trade. Or Wonder Pick, sorry. That is actually a pretty good one. I got the ticket for the Venusaur event that's going on right now. Also, chat, I finally, after a million years, I have finally acquired two Charizard EXs. So I have finally finished and accomplished I finally finished and completed my Charizard EX Moltres deck on in Pokemon Pocket. I kid you not, that shit took me forever. I have like 400 cards acquired in Pokemon Pocket, all free to play. Never spent a dime on the game. And I finally have completed my Charizard deck. Now I am working towards completing or trying to build either a Mewtwo or Pikachu. I should probably work on the Pikachu one because I already have 2 Pikachu EXs. But I've been pulling on the Mewtwo packs because I really want a Gardevoir because the Gardevoir card is actually really good. And the next set is actually released. Tomorrow, the next Pokemon Pocket set is being released. It is the Mewtwo set. I'm not entirely sure what else it has in the Mewtwo set, but it's apparently Mewtwo and stuff like that. So I think that's pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Mig? Pokemon house. Lavender Town is so iconic. Like, it's crazy that they've never decided to they never try to like replicate this. Like make another town that's like as dark as this town is, I feel like. Alright, we can't buy Ultra Balls just yet. Actually, wait, I want to talk to the people here. I wonder what the people in Lavender Town who shop at the Pokemart think. Or what they're doing. I wonder if they have different dialogue. But it seems like they don't. Yeah, they don't. Which I guess makes sense. It just breaks my immersion a little. I think this is the name deleter in the original games. Obviously, you can change your names or the nicknames of your Pokemon whenever you want. But since they decided to add that feature, there's no point in having the main name guy. All right. It is time to explore. Okay, we have 30 minutes left on the subathon timer. It's been a pretty good stream, I won't lie, chat. I had fun. Hopefully you guys did as well. Almost over. No. I mean, I'm glad I did this up. Oh, what? Oh, what happened? Is my Pikachu scared? Yosh. It's okay, little buddy. I'm here with you. Oh wait, actually. I'm gonna add the Pikachu to our party. We're not gonna use it, but I'm gonna have it in my party because I realized I probably should. So, oh, Pikachu has a present for you. Thank you. What is that? Each glass. What? I don't know what that's for, but thank you. Thank you, little buddy. A formal set of outfit. All these people are sad that their Pokemon died, chat. Ooh. Very heavy-hearted game. Alright. Let's go see what our rival is up to. I'm actually gonna switch my Pokemon around since we're gonna be fighting a lot of ghost Pokemon. We're gonna lead with Amara. Never mind, we're not gonna do that. I thought that person was gonna fight us, but no. Let's continue using Mig then. Because we're against our rival. Hey there, chat. No, my Pokemon didn't die at all. That is a crazy statement. You think we're here because our Pokemon's dead, and now that they're not dead, you want to battle us? Don't you guys think that's crazy? Makes sense? No, it doesn't. What if you kill our Pokemon in this battle? You're gonna have trauma for the rest of your life. Oh, I'm surprised the Pidgeotto lived. You have a potion? A hyper potion, no less either. We all saw the Slowpoke Tails. Wrong game. That is Gen 2. We have not actually seen that. Oh, that's interesting. We low rolled Thunderbolt the first time around. Gloom. Alright, let's send out Mara then. Bum 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 bum. Ba ba bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba. Let's go! Level 26. I just realized our Pokemon are nearly level 50. Oh my god, I just noticed our Pokemon are so overleveled. I did not mean to make them as overleveled as they are. Whoops. Bum 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 bum. Wait, I just realized, chat, you evolved your Pokemon. You evolved your Eevee into a Jolteon. That is so interesting. Maybe your Pokemon are doing a little too well. Yeah, they are. You know Cubone, right? It's a Pokemon wearing a skull. Dude, look at all these flowers. You know what's the sad part? Some of these graves don't have flowers. That is very sad. Also, chat, I did think about shiny hunting a Ghastly. But I decided not to. Because I would be super happy to have a Ghastly as a shiny. But I feel like that defeats the purpose of shiny hunting these Pokemon. Because I wanted to shiny hunt Pokemon I don't typically use. Like, in all my years of playing Pokemon, I've never used these guys on my team. I might have used the Nidoking, maybe. But I'll be honest, if I did use the Nidoking, it might have been one time and just never again ever since. But I know for a fact these are the ones I have never used on my team ever when playing. So that is why I am specifically going after these particular Pokemon. Because I want to try and catch Pokemon that I don't ever typically use. Just to make it more unique. I feel like it'd be a much more fun and more unique experience that will stick with me. If I do it like this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you know what I just thought about, chat? You know what would be a cool addition to the Nintendo Switch 2? I think it would be really cool if they added a trophy or an achievement system to the console. You know how on the PS5 or on Steam there's achievements and trophies you can acquire? Like, for example, if you beat a level, you get an achievement like, congratulations, you have beaten Lavender Town. Or you defeated Team Rocket at Lavender Town, etc., right? And that's an achievement. And then it'll tell you over 68% of the player base who plays this game has acquired this achievement. And then there's like all these other achievements, and then you can try and acquire all the achievements in Pokemon, for example, right? I feel like that would be a really cool addition to the Nintendo games, because it would just be one extra thing that people can do. So I think it would be a cool thing if they did that, and I really hope that they do that. Bro, Meg! Dude! You literally got stunned by this Geodude like 2 or 3 times by its rock slide. What is going on? Stop getting flinched. It's not that scary. It's not locked in. You're really not. Nintendo achievement hunting would be a lot, but that's a good thing. That means it introduces a lot of replayability. So a lot of people can play the games more and more for different reasons. It's me. Yup. You missed your evolution, but we evolved you a while back. And now you're just OP as hell because you're like level 48 and you're a Vileplume. You are a big flower now. Yes. Okay. Where's the candy jar? Here it is. Oh, I have 999 health candies. I should probably sell that. Yeah, let's go sell that real quick. But yeah, actually, you know what? For everybody tuning into the stream, I'll go ahead and show you all the shiny Pokemon that we have acquired. Since the last time we played this, because it's been a while since we last played this game. It's been like 2 weeks. So we have a shiny Clefairy, which we caught today. We have a shiny Vileplume, which was originally an Oddish, our first ever shiny Pokemon on this account. Then we have shiny Nidoking, which was the little blue Nidoran male that we had, that we caught. It's now fully grown to a king. And we also caught this guy, Growlithe, today as well. So we caught 2 shiny Pokemon today. And this is our little doggo boy. So those are all the Pokemon that we have acquired so far that are shiny. Yippee! Yippee! So yeah, very exciting. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yep, we only need 2 more shiny Pokemon, and then we have a full team of 6 of shiny. We also, technically, we can still catch 2 more shinies after the 6, because the challenge is catching 8. It's catching a shiny Pokemon before every gym badge. And there's 8 gym badges if you didn't know. So we actually could catch 2 more shiny afterwards. I'm thinking one of them should probably be a shiny Pikachu. I'm thinking one of them should be a shiny Pikachu, probably. That might change depending on if I, you know, am convinced of it being a different Pokemon. And then the 8th one, I'm not too sure, honestly, what the 8th one would be. I haven't thought about it too far. I did think about making the 8th one a Snorlax, believe it or not. I did think about making it a Snorlax, but shiny hunting a Snorlax would be very boring and long, because it would require us to reset our Switch every single time. Like I would have to turn it off, turn it back on, and relaunch the game multiple times for us to be able to get a shiny Snorlax, which would be pretty interesting. Yeah, this is Lavender Town. This is the iconic song that pretty much every single Pokemon player knows or has heard at some point in their life. Next Subathon, we shiny legendary hunt. That would require us to do it on Pokemon Sword and Shield, which we could do, but I would need to make a new save file for Pokemon Sword. So that means we would have to beat the entire game and then, you know, do that. Which I don't know if I want to do that. Because by the next Subathon, the next time we have one, it's gonna be a while until the next one. Honest to God, I don't know when I would do a Subathon again. But if I do another one, it would not be for like until 6 months. It would take like 6 months for another one. We might make this a biannual thing where it's like twice a year, so every 6 months we can do one. But you never know, my interest could change in 6 months. Like, you just think about this year, chat. Maybe you haven't known me for over 6 months, but I started streaming around March. No, that's a lie. I started streaming on May of 2024. So that's the 5th month of this year. I started streaming late May 2024. So that's what, 7 months? So 7 months ago, I started streaming. And in 7 months, we played Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Elden Ring, Valorant, Pokemon, what else? And Star Rail. I couldn't remember what game I played. And Star Rail. Oh, and I guess variety as well. We did technically play variety games where we played like Superliminal, Cult of the Lamb, Hades, Minecraft, Dragon Ball, American Truck Simulator, and other stuff. But yeah. No worries. Thank you so much for sticking around, Amara. You're basically here the entire day. I appreciate that. I hope you had a great day, and I hope you enjoyed this subathon, and thanks for keeping me company, and of course all the support you have given. Thank you. You have a good night, and I'll see you next stream. Or on a YouTube video, if you watch a YouTube video. Because I might be able to upload another YouTube video between now and the next stream. True, driving stream. Yeah, that is true. Which honestly today could have been a driving stream if we hit that sub goal. If we hit the sub goal, the drunk driving stream could have been a thing. Because I have alcohol. And I could have drank it all, and then we could have been playing driving games while I'm intoxicated. Safely, of course. Drink responsibly. But yeah, that would have been an experience. But hey, all these great ideas that I've came up, we can save them for the next subathon when we do it again in the future. It's not like all these ideas I have are just going to be thrown out the window. I'm going to keep a good chunk of them because some of them are actually really good ideas. It's a... It's a... Go! Ghost!
Get out.
Wait.
Get out. Be gone.
Me.
Aw, the little guy just walks away. Sadly trudged away down the stairs. Goodbye, little babu. You were sent back to floor 1. So, if you didn't know, chat, the game will not let you progress forward unless you do a very specific series of things. Until then, it will not let you move forward with the game. It will just keep sending you back because it will send those monsters after you. I think maybe you can outrun them. I think you might possibly be able to outrun them, but at some, like, you'll see. I'm gonna try and outrun them and try to get to the end, and I'll show you guys what awaits us at the end, but we will not be able to make it through to the end. Yeah, Cubone is so cute. It's just a little guy. He's just a little baby. And Cubone. Honestly, I thought about catching a shiny Cubone and using it on my team, but the only issue was I did not want to evolve it into a Marowak. That was my only complaint. I did not want to evolve my Cubone into a Marowak, and I didn't want to have to continuously spam B while it's evolving to prevent it from evolving. So I didn't want to do all that. That's why I decided not to use the Marowak. All the Pokemon that we have on our team right now, I'm okay with evolving them to their final forms. But Marowak I did not want. Like, Marowak's cool, but I like Cubone more, but a Alolan Marowak is so much cooler. Okay, there's 13 minutes and 20 seconds left of the Subathon, chat. 13 minutes and 20 seconds. It's been a long stream. It's been pretty long. It's been 8 hours and 45 minutes. That is a long stream. But it was a good stream. It was a good stream. I enjoyed it. I had fun today. But you know what they say. All good things must come to an end. Sometimes sooner than expected, but hey, it's all about the memories we had. Bum 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 bum. Actually, the next time I do a subathon, I should probably do it. I think honestly, this year's subathon, or this subathon I did today, I should have probably waited one more week to do it. I should have done it next week, probably. Because next week would have been Christmas break. No, but the thing is, I might be busy during Christmas break. I don't know if I'll be free during this Christmas. I still don't know my schedule for this Christmas yet. That's actually, yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it this next week. Or start it next week. Bum 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 bum. Escape rope. But yeah, as you can see, you can go pretty far in the Lavender Tower. You can get pretty far. because it won't force you all the way down just yet. Haunter's such a cool Pokemon. I'll be honest, chat, there's times where I think that Haunter should have been the final evolution of the Ghastly line, not Gengar. But Gengar's so iconic of a Pokemon too that I feel like it's just impossible to make the switch. You know? Can't touch me, I'm the gingerbread man. But yeah, we're just fighting all these trainers because one, they give XP, and two, I want to show you guys what is awaiting us at the end of this Lavender Tower, our Lavender Tower journey. Wahoy! But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I have a lot of things planned for you guys for the month of December. So I'm excited to showcase it all to you and do it all for you guys. I'm actually gonna, because I'm gonna be a little bit more flexible with my schedule. I'm not 100% free, but I'll be more flexible during this holiday season because things free up. Things free up, and more and more people are free during the holiday season. But also means a lot of people are not going to be doing anything. So I'm going to be able to do a lot more during this holiday season for the most part, which I am looking forward to. I need to start planning. I'm also going to create a schedule for you guys. I'm going to create a schedule for all of you guys as well. So you guys can like start planning out your time of how you want to spend your time to see if you want to tune into the streams or not, as we're going to be doing a lot of things. But I'm actually very happy. In today's stream alone, we got pretty far in this game. We were able to get 2 shiny Pokemon, be able to beat the 3rd gym leader, and we're like we're pretty much almost at the halfway point of Pokemon. Let's go Pikachu and Eevee. We're like pretty much right there. Because so at this rate, we might be able to we might actually be able to beat the game with a good amount of time to spare. Because I was hoping to beat this game in 50 hours, and so far it's been, let's see how many hours it's been already. It's been 17 hours in game, which is not bad. I mean, I probably would have been done with the game by now if you were just to play normally, but for 17 hours and we're already almost halfway through the game, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I found a nugget. So this over here is a seal. It's a purified space that heals your Pokemon, which is really cool. These shrine people are, I think they're just employees that work here, but pretty much most of them have gotten possessed by the ghost. So now they're humans possessed by ghost and they're attacking us. And that's why we're fighting them. Except the one person, the one by the Purify seal. If you read her dialogue, or if you were able to read it that fast. I know I skipped it really fast, but I skimmed it. Basically, she is like the only person here that isn't possessed. And she created a seal to protect anybody who enters it. And you can heal up in there as well. Which is like a rest point or checkpoint. But yeah. 5 minutes. Yep, 5 minutes left. And then we're gonna have to say sayonara for today. And then I'll be able to see you guys probably tomorrow. I think. Most likely tomorrow. I'll be able to see you guys most likely tomorrow. But I'll create a schedule for all the things I have planned for this week. We're not going to be playing this game every single day because that would get very boring, and it would drive me crazy, especially if it's something I have to, if I have to shiny hunt every single day, even I would go crazy. So we're definitely gonna splash in some other games and do other things in between the Let's Go Pikachu game, but my main priority is to finish this game as soon as possible. So we are going to be focusing on this primarily, but in between each day I'll splash in one thing that we can do, or maybe make it a half stream, or like half of the stream we play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then the other half of the stream we play something else. You know, that way we just don't burn ourselves out. I don't want to burn myself out to the point where I don't want to log in anymore to finish this challenge. That is the one thing I don't want to happen, because burnout does exist, chat. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced burnout, but burnout is a real thing and it sucks. Okay, that's awesome. You're learning Moonblast, which is perfect because that is the only reason I did not evolve you into Clefable. Because Clefable in Let's Go Pikachu does not learn a single attacking move at all. So now that you know Moonblast, I can evolve you to a Clefable. So that's a perfect place to end the stream. We finished Lavender Town. We evolve our Clefairy into a Clefable. Awesome. Perfect. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Yep. We got exactly 2 Moonstones. We already used one of them for Nidoking. So the next one we have is exactly for you. Which I'm going to blue ball you guys and make you wait until we get to the top of the tower, because I'm going to evolve you at the top of the tower. So we're not going to do it just yet. You have to wait until we get to the top of the tower, chat. I think after this floor, we're gonna be at the top of the tower. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember there being a lot of floors in this tower, but maybe there was. Man, I wish we could one-shot these guys with Thundershock. We're like so close to one-shotting them. I like survive with like barely any HP. Bum bum bum. Ghastly. Bum 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. All right. I lied, chat. We are not at the top of the tower. God, dude, how many floors are there? Honest to God, do not remember this many towers being all the way up here. And there's the timer. It's over, chat. It's over. Say goodbye to the subathon. It was nice while she lasted. I'm still gonna play just a little bit longer. I do want to get to the top of this tower. I am a little addicted. The timer's the stream is not officially over until I get to the top of the tower, and after we evolve the Clefable. So you guys are getting a little bit extra, more than what you paid for, chat. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think I'm gonna start skipping some of these trainers to get to the top, because this is actually becoming very obnoxious with how long it's taking. And I know I can probably get to the top of the tower by just walking past all these guys and skipping these guys for the most part. I'm pretty sure. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bro, it is so annoying how they survive with 1 HP every time. Every time they survive with 1 HP. But that will be fixed when we evolve Clefairy. Okay, let's grab this. Ooh, that's nice. Ultra Balls we do need. The big ghost chat. Be gone, intruders! Pikachu's trembling in fear. It won't let you take another step forward.
Be gone, intruders.
And just like that, we are not able to go to the top of the tower, chat. We have made it to the very top. That is what happens when you get to the top. Lame. I mean, it's pretty cool. Do you not think so? I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's basically it. So you can't get to the very top of the stadium or the tower, sorry. You need an item that allows you to be able to help you get past through those monsters without being affected by them. So we have to go look for that item. And it just so happens I know exactly where this item is. I know exactly where we need to go to get this item. Hey, we made it to the top. That's all that matters, right? We made it to the very top of the tower. So now all that awaits us now is to evolve our Clefairy to a Clefable. Bum 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 bum. Yep, we're gonna evolve you as soon as we get out of this battle. Which shouldn't take that much longer now that we sent out a stronger Pokemon in the form of Growlithe, which should be able to one-shot all these Haunters with a super effective move. You know what, honestly, let's let one of these guys grab us, because they're gonna help teleport us all the way to the bottom floor. There you go. Speedrun! Those are some speedrun tactics for you guys. And as much as I would love to show you guys more as to what the game has to offer, we're gonna save the rest of the game for another stream. So, before we end today's stream off, we are gonna evolve one of our shiny Pokemon, and then all but one of our shiny Pokemon will have evolved. The only one that hasn't been evolved yet, which we can't, unfortunately, until we get to the next city. The city that we're heading to next is also the location of where we'll be able to evolve all of our Pokemon. Oh.
We came all the way to Lavender Town on the boss's orders. Where in the world is this old man Fuji supposed to be?
The only place left is that spooky old tower, right?
That's right. We couldn't get to the top because of that strange ghost getting in the way. Cubone!
Well, we couldn't find that old man, but at least we found this Cubone. Let's take it back to the hideout.
Right. Let's head to the Rocket Game Corner in Celadon City. Mama!
And that is Jesse and James.
And meow!
There we go, chat. I genuinely forgot that Jesse and James appear in this game. I also forgot that they are heavily involved with the story, more so than you think they were. But it's cool. It is cool that that happens, but that is not important. What's more important is what's about to happen right here on your screen. Our shiny Clefairy is now evolving into the one and only Clefable. And there he is. Say hello to Clefable. Mig our Clefable. Big dude. Well, according to the Pokedex, you're small, but that's okay. There we go. There you are. Oh my god, you are actually, you may be small in comparison to other Clefables, but you are taller than me. That's for sure. Look at the way they waddle. Look at the way you waddle. I mean, at least in comparison to this Nidoran, you are ginormous. You look like you could sit on that Nidoran and kill that guy. All right, but that is it for today's stream. Thank you so much for watching, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed today's subathon and long stream. Sorry we weren't able to get that many goals done or acquired today, but hey, there's always next subathon, and hopefully we will be much bigger and better as a channel, and we'll be able to hit many of our goals and acquire and achieve more awesome, great stuff together. But I do appreciate the memories that we have forged and made today, and I appreciate each and every single support, no matter how big or small you have ever done for me. If you feel bad that you weren't able to donate anything or financially use anything for the subathon, don't feel bad. You can always support me as a creator by doing many things, like watching the streams, watching my YouTube videos, leaving a comment on the YouTube videos, liking the YouTube videos, sharing the YouTube videos with your friends. You can also share my social media pages with your friends as well to get them to try and click, and maybe they might be interested in what I make as well. You can also always engage in the Discord or in the Twitter communities or in the Blue Sky, because I'm trying to do that over there as well. By interacting on those sites or those media pages, it helps, you know, it helps foster our community, and it helps pump me more into the algorithm, so more and more people have the chance of finding me and then hopefully developing an interest in watching me. So don't ever think if you guys can't financially support or put money into me or whatever because you're the title money or you're too young to make any money or whatever. There are still so many important ways that you can do that are just as important as like subs and donos and stuff like that are. You can just by watching the videos, like literally just watching my YouTube video from start to finish is huge support. I don't think you realize, you guys have no idea how much you support me by watching any of my YouTube videos from start to finish, any of them, because it genuinely helps support the channel a lot. Because YouTube sees that, they're like, hey, this person watched this entire YouTube video from start to finish. That means it's a good YouTube video. Let's recommend this video to other people. That's basically what you're doing. So you can still support your favorite creators. It doesn't just have to be me. It could be literally anyone. You can support anyone you like or enjoy or appreciate for free. All it takes is just some time. All it takes is just using up some of your time, your precious time, to either watch up YouTube videos, watch YouTube shorts, watch live streams, anything. Just by engaging with the content, by watching it or seeing it, viewing it, you're supporting. So always please remind yourself that. Please remind and tell yourself that. Don't ever beat yourself up for not having enough money for anything ever, or not being able to see things done in a certain particular way just because things can't happen the way you want. I appreciate each and every single one of you for every little minute or second you spend on me. And also, of course, any monetary value you guys are able to use, especially since you don't have to do that, of course. But that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I had fun. I really appreciated our time together. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Have a good night.